Testen, geht's jetzt? Ja, es geht jetzt. Testen, geht's jetzt? So, jetzt sollten wir eigentlich Audio haben. So, ladies and gentlemen, after resolving our audio issues, we have now finally achieved to successfully comment by the HEMA Cup 2026. Good morning, everybody. It's not like I have not talked on this channel, but jetzt gibt's ein Echo. Jetzt haben wir ein successfully comment by the HEMA Cup 2026. Good morning, everybody. It's not like I have not talked on this channel, Bitte? Ah, du hast recht. Danke dir. Danke dir. Okay, so now we finally resolved all of the audio problems. And we can watch our first Saber pool matches. We had already some very intense sparring sessions here. We can see to the right, it was... Hey! I remember Django. Do you want to come here again? Yes. I have my Saber Pro commentator to my side.
Okay, I'll let people know that the audio is working.
Yeah, thank you, because I forgot the names already.
Can I sit on the chair for a bit, actually?
You can. Warte mal, dann lass mich mal durch. Ich werde zwischendurch immer mal wieder rein, dass es mit dem Sound alles passt.
Mhm.
Jetzt sollte es passen.
Okay. Yes, the audio is working. We've gotten confirmation. Now, which piece would we like to watch?
I think that one maybe? Or on the right side? No, they're ending on the right.
Oh, is that? No,
just here on the left maybe?
Yep. Oh, nice. We have Ludwig Thieler on the right side. I don't recognize the fence on the left. He cut over his guard, hit to the arm. Very well timed. Ludwig Thieler's got a very countering style of fencing. He likes to get you a bit in his range and then launch committed counterattacks. That one was a bit less committed, of course. Very low. He's only been fencing Saber for about a year, but is a more experienced longsword fencer. Right? Yeah, there was definitely a touch there, but not called. The left side has a very retracted guard. Yes. I think he's trying to wait for that launch. He looks to be using a Hanwei Pecoraro, I think, quite a light saber, so should be able to do some nice point work with it if he holds it a bit further forward.
And the left side also, he
went for a thrust and missed, parry to the head. I wouldn't call that a double. I wouldn't call the second attack from the left a quality attack. Yeah. Momentum was stopped and then redoubled in. Like, you kind of need more of a pull out. this is kind of the thing you sometimes observe is that the afterblow has a lower quality requirement than the initial cut at times.
I also witnessed that left side hold his arm in front very often. So actually, you could target it as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Next bout.
2 survival points for the right side. So this one should be a very hard one for left to get back.
Trying to get the parry left side.
The left side was opening up for a thrust right as Ludwig went in for the cut. So I think if Ludwig commits to a head cut here at the right time, he should get it. And he's twitching the moment he gets close.
There he tries it. Bit of parry post.
Yeah, I think Ludwig's trying to get the parry post off of it then. He doesn't want to get doubled in. Good footwork here from left side's very, very touchy.
There's the thrust, but the counter thrust. But actually, I don't know.
Right
if that's
side
quality.
hits a cut on the first one. It would be questioned in this rule set if it's quality or not. I think it's quality. Left side's thrust also hits, so I would go 1 point right, 3 points left. But right side still has 2 survival points, which needs to be overcome. Following is a rule set. It all kind of depends on the survival points because your position in the elims is completely dependent on how many survival points you get, not how many wins you get. So usually they will match. Oh, good riposte to the face. Very, very explosive. Well, kind of lost balance there and had to launch in. Oh, but left side. Okay, it was called as 1 cut for left. Survival point for left. Interesting. Hadn't seen the first cut.
Yeah, he actually catch it in very shallow, but
okay.
It's still. Okay, so that was match already. Maybe we can switch down to the guys beneath us.
Yeah.
Because they're having a very intense match. Good setup here. They are having a very intense matchup. Why is the camera not holding anymore?
Okay, is everything alright with the camera?
No, but I'm trying to hold it down here, so it's fine.
Okay. Last exchange, left side.
was already last
back
exchange.
point.
Very
183. I wonder who that is.
We're switching over to the right side. These guys are showing really decent footwork.
Jakob
And
Renos.
who was it?
Jakob Renos on the right side.
Renos,
North,
I know him actually.
He's a nice guy. He films a lot of the tournaments in England and such. I think, if that's the right guy I'm remembering.
And the guys over there had some
looking,
really cool exchanges actually with a lot of lateral movement and binding actions. So I hope the match is not finished already.
Well, 2 survival points for the left side.
Yeah, he gained one back. They took one from him in this bout, but then they said, you still get one. But I didn't see the exchange, so I don't know what happened. Can I switch over actually to the YouTube view? Thank you. So. Okay, doch nicht.
I don't think I recognize either of those fences.
Me neither. But they look decent. They're having a little bit of a discussion about the last exchange.
Yeah, my favorite thing is the judge huddle where I get asked if I've been hit and I'm like incredibly adrenalized. I have no idea what
I
happened
don't
in the last
fucking
bit.
know. Actually, I have on my mask I have some crown. So actually sometimes I don't realize if you hit me just very lightly because it's like a made of fabric. So you actually don't realize if somebody just tips you there. You don't notice.
Let's move over to piece number 1 here.
Yes.
There's a totally new match starting. It's at 0-0. And we have Marcos Champera on the left side, fencing out of Erlangen. Oh, it looks like there's a gear problem. Maybe this isn't the one to be watching.
So maybe we switch over to the
Maybe
right
we can switch it on the last.
to area 2.
Yeah, area 2 has Franz Teichert on the right. He fences out of Würzburg. He's currently rated around 180 in the world. Left side, I don't recognize the fencer. But we will see from his style if he's good. Okay. He's moving very large movements there.
Yes.
Fishing for a hand cut into the guard. Kind of a risky move.
Then cutting to the hand from Teichert is smart then because he will take longer for his movements again, but he avoids it actually.
He's doing a lot of low fishes, but he doesn't seem to be ready for commitment from Teichert, but Teichert doesn't seem ready.
And there you go for the leg.
He goes for it. Yeah, nice. Taishin has really been looking to get those leg cuts in this time.
So now we
Let's
can switch over to the left one. Yeah, very quickly.
Yeah. Marco Champera, I think we're actually around 230 currently. Fences in a Italo-Hungarian style. Oh,
does a nice back roll. Dark Souls roll.
Very, very athletic back roll.
Yep.
Dodging,
it's fine.
getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened there.
Me neither,
But that was
actually.
scored as 7 points for him. Not 7 points, sorry, 3 points for him.
3 points. 7 points for one hit.
Yeah,
That would be
7 points for one
amazing.
hit.
I would take that one.
I would love that. This is my go-to. All my hits should be worth 7 points.
Maybe in the groin.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the new rule set. Okay. But you really
Also
have
kill
to fish
future
for...
generations.
Exactly. You have to fish for a lot of survival points in this rule set. Otherwise, if you double in, you're not going to make it through to the elimination, since the winners of the pools are the people who get the most survival points. So pay attention to that, because someone might be able to win the match, but it might actually be long-term bad for their performance in the tournament.
The cut after the riposte. He didn't parry the Nachschlag, actually. He's very agile on his feet and trying to fish for the staccato there. No,
Yeah,
staccato is in Rapier, but like the normal step, you know.
Yeah, he's definitely bouncing in and out of distance a lot, trying to
that's
create
it already.
opportunities. But he got the survival point, so that's a win for him.
We can switch to the fifth area here.
Here we can kind of also see the difference in what kind of ranges people are comfortable setting up at. I mean, back there with Marcos, I think we're a bit too far now. Can I do things like instant replay? Yeah, I can instant replay things.
You can instant replay, yes.
Nice.
You can.
Okay, in future I will use this capability.
New skill unlocked. Do you know any of the fencers on the area 5?
Area 5.
Because you seem to have like HEMA ratings like written on your brain.
Yeah, I'm not googling anything, guys. Like I spend my
he knows
my
everything.
mornings. I spend my mornings on HEMA ratings. With my morning coffee and my HEMA ratings in my other hand.
Of course. You see how much you drop every day? Or?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it to top 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a hard battle. Hard battle to the top.
Hard battle. Okay.
Okay, we can move over to Marcos Kula on the left and Jakob Uraji on the right.
You mean in area 1, right?
Yeah, in area 1.
Yeah. Moment.
Jakob
Marcus is left side, right? I know him actually. I fought against him in longsword.
He's a great longsworder, very aesthetic longsworder. He doesn't fence Saber. On the right side, he fences small sword and Saber as well. He used to fence in London, is now located in Copenhagen. Chilling out in a second guard. I don't actually know which source they're doing. He seems to be going for a disengage over the blade. That's kind of risky with the lack of wrist movement. It's not threatening too much, so we'll see. He's trying to go for the bind in 4, get Marcus out to the side, but Marcus is refusing any kind of attempts at binding so far.
But I always received Marcus as like a very decisive
leg
fencer.
hit, and then got distance pulled on the leg hit and riposted to the body.
I always perceived Marcus as like a very decisive fencer. So like Fiore would say, ardimento. So he really takes the opportunity if he gets one. That's what I realized against him. Like if you give him like a little finger, he grabs your hand. But if you don't give him anything, you can also overwhelm him.
Jakob looks to be doing like a gliding attack onto Marcus's blade. Problem is Marcus's TS guard is a little bit too attractive to make it effective.
Very fast movements actually.
Yeah.
Beat to the blade. There you go again.
He's trying to work into the effective range that he has on Marcus, but Marcus is just a little bit taller, so it's a bit more difficult for him.
Kind of an umschlagen action, but I think it didn't land, did it? I think it was parried.
Yeah.
Did you see? It was parried, right?
So.
Is this in there? Yeah.
Okay, judges have conferred. I should get ready to press instant replay in future.
To what?
We have instant replay for this very reason. Okay, match over. Oh no, sorry.
No.
Over. They're just saluting each other for the fun of it. Saluting for the hell of it. Not even
because we have swords.
Anymore.
Let them salute, please.
People don't even value their salutes anymore. Just give them the map for nothing.
Just let's fight it. Come on. Hit me already. No. Saluting is best part. Fishing for the hand then, Marcos.
Yeah.
Going for the bind, and again the low strike still doesn't land it. Again!
Oh, I think he hit the Tierce riposte? No. The cut to the arm from Marcus landed.
But didn't get right side like the riposte on the head? I thought
it was a double. It was a double.
Yeah.
A bit of a shame. It was close. In Bolognese, often what you can do is kind of pull the parry no matter what, and then riposte no matter what, because if you fail the parry, you can at least get the afterblow in.
Nice one with the leg.
Very safe.
And then the hit to the arm, like very shallow cut, I think no quality.
Questionable if it's quality. His arm's already very extended at that point. Judges conferring again. This looks like a lost match from the right, since there's too many survival points on the left side at this point. There's only 5 exchanges per match. It's not fenced to a point cap, and then it depends on how many survival points you can get in that time. Obviously, with a maximum of 5, many people go for 1 or 2 and then start doubling out for the safety of it. Okay.
I think we've got 1 or 2 more exchanges in that match, right?
We have 1 more exchange.
1 more exchange?
Yeah, I think so.
They had one double. Counting.
I'm just going off of the points that they have there.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Going into the bind. Looking for the thrust again. He always does the other side now.
Yeah,
still parries
a bit more angles to attack from. Currently, it's kind of all coming from one place. Oh.
Okay, well.
He's been trying to pull off the distance, but I don't know if he landed it this time.
But he was lucky that the riposte to his right side didn't land, because that would have screwed him.
Distance pull didn't work. It's a shame. Poor guy.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a real shame.
Okay,
should we switch
watch,
down?
Piece 2, where we have Silas Pröhl and Tristan. I don't know his last name. I think something with Cast in the name. It's very hard to know all of them.
Oh, going for the step, but I think he got touched on his knee there.
The low cut to the leg.
Yeah.
He failed the double against it.
But the
last exchange, I think.
With a false edge to the head, actually. But I don't think the parry was solid. I think he got a little bit touched on the right hand. I think.
Okay, this is the last exchange. Left side has 4 survival points.
Which is great.
A question if Tristan can pull off another one. Tristan fences a
very Italian
guard again. Not an Italian, a Spanish Saber style. Definitive
nice contra tempo.
Yeah. The preparation from the right side was a little bit too big. Contra tempo in Saber is a different term.
It's a different term?
Yeah, it's a pyropost going forward.
Okay. You see, I'm a longsword guy, so for me it's contra tempo.
I mean, there's just like a million nomenclatures in fencing.
Of course, yes.
Using the modern one, contra tempo is a pyropost going forward when you're on defensive. It's the kind of thing you can set up by just getting very close to somebody until they get uncomfortable and have to launch into you. Very unnerving style of fencing. If we want to look at the piece down here, piece.
Yeah, I try to, but I hope the camera doesn't die anymore.
Yeah, okay. We have Jakub Ramos on the right side, fencing out of Moczlak Łódź. And looks like a remise in. I don't know if the left side managed to get a cut off. This is definitely early enough that there could still be some comebacks and upsets, though. Conor Kramash coaching his clubmate there. They have a very high tier of fencing at Moczlak Łódź. They have a lot of top 100 fencers. Tomasz Pawliszewski, Maciej Pawliszewski, obviously Conor Kramash. Ramos is also pretty high rated. They have a very dynamic style of imitations, at least the Pawliszewski brothers do. I don't know how much that translates over to Ramos. I think a lot of people at their club also tend to fence épée as well as cross-training. However, I also don't know if that's in Ramos' training plan in any way. They're deciding on the hit. It was a confusing exchange. I think they just decided to give it as a double. Okay. He tries to launch in, ends up in the guard. Right side is kind of just going for distance and parrying with the guard, essentially. He launched in with a flash there. Can we get the OBS? This is where we want to hit instant replay. Okay. Instant replay is not working. Let's go back to the live stream. And how much OBS experience have you got, Nick?
What? I added the source now.
Okay. Do we have instant replay now?
I don't know. No, it's just the same.
Yeah, they're just on the same source. But we could ask. Could you get me quiet and ask him to help set up the instant replay?
Replay, I don't know.
Yes, I can do that. I also wanted to let you guys know that I'm on camera too.
Sick.
So if you guys are looking at this screen box, I am as well. If you guys want to cut between, I think there's a button for that.
Ah, somewhat. There is.
Do we have what?
Yes.
Do we have a button for switching between cameras?
It's not true, but it's like
No.
it's black.
Okay, well, just stay on the actual.
We'll troubleshoot. I'll get there.
Okay, yeah. Sorry guys, this is the early morning pool stream. We're going to be trying to get this all up and running perfectly for the finals later. So we're trying to avoid, you know, you guys are getting to experience the troubleshooting and all of that. Here we can see a match from Georgia. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at Georgia's matches so much. He's my coach, you know. You want to see your coach fencing. Is that so bad? Is that so wrong? Down on the fencer on the right side here. Ah, yes, I recognize him from before, actually. He was launching a lot of cuts into the guard before as well. I don't know if that false edge hit. It sounded like there was some glove action, but hard to know. Georgia fencing with a Fabri Amorion there. That's a sword producer out of Czechia. That makes very, very nice blades. Used to make stuff for reenactment and such, but has recently started making HEMA swords again. It's my little favorite niche sword maker. Well, my second favorite niche sword maker.
What is your favorite?
Kerem Kurt Amari. He's a sword maker out of Turkey. Shout out him. Just search up K-U-R-T Amari on Instagram and you'll find him. This is now a sponsored segment.
Yeah.
Wait, oh
Good
no,
job, by
I
the
can't be
way.
doing this. This tournament is officially sponsored by people. I shouldn't be,
shouldn't
shouldn't
call
be
out other
shouting out. Okay, that was my own personal recommendation. This is not a sponsored segment for the Podium HEMA Cup.
You don't receive money. You
I'm
just
not being
receive
paid for
swords.
this. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Looks like there's a lot of back and forth. They doubled in the last exchange. They're probably a bit hesitant now. Both fences hitting on the second exchange as well. Someone needs to gather a survival point soon enough, because if you get to 4 exchanges and the points are even, it becomes very, very tense. And that's a question of who can catch the upset victory on that point. Okay, Parapost, I don't know if it was my pare or not. I know the double from right would not be quality.
Yes.
Is this green?
Yeah. I just tried to open up the chat because you can't use replay.
Kein Instant Replay. Unser Instant Replay funktioniert nicht. Wir müssen das so jetzt gerade halb professionell machen, sodass es später professionell sein kann. Ich kann jetzt nicht aufhören zu kommunizieren, richtig.
Wenn ihr jemand für eine Pause oder so braucht oder durchsetzen wollt, gebt
Ja.
einfach Bescheid.
Ich bin ja um 11:30 Uhr, ich glaube, Schiedsrichter Kari, also in 28 Minuten. Da muss ich irgendwo da sein.
Und für dich ist noch okay, du weiter.
Ja, alles gut. Ich bin dabei.
Okay, we can watch the match on the bottom left here. That's actually a new match, very exciting one. Skoro Bogatov versus Ludwig Thiele. Skoro Bogatov is fencer out of the Netherlands, a Ukrainian fighter with, I think, about 8 years of experience. Goes for a cut inside, remises to the arm. I think the cut inside might have even hit, but he definitely gets a survival point for that. Very, very nice action. Just keeping enough momentum in the air. Launching into the guard here. Ludwig Thiele is actively trying to disappoint.
Oh, the stab
goes for the
lands.
flash in. I wouldn't call the afterblow in time. It kind of looked like he punched him in the face with the guard.
But he didn't defend against it, so
Yeah, I mean, he was quite close to the thing. Once you've done a thrust, you kind of can't completely withdraw it because you've got all that momentum forward.
strike to the hand.
Cut to the hand, I think from both sides, but I'm not sure. I thought I heard something. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Skoro Bogatov
the right
hit,
side.
and yeah. Yeah, both sides hit the hand. That's three exchanges.
Going for the
in.
flash. Oh, no! The disarm.
The flash hit though before the disarm
Yeah, it did.
happened, giving 3 points and an unharmed. This is now last exchange for Ludwig to win this. He needs a hit to a deep target with an unharmed point. That's going to be very tough, but he's pulled it off before, so we might see him doing this again. He might manage to try and set up for the flesh, but Skoro Bogatov would definitely go for the double in now. Wait, I want to. Trying to get actions in the blade,
Fishing
get a
for the
sense
blade?
of what he's going for.
Yeah, he calls it.
They
It was
called
on the thumb, actually.
Oh, cut from the right?
Yeah, from the right, yeah.
Oh wow, I
He
didn't.
got inside his shell.
Sorry. 10 seconds. I love images. Okay, sorry, we cut out there for a second. We've added in an instant replay function, which, you know what? That kind of adds some professionality to this entire thing, so more exciting this way.
We switch over to area 1, I guess, because it's the only area running.
Looks like we're coming to the end of the pools. We can start to see some standings.
Diese Kamera. Entschuldigung.
All good. Okay. So, for the pool standings, almost done. We have number 1 Skoro Bogatov with 28 survival points. Number 2 Reines Rinka, that's a fence out of Riga. Riga's been fielding quite a few good fences in the last few tournaments I've been seeing. They don't seem to have a big crew, but they're very effective when they travel outside of their region as well. Marcus Kula, number 3 for the survival points. Wow, he's gathered a lot here. Remus, number 4. All around, hovering around equal amounts. Max Carlos, don't recognize the name, but I think he's fencing out of Poland based on the name. Jerzy Miklaszewski, I haven't been catching him on the... actually I know what Miklaszewski looks like, we just haven't been looking at his pools yet. Okay, which match are we on? Sorry, this is getting distracted.
On area 1, actually.
Yeah.
But they have 2 more bots,
That
I
was
think.
the last...
Oh, it was
yeah.
already the last.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize. Maybe we can switch over to area 2. Diese Kamera ist furchtbar. Ich möchte es einfach mal so sagen.
Okay, Zilas Pro on the left. Don't recognize the fencer on the right. Once again, I don't know his name, but we recognize his style. Big shoulder movements and kind of drive cuts to the hand. And nice small feint from Zilas, cuts to the arm. Very effectively executed. I don't think he gets doubled because he's out of range, or out of his effective range. When you have a fencer with a reach advantage in Saber, it's interesting. Either you can try and stay very far out of it and let them come into your range, or crunch the effective range that way.
Very powerful strikes.
Wow, a lot of power pass.
Yeah, and then
hit
to
the
the
arm,
hand.
and he avoids the final cut.
Okay.
Very, very cool exchange. We can rewatch that one. Okay, we can't rewatch that one. But yeah, fences with bigger range, they often get very uncomfortable if you, instead of setting up further away from them, set up much closer to them. Especially in this rule set where both people can kind of double in. If they try to double you on your entrance, they have to be very, very quick about it. Ooh, okay.
We have
Area
a very
3.
dynamic match on the area 3 here.
Yeah, we have Marcos Kula on the right side. No, sorry, Jerzy Miklaszewski on the right side. And on the left side, we have someone fencing out of, I think this would be Johannes Meyer, probably, since it's in Motu fencer. I don't know any other Motu people who compete besides Paul Becker. I think Paul Becker's running the stand. Okay, they're in there on guard. Left side is fencing with Barbasetti.
Oh, and then the strike to the head. Good void.
Really creating distance there and hitting on the last moment. Very, very close to a ring out there. Let's see if he can maybe pull an invitation there. He might win a pari riposte off of it. But it's hard to keep your momentum safe when you're going forward with that kind of thing.
Beats the plate.
Cut to the arm from left side. I don't know if there's a double.
Double, right? Yeah.
Okay.
I do think so.
Yeah, Miklaszewski indicating the hit. Very, very good to do that when there's no video review as well.
Well, we could now.
Well, can we?
Can we?
No, the instant replay is currently not functioning.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Miklaszewski, I think, rated in the top 30 currently, but actively competes outside of the Polish region more than I think other fencers do. I think Remus and Miklaszewski and Kramaj, to give him credit, fence the most outside of Poland, but Poland's got a very active tournament scene, so there's not much requirement for that. Miklaszewski creating the distance, but he misses the first counter cut and gets hit with a thrust. Wow, this might be this could be a win for left side. I don't know if Miklaszewski's cut landed, and they're currently debating it, but I don't think I saw it. Left side's thrust was very well timed. This is the problem with the strategy of running out of distance and sending a cut. If you miss that cut, you're very, very off-balanced. Arguing with the judges right now. Yeah, this is why sometimes it is good to have video review for the second pools, or just for the pools. But really, I mean, the judges saw what they saw. There should really not be any overturning this call. One of the sort of well-known problems with talking about an exchange after it's happened is that, well, for example, you get this in studies of people who report what happened in a car accident. When you're adrenalized and when you're, you know, your memory isn't very good, and actually once you start talking to each other, you're just forming a narrative of what happened rather than a narrative, like an actual narrative of what happened. You're forming a story of what happened. So it's not a very good moment to be talking about the exchange. And maybe there's a video they can check. We can see hits are often a bit iffy to judge based just off the video.
You can scroll back into the live stream, but that's not how you do it.
We're currently still working on getting our instant replay up and running. Maybe we want to move the camera over to the left side here to piece number 1. We have Marcos Champera and Silas Preux. We've been seeing them a lot, so. Oh, okay. Silas just won off the distance call at the end there. 4-0. Wow. Schade. We can go to piece number 2 then. We have Marcus Kula and Georgi Mijailovic. Parried in tierce, Marcus fishing for the hand. He's interesting, he's adopting this very like classical backhand stance, but his fencing stance with his feet is totally longsword based. And it's quite, the fascinating thing is that backwards hand is supposed to counterbalance for when you lunge and your weight is completely forward, but he's actually already got his entire center of mass forward, so we're not filming that piece whatsoever. I'm talking about area 2, sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry, this is the man on the left that I was talking about. Depends who's left you're talking about. Okay, I mean Marcus Kula, the man in the green-brown jacket. Very hesitant on both sides to move. I mean, currently even on survival points, but one survival point could change the momentum of the match. Footwork is definitely slowed down. It's interesting to watch. The later you get in the pools, the more people are, you know, just stepping, not jumping, bouncing, any of that. Okay. He's trying to push the advantage, the distance. Oh, cut to head and manages to avoid the leg cut. Okay, now he can try and force the doubles to finish the match off, and actually in the process gets another survival point. Yeah, a lot of people misunderstand sort of forcing the double when you're up in points in this kind of rule set. They think it's the kind of thing where you wait for them to move and then you do something, but actually one of the best ways to go about it is to be the aggressor and to close the distance and to give them no option but to attack, so you can either you attack and remise or you just double in. Yeah, Marcos lost his momentum there at the end, but it looked to be quite tense at the beginning. It really does switch the entire way of the match. Sure, we can watch Area 3. I'm curious what the outcome was of the match between Flashevsky and the Mortar Fencer.
Match just started.
Yeah, 0-0 currently. Trying to see the name of the guy on the left, but I can't quite see under the mask. Fencer on the right has a survival point up, so now he can kind of start to decide the exchanges a little bit more. So nice doubling up his footwork there from the right side when he noticed that left was trying to just distance pull. Getting out of range, left side needs to do something definitive, and he does. He goes for the cut to the face, but I think it's doubled into. Oh, and a parry post from left to right.
Trying to, but both are very clean, right?
Yeah, very, very clean touch. He doesn't manage to get the counter parry post to the right side. So now he's still up in points because he's got the unharmed hits. Sorry, he's got the harmed hits that he's up in points, but they're actually equal. There's 2 more exchanges left in the match. And it's looking like the momentum is shifting to the left side. Right side's got him figured out a little bit more. He's got his range there, so if left side have riposted out of that distance pull, he might have actually hit another point. And I think that's what he's going to try.
That's a double, right?
Yeah, he's a bit too far out. gets hit to the mask and doubles into the torso. So that would be equal points. This rule set used to feature 1 or 2 points for a cut to the torso rather than 3, which I wasn't a huge fan of. Speed, I would put that at 63%. Okay, we now have, we do not have instant replay yet, but we might soon. Okay, yeah, last exchange. Right side just needs to force a double for the win.
Oh! But it is a double, right? Or did he deflect the stab? I don't know.
I would call that cut for the right side.
Yeah.
I would call that no quality for either, to be honest. The first cut was rubbed on the right sensor after the strong was already hit, and then sliding on, but it wasn't a 30 centimeters of pressure kind of slice.
That's true.
The right side, I think, had a second parry riposte that was very, very weak. I wouldn't call it for either, though. Ah, that's Leon on the right side. Oh, and Viktor Zohachevsky on the left side. Interesting. So, Leon is from Riga, but is currently fencing with us in Berlin. And Zohachevsky is a fencer from Poland. Well, he's
I met him in Hamburg actually. He's
from
also a very
Hamburg.
nice guy. He was in my pool actually.
He's from Hamburg originally.
But he lost to me. Yes, I beat him.
Yeah. In longsword.
Yeah, in longsword. Yeah, in
yeah.
longsword.
Yeah, he's been fencing epee for 10 years. He's only been fencing Saber for about 2.5, I think, or 2 years now. He fences from Filip Wakome's club in Poznani. Let's see if we have any more good tense matches.
Well, but we can just watch that one, right?
Sure. Yeah.
But it was so funny for me when I fenced against him. I didn't know him before, but I thought his stance was so like epi based or like one sword. Like you could see that he's coming from a one-handed sword basis.
Yeah, I mean epi has some really good transfer to HEMA just because it's very based on distance, and a lot of rule sets that emphasize things like afterblows will have a lot of distance gaming in it, because if you can make your opponent miss, it's one of the best ways to get a
That
clean
was no
hit
quality
off.
though.
Yeah, I didn't quite see the exchange, but they seem to be counting it as a double.
Cut to the hand from the left side with the false edge just coming inside his shell guard.
Okay,
using
so
the distance there.
we're going to be trying to implement a instant replay. So this. Okay, the stream is back up and running. Pool 4 is getting ready. I might actually have to leave streaming just to. Oh, okay. We still have a match here on the left though. We have Skoda Bogatov versus I don't know the person. 1 survival point for Skoda Bogatov. And he's looking to be a bit higher in his guard than he was before. Potentially left side could go for a cut to the leg there. Sorry, not cut to the leg, cut to the arm. And okay, main camera again. Sorry. Okay, we've got instant replay of the judges doing judging. Sorry, I have to test these things. Looks like it was, yeah, I would judge it as cut from right to the leg, but we'll see. Okay, Skoda Bogatov was given survival point for that one. He's lashing out there for a little cut to the arm, it looks. And he hits the cut, the false edge cut and distance pulls effectively.
And he hits the cut.
Okay. I need to be a bit quicker on the instant replay in the future. Is there any other matches going actually? No. Okay, and that looks to be.
Is there any other matches going actually?
They come into range. And both double. Okay. Match starting back up. It's now 1 survival point each. Oh, okay.
Oh, 1 survival point each. Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be trash talking the exchanges. As a commentator, what does one do when one doesn't like the exchange? We can rotate here to the other side. Hey, we've got Georgi Mijailovic on the microphone. What would you like to say, Georgi? There's a match between Skoda Bogatov happening down there. One of the last pool matches. Did you fence Skoda Bogatov today?
No, but I did have the chance to fence him last year at Rostock's very own Baltic Saber swordsmanship. We had 5 exchanges between us, and we graciously decided to double out and draw out of respect for each other.
To be clear, not decided beforehand, but decided by the sword.
Correct. The sword speaks for itself.
Okay, I need to... I now need to figure out if I am judging soon. Okay. Georgia, I'm gonna... Okay, so announcing to the stream, I'm now leaving to go and be a judge on Area 2. I'll put the camera there so you guys can see the pool. No, it's up to you. If you wish to do commentating, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I'll think about it, but probably not.
So we are back at the next pool phase. Let's pick an interesting fight, for example down here.
It works. Since the
replay works.
Nice, thank you.
Should I show you how to use it?
So I'm getting informed that we have now achieved the level of instant replay, which we are gonna use for one of the next bouts. Let's look at the match in area 2, I think it is, or 3.
Can I ask you, do you take song requests? Because our friends are watching and our guy will be competing on the pool number 2.
Yeah.
So do you have like...
We can comment on the pool number 2. We got a request to watch number 2 next. So if it starts, we will monitor it. No problem. Okay, so let's see how instant replay works. I can just click here.
I made it all with the hotkey.
Yeah, nice.
As you save the last 5 seconds,
Yeah.
then you click
Oh, one sound for each.
essentially. Basically, turn the mic to replay as you save the last 5 seconds.
Okay.
If
Nice.
you want it to be 5 seconds, you can make it longer.
5 seconds is fine. Okay. So let's see that next part of this Saber match. Both feeling out, very retracted guard of left side, but we have witnessed that in one of the matches before. Oh, and trying to fake it out and just going straight in for the cut to the left side. Let's see if that works.
Oh, one sound.
Yeah, we can. Okay, next bout. Again, trying to feel him out. Very retracted. He's trying to very reactively going to get what he needs, left fencer. Again, but good footwork actually, but then the double with the cut to the head on both sides. Next bout, a little bit more forward. The left fencer trying to go in for the Cesar tempo action. Doesn't manage, gets cut to the head. Yeah, 2 points to the right, I think is correct from the judges here. Next bout, cut to the hand. Parry was not enough, and that's the end of the match. Just 2 survival points earned from right side here. Let's switch over to area 3. Very technical fences up there. Very active footwork on the right side, but doesn't earn him any good. He is struck to the left side of his hand, to the outside. Searching for the parry there, but still not getting just what he wanted, just colliding with the strength of both blades. There was really no quality there. Judges discussing if there was any quality to be found, but they say also no points. Yeah, and good strike to the hand in measure of blue. Yep, and that was the end. 3 survival points for blue. Good job from him. Very good idea of how to use measure against the opponent there.
Pool 5, go to area 3 and 4.
Okay, and we are starting with the Nets pools.
Pool 5, get ready now. Go to area 3 and 4. At the start, go 3 and 4, and the judges prepare. Pool 5, get ready.
Okay, we can watch one more match in area 6 beneath us. trying to feel out the distance there. Both very extended guards, fishing with the points for the inside or the outside guard. Light touch there, but no beats to the blade yet. Yeah, trying to provoke the parry riposte on the right side. Both in the seconda. There was an attempt to strike to the blade, but no success. Oh, and then they're feint, but I think he catches the afterblow to the left side. The right upper opening was not guarded after his first hit. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, he's asked if he struck, but I think he was, right? So... No, it's counted as a double. Yeah, there was really no defensive action after the first strike. Strike to the hand from right side onto the inside side of his guard. I think there was no counter action there visible, but I'm not entirely sure. The judges aren't either, so they ask the fencers. Yeah, 1 point for right. That's what we saw. 3 points for right, I mean, of course. No survival points collected in this match yet. Again, standing in the feeling the opponent. Sprechfenster so a strike to the blade. We have a very bad camera angle here, but then there is the feint to the right side and the strike to the left side. Which is 1 point for left side. I think one more exchange. Aggressive going in from right side. He was hit, yeah, he was hit. Oh no, there was actually a gear problem on the tip of the blade. And I think we should watch Area 2 now, which is our friends that got requested. Fifth pool is now starting. They have changed sides. Nice outfit from the right fencer there with a little crown on the mask. In the foreground we can also see Adrian from the Lüneburger School, Asteria. Standing very proudly and judging. Very aggressive going in, big movements from left side. The right fencer much more twitchy and laid back, searching for the opening. Trying to get the beat onto the seconda of his opponent. There you go. No strike, but then the double. Didn't go for the ward on the right lower lobe opening and catches it to the torso.
Yeah, it does. We can rewatch that actually. Can we?
Yeah.
I don't think we can. I didn't say it quick enough. Quickly enough.
And the next bout. Again, very aggressive entrance. Very retracted and high guard from the right fencer. Here, the other one, very active footwork. Searches his lunge, voids the leg strike. Strike to the hand, and then I think he parried that one. Or was it a double? It was a double.
Parried that one, or was it?
And the next bout. Very high up guard, searching for an aggressive entry. Parry riposte, nothing happens. Still again the double. No quality in this fight.
Nothing happens. Still again the double.
Könntest du den Buffer so einstellen, dass er das Gespeicherte von weiter hinten macht? Also 10 Sekunden oder so, das wäre gut, weil ich drück sonst zu spät.
Und the next bout. avoiding the powerful strike to the right. Playing with measure, but I think he parried the after blow, meanwhile attacking the right side of the head. That was... Yep. Good awareness there to parry the after blow, but this match very double heavy. Both again in the turrets. Strike to the hand, trying to fish out. Ah, he saw it. Yep. Django saw it. 1 point to the hand. And that was it. Yeah, very double heavy. Not much technical finesse there. No, maybe we can switch over to the next match, which just started in the pool next to them in Area 1. But we have a little bit of a bad viewing angle there. Next bout, very aggressive, but while forward stance, fishing. He actually gets it to the hand. Doesn't parry it. And that's it already. Okay, so we have to switch again. That's the characteristic of the pool phase, that we watch very small exchanges, short matches, but everybody tries to get his advantage. Only 5 exchanges, so not much time to recover that. Let's see where the next pool match starts. Okay, Chad, are you alive? We have the next bout here. Active footbed from the left side, trying to get in with the long point. I think for the stab, but number 9 doesn't get himself faked out. Striking to the blade and then entering with the thrust. I think guarded against the following action. Let's review that.
Guarded against the...
I'm too late. Yeah, it's counted as a double. So he didn't catch the after blow meanwhile. Kind of a swiping action there to catch the enemy's blade. Trying to get the parry riposte off, but no clean parries and no clean ripostes either. Both fencers don't really want to give the others a chance to open up themselves with bright broadcut or something. Once more they try to feel each other out. I have the feeling that he wants to enter with thrust the left side. It didn't get that off, and the other one knows it maybe and tries to swipe it off. Entering now very low guard. Let's see what explosive action gets out of that. Yeah, we have the parry riposte, but then the afterblow to the head. A good strike. Good entry.
Yeah, we have the parry riposte.
Next exchange. Chat, are you alive? If you are alive, write Silver Stede Amatus, obviously. Which is the fencing club in the utmost north of Germany, near Flensburg, where I'm from, and where obviously the coolest fencing is happening. Obviously. And the next bout about to happen. Very active entry now. Parry post game, but I think there was a shallow hit to the right arm of the left fencer, and then the after blow, much more pronounced. Yeah, it's a double to the hand from both sides. Active entry, searching the Brechfenster distance. Strike to the blade and going for the step. Nice. Good job. Good job.
And going for the step, nice.
Nur noch so kurz, also die Zeit, wenn ich drücke quasi, nimmt es erst so die nächsten 5 Sekunden. Dieses nicht. Naja, ich muss ja auch noch was sagen, deswegen ist es ein bisschen schwieriger. Also es wäre mir eigentlich lieber 10 Sekunden mindestens. Es ist schon 10, dann machen wir 15. Da müssen wir jetzt noch rantasten. Ja, klar, kannst du.
10, dann machen wir 15. Da müssen wir jetzt noch rantasten.
Kann ich dir nicht sagen. We are go. The next bout, number 9 got a nice. But then again we have the same exchange as the third one, with the after blow to the head, and this is end of match.
Yeah.
And then we can switch over to area number 1. Oh no, let's actually watch area number 3.
Full time, please prepare. This is the last match here, so full time, come to areas 3 and 4.
Very active fencers, these guys. Nice fence, also left side of course, but very aggressive entry from the right side with the Batman mask. Yeah, very aggressively going in, searching for the entry. Good footwork from left side, very active durchwechseln. Keeping him at bay, but receiving the strike to the leg in response. Barefoot shoes as well, which is interesting. I tried fencing in barefoot shoes, but it didn't work for me. Very technical, very clear actions. A nice index action from the left side, cutting to the torso of Mr. Batman. Good technique there, very clear actions. Again, an aggressive entry from the right side, going for the leg again with aggression. And then there is the strike to the torso of the left side. Good job though. Good fencing from both. Very high intensity, very pleasing to watch. Good technique. Let's see if we have one more match to go. Yeah, on the left side actually on area 1. Sorry for the harsh transition. I tried to work on that. Flashing him and not going out cleanly as it sounds. Is it 1 point or is it double? Actually I saw the after blow to the right side there. Which doesn't mean anything of course, just have to decide. Chat, are you alive? Write something in the chat. Okay, I think we have 1 or 2 more bouts. Very tall fencers, these both. Even matchup, so to speak. We have a bad viewing angle here, unfortunately, but I think the false head strike landed to the left hand of the fencer with the violet pants. Left-handed against left-handed. Very interesting matchup here.
I need scorers that have nothing to do right now in area 7. I need scorers that would be free to take a shift at area 7 now.
And that was the last exchange.
So 2 scorers.
We have one more matchup on area 2 to watch here. Very parry riposte heavy. Unfortunately, we couldn't replay that because I was not on it with the camera. But fairly active parry riposte game from both fencers. Let's see what they got to offer in the next bout. Pushing for the entry, playing with the distance, faking each other out with the distance actually. Yeah, again, trying to provoke the reaction, not getting it then. Receiving the first blow, getting the stab to the mark, still I think by not parrying the after blow completely was the right side. I would count that as an after blow.
Women's Saber, please come to area 7 for the gear check. Fencers, women's Saber, please come.
And the women's pools are also starting. One survival point each. Active entry from the left side. Was just striking the hilt. No further actions. Trying the false edge strike to the leg. But I think he's not gonna parry the after blow there, the left side. Yeah, it's rewarded as 3 points because the strike to the head landed on the right side. Next exchange. Well, there's a little bit more feeling out each other. Trying to get the entry with the stab, I think, is the right one, and setting up his counter attack. Good parry in the Hängen, in the obere Hängen. And then there is the stab, yes, told you. It was not recognized by the judges, and then we have the parry pause, but still the strike to the right side. So actually, I think that's 2 hits for our fencer on the right side. I saw the first stab landing.
On the right side, I saw the front.
I told you, Belgian flag, my back. Belgische flag.
Okay. That's the end of the match. 3 survival points for the blue fencer. That's gonna help him in the eliminations. Then again, we have the fencer on the left side with the crown on his head and the yellow boots. He was a very active and provoking fencer, trying to play with the movement and the long point actually. On the right side, I think with the Inmoto gear. More of a parry post, heavy side. Yeah, thanks for switching sides because now we are all pretty much confused. Up. Okay, so let's watch that match. Active entry from the fencer with the yellow socks. No blade contact yet. Still a lot of play with measure. Not so much with the blade. Trying to fake each other out with measure, but nobody eats it. So we stay without blade contact again, and there you have the strike to the left leg from the right fencer. Very shallow hit, but still I think it was enough quality to grant him 1 point and also 1 survival point, which is huge for him. Trying to keep them in the frame, hit to the hand onto the right fencer. Let's try to correct the frame here. Another active entry, very even score, 1 survival point each, 1 match point. Trying to provoke the action, parry riposte heavy, but I think the cut landed there onto the head of the left fencer. And the next bout. Only 2 more left. Going, searching for the stab here. And then we have it. Let's rewatch that very shortly.
Going, searching for the stab here.
The thrust landed. And there is only 1 more. Oh, now with a very low guard. Oh, fence on the right, going for the Streichen maybe. Now changing into the higher guard because his opponent is not very impressed. And then there is the strike, and he tries to do something like a girata in Rapier. But I think he doesn't land the parry correctly there. Oh yes, he does. Oh no, he does not. It's counted as a double. 2 survival points for the right side, 1 survival point for the left side. Okay, let's see. What is our next matchup? Very shortly, the pool of the women. Saber will also begin.
Sorry, I need to connect to some electricity.
Or was it already the last match of the pool phase? I don't know. Yeah, we have one more match in area 6 down here. Let's shift into that one very shortly. We have a nice top-down viewing angle along with these both fencers. We have seen them a lot in the last hour. Both are very laid back and parry riposte heavy fighters, I feel, with active footwork, but searching for the entry of the point. A lot of Fühlen, trying to cut the leg, doesn't work. Beat to the blade, parry riposte action, but I think the afterblow to the right leg still landed. Let's rewatch that very shortly.
Parry riposte action, but I think the after.
going in with the thrust, but not properly placing it on the chest, I think, and then receiving the afterblow to the right side.
3 and 4 for the Ginchek and fencing.
Strike with the hand, gets parried. Oh, double feint from the right side, but left side doesn't eat it. Was already set up for the left upper hangen to parry it in preem, but he didn't get struck there. Tries to go with the lateral movement, still gets hit on the left upper opening. Let's rewatch that.
It was good action. Oh no, it was not. Okay.
And the next exchange. More beats on the blade, trying to go again with the lateral movement. You see it, he wants to go to the left side, the left fencer, but he doesn't manage. Gets hit on the right upper opening.
Okay, pool 5 starts now. Judges, staff, please go to area 4. Participants of pool 5. Pool 5 starts now.
Again, the upper left hangen as the response to the multiple feints, striking on the blade, the left side, still not getting the beat and getting cut to the torso here, I guess. It was actually clean action. I think there was no afterblow exchange. Okay, and we are watching the first match of the 5th pool in Area 3. Okay, and we will, I think, very shortly see the next exchange. Aggressive entry from the left side, feeling out in the Sprechfenster, trying to parry repose, but then it ends in a double strike to the left lower and right upper opening. Doesn't work. Now instant replay unfortunately still doesn't work properly. So what do I know?
funktioniert. Das geht nicht. Wir können ja mal gucken. Ich zeig's dir.
So we have the next exchange, feeling each other out, going for the parry riposte, but receiving the strike to the right side. Is the right side? Yes.
Das ging nie. Also du kannst ja mal gucken, ob es hier geht. Probier doch einfach selbst. Bitte?
Funktioniert. Wir können ja mal gucken.
Mach selbst, ich schaff's anscheinend nicht. Ich bin sicher.
You can watch some guys training over here until the next full game starts. Nice stab, actually. Maybe we can watch area 1 of the women's pools.
Would either of you like some tea?
And we're gonna review the next bout. Active footwork from the left side, session for the opening. Trying to go in with the stab, I think. Trying then the umschlagen, but it's not parrying the attack to his arm properly.
And we're gonna review the next bout. Active footwork from the left side, session for the opening. Trying to go in with the stab.
Wie ist die Abfolge, die ich drücken muss? S. Ja, und dann 2. Das habe ich alles gemacht. Genau. Dann lass mich schauen, ob ich das nächste hinkriege.
And we're gonna see the next exchange of this match. Already 2 survival points for the left side, for the right side, I mean. Both fences are very actively trying to search for a lunge in action. There you go, and the Winden, but still they double out.
Oder muss ich das vor dem Ablauf, vor dem Dings drücken?
Next match here, lots of beats to the blade, striking into the guard. Not very rewarding for him, for the Polish fencer.
Hast du schon gedrückt?
The guard, not very rewarding for him, for the Polish fencer.
Das ist nicht gut.
Trying to go in with thrust off the right side, gets it, and parries the afterblow. Very clean action from the right fencer, very cool. Parrying the afterblow.
Also ich jetzt halt gern so, dass ich nach dem... es ist ja auch nicht. Also ich versuche jetzt eigentlich ganz gern so, dass ich da drauf drücken kann, wenn der Ausdruck vorbei ist und dann kommt zum Beispiel. Oder ich drücke voll im Ausdruck drauf und drücke, aber es ist gar nicht, das ist zu lang. Also es dauert zu lang. Also wenn ich... Wir wollen das machen, dass wir nur...
Okay.
Und dann, ich würde probieren, dass so gerade wenn ich einen verstehe,
okay.
Also, dann, nein, ich muss das ja mal selber probieren. Also.
Okay, that was already, I think, the end of the match. We're still trying to sort some technical things in the background, but as I'm the only one here, it's pretty difficult, so excuse. Let's watch this match. We have seen them a lot as well. Nice wind action actually from the right fencer here, and then continuing with the cut to the head, but I think not defending the afterblow properly. Next exchange. Trying to fake it out, but I think he got the first one, right? Next exchange. Going in with the stab, not landing it. Gets parried, again the stab, but he then tries to parry the incoming strike with the lower Hengen.
But he...
Last exchange, I think. Trying to capture that one.
Ich möchte jetzt einmal es ausprobieren, bitte. Wenn du es permanent änderst, kann ich nicht rausfinden. Sorry, das ist Quatsch.
Next exchange. Both in a very low guard, trying to go for the upper openings. Let's see if we can rewatch that one. That was the last exchange as well. No, it doesn't work, so we just are fucked.
Genau, also ich müsste das mal davor einrichten. Ah ja, ich weiß noch nicht. Hier ist es jetzt nicht. Hier ist es egal, also du kannst es mal versuchen zu fixen, aber ich werde es quasi jetzt erstmal nicht machen, weil es funktioniert ja nicht. Und sonst du kannst es gerne probieren, genau, aber ich werde es nicht können. Und genau.
Ich glaube, es bringt mehr, als wenn ich jetzt hier nur so ein bisschen hier jeden Exchange kommentiere.
total unprofessionell. Also das kann man so nicht machen. Das ist alles so nicht. Ja, das ist alles scheiße. Kannst du nicht machen. Kannst du den Leuten nicht machen. Sorry for the camera shake there. The setup here is rather difficult, so I'm still trying to achieve the best possible quality, but it's very hard actually. You can nevertheless witness the last exchange of this match. In the lower hanging guard trying to go for the fade, but then receiving the thrust to the chest. Very nice action. Off right side. And the women's pools are starting. We can maybe have a look at those. Da jetzt?
Das ist hier, it's screwed to this plate.
Yeah,
this is supposed to
I
be
know.
like this. So where are you moving it on the screw?
No, I'm not moving it on this screw.
You are.
Okay.
But this is not ever supposed to
Okay.
go beyond this point.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you're only supposed to turn this way.
But like I have to tilt it, right? Because otherwise I cannot.
Yeah, that's okay. But you can unscrew the screw. Yeah, but sorry, my English isn't it.
That's no problem. Yeah, okay. But I was doing that and it was not transferring actually because it was like stuck.
Yeah, you just have to screw it.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing that all the time. It's,
Really, I'm sorry.
yeah, it's no problem. I'm sorry. Focus it again. Yeah, thank you. That's good. Das ist Marina da. Das ist Marina da. Ja, das wäre ganz cool, also wenn wir das noch besser eingestellt kriegen. Okay, so we see the first exchange of the women's saber fencing pool. Very nice binding action there from the right side. But still, she got 1 point for that. Active entry from the left side, but with a big movement. And I think it was counted as a double, I would say. Melissa didn't see that because she was on the other side. Exactly, it's a double. Next exchange. No more big movements left side, but very active footwork. Nice, going in with his thrust, but no defense against the cut to the right side. No opposition. Oh, it's a broken saber actually. Yeah, she broke it I think. No, you can't use it anymore. No. Please don't. It will crack. It will 100% crack, right? I'm not sure about that one. No. It's broken, please. No. Please don't use this one anymore.
But it's broken. Please don't take it. Thank you. Okay. Next exchange. Again, active but very linear footwork of our left side, trying to get the lunge in. But no quality really in this exchange. Shallow cut from both sides to each torso. Yeah, no quality. Good observation. Going in with the strike to the blade, but the Durchwechseln works, gets the thrust, but I saw a counter action there to the right opening of the right side. Very calm stance here. Strike into the guard, but then the lack of movement does not get punished. Both cut onto the torso of each other like a neck cut. Let's see if we can review that. Yes,
Strike into the guard, but then
I think it works.
Lack of movement does not get punished.
Yeah, it works. Yeah.
Both.
You're great. No, but it's oh, and then we have like the Umschlagen action. But it was not very clean, so still 3 points are awarded for the right side. You know, it's just very difficult. The technique doesn't work. You can't do anything. Okay, that was the first matchup. Then on the left side, I guess, we have Marina. She's also a very good longsword fencer. I had the honor to fight her on the Hanseschlag. She's a very relaxed but very tense fencing style. She's very reactive, I felt at least. Let's see what you can do here in the Saber tournament. We have to restart. Fences were not ready. Melissa wants to get on with it. Come on. Fences are greeting. And we start with the first matchup. Instant response and strike to the hand from Marina. But okay, there was a cut to the arm, which I didn't totally see. Next exchange. Little bomb laid back then now, Marina. Oh, both void the action of the other. Very big movements, going with big cuts, good parry riposte game, no exchange. And then the after blow lands onto Marina's left torso. Toby says it's a double. Actually, I think I agree with Melissa, and I saw the cut to the arm. 1 point each. Next exchange. Instant thrust, very nicely done from Marina. Let's review that. Very, very good action.
Yeah. 1 point each.
We've already the next exchange, but I want to see the thrust next to low quality.
Instant
really
thrust,
nice
very nicely done.
Great. So we missed one, but there was nothing special. Next exchange. Oh no, we have to hold. Yeah, one more survival point should be awarded for that good thrust with opposition. Next exchange. Parry riposte game. Very measure aware, both fencers. So they, as soon as they see the riposte coming, they dodge out of range. There's a shallow cut onto Marina. End of match, that is. Okay. And the next pool. Fencers are greeting the judges. Parry post onto the right arm of the fencer in the white jacket. Three points and one survival point for the fencer in the red mask. Entering with a thrust, but not really getting proper opposition and receiving a cut to the head from right side. So, scores are level. Strike into the guard. Falls it straight to the inside of the shell, but no success. Parry post action. Lands on the neck of the fencer in the red mask. Strike into the hand and good stab of the fencer in the white jacket. Good job.
Strike into the hand and good stab of.
And that was it already. 10-3. Good match. Good match. Next matchup is again Marina against the fencer in the white jacket. And on to the next match. Both fencers are greeting. Oh, very tense stance from the right fencer. And going in with a stab, it lands and also manages opposition.
Can't grab the bite upstairs. Put it there. So if you want to eat something, go upstairs.
Next exchange. Going in with a step again and landing it again with opposition. Great entry.
Manages opposition. Again.
Next exchange. Let's see if it's another stop or not. Oh, very shallow hits. I think no quality.
Again and
Next exchange. Let's see some more aggression from the fencer on the left side, but he gets a strike to the head actually. Before time. So no real points awarded yet. Let's rewatch that again.
so no real points.
She really likes to go in with good lunges there on the right side and manages to perceive the tempos correctly to manage the thrust. We can watch another match in the meantime. Which I think is Toby. Good parry pass action onto the left arm. Lots of left-handed fences here. Always makes for interesting matches. Yeah, that's a double. No good parry.
Parry.
And the next bout. Aggressive entry, parry riposte, and gets onto the head with the false edge. Next exchange. Staying out of measure, trying to feint him with the false edge doesn't work. Really good, but a solid step to the chest here. Let's see if we can rewatch that.
Next exchange.
Nah, it takes too long though. Nice
Staying
match.
out of measure.
Right side. Really well executed.
Sorry, was meinst du? Also ich schaffe das irgendwie immer nicht. Man muss, glaube ich, den Puffer anhalten und wieder ausmachen, aber das schaffe ich irgendwie nicht. Das kriege ich nicht hin. Also, jetzt ist es gelandet.
Another very aggressive match from Marina here in the blue jacket. Going in with a slice, but also receiving a slice to the torso, I think. I saw a slice to the torso here. Another exchange. Oh, trying to swipe the blade, not just managing it, feeding up the tempo. Very tense stances by fences. No large actions, trying to go with an index action, but the action lands. Let's see if we can rewatch that one. No. Pretty wide movements now from Marina. She was way more calm before, now she tunes up the intensity. No instant riposte action here. Going in with a stab, but I don't think if that worked. Next match of the women pool. The fencer with the good umschlagen with opposition on the left side. Parry post game, 1 point for the left side. Strike to the elbow of the right side. And that was already end of match. Let's see if we can get another one on area 5. Very good. A lot of changing through the guards, a lot of trying to catch the enemy's blade, but no real contact here. Really far forward stance of the right side.
Right side.
Solid strike to the left arm by purple. Wow, what a perception of measure these both fencers have. Really tense, avoiding each other's actions. Parry post game like once more. Really far out of measure is purple going in, but with the Aufstreichen he manages and hits the left leg. Okay, so maybe we can switch over to the left side. On area 6 we can see the fence on the grey jacket once more. She's really technical and really searching for the thrusts in these games. Parry riposte, parry riposte. Very measure aware. Going for the leg, nice lunge, really deep, hitting nothing still. Right fencer was obviously a little bit, daunting. They have to discuss if there was actually a hit or if there wasn't. I didn't see anything, so. We have a tip problem here. So maybe we can change over to another one. Maybe but the guys in the back, they are just sparring normally. Maybe we can watch area 5. Here we have green and black fighting each other. Going with large movements, trying to for the slice onto the chest, but it's not really good quality action. Still it works, doesn't receive an afterblow, so that will be a point for him. I say him, so of course her, but you know, the fencer, so I don't know. Both going with thrust, but nobody manages to really place the point on chest, so it stays at no quality. Yeah, maybe we could watch the continuation of our match before. Very aware of each other's distance. Good parry post, but gets beaten into on the inside of the shell. So 1 point for the left side. And 1 survival point. That's 2 for her already. Good job. Going with a stab, but getting... I don't know. Maybe we can rewatch that. Let's see if it works.
Good job. Going with a stab.
There was a counter thrust to the chest. So I would actually award 3 points to the left side, but the judges just saw the strike to the hand, which was there, admittedly. Still. Void with the leg again, and but the Nachschlag gets her. But that's a strike to the right torso from the left side. Yeah, I think I would count that as a double. Just disagree though. Just have the last word, of course. Well done. Both received 2 survival points, so that's kind of equal. Maybe we can watch this match, yeah. On area 7. We have to work a little bit on smooth transitions, but that's no problem. It ended already, so we get to see the next one versus with Marina, and the other fencer's name I actually don't know. Do we have one more matchup? Yeah, we have one matchup starting in area 3 right now. They just finished their first exchange. On the top of the screen you can already see it. We will zoom in very shortly. Feeling out each other's blade. Wow, good sportsmanship there. Didn't see that touching their fingers. Trying to get the feint on the inside, but doesn't eat it. Strike, but that's an open double actually, I would say. No guarding action there against the head, just striking for the leg, which is dangerous of course. Didn't manage to get out of measure in time. Next bout. Playing with the blades, but they don't really dare to let them resting in contact, trying to get like throw action with contratempo, but it doesn't work. So I think it's a double again. Once more, stepping into measure with a very retracted guard. Feeling each other out, going into the slice and landing it towards the right upper opening.
Stepping into measure with a very retracted guard.
But I can't do it. Oh no, I can't. It's hard. So we fail. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Blame the technicians who's standing next to me. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Can we watch this one very quickly? It's just the end of the match, but I like the fencing style of the both fencers. There was a strike of the towards the sword arm of Marina in the blue jacket. Searching for the thrust, but receiving the afterblow. I saw that as a torso, though. I don't know. Yeah, it's a double. Okay, maybe we can watch the area 6 really shortly. Fencer with the red mask, which we have seen a couple of times against Fencer in the black suit. HEMA black, of course. We have 2 more exchanges, if I'm correct. Oh no, that was already the 4th, so it's the last exchange. Approaching in long point. No real binding action happening here. You see how much more cut-centric the right fencer wants to be. Oh, strike into the strength with both, but I think the right strike passed. Says at least Adrian from Lüneburg. That was the last one. And we can maybe watch area 1. We have a very intense duel, actually. They're dueling out of measure right now, but nobody really dares to step into the distance. Or maybe we can watch area 7, because I'm mainly casting women's pools right now. So maybe we can stay on the women's pools. Thank you. Once more, the fencer in a red jacket. We just fought a very good good tournament against the fencer in the grey jacket, but still she lost. She gained 2 survival points. I didn't see anything there. I saw nothing. Next exchange, very high guard, switching through low and high guards, going for the lowest stab, but very dangerous to not receive the afterblow there again, and just teasing with the step towards the leg, but then receiving the cut to the head. And rightfully so. She tried a lot of times and she didn't succeed. She should have maybe changed her perspective on things and implemented another technique. But she didn't want to. She wanted the leg. Maybe she didn't get it. Next exchange. Again the stab to the right upper opening this time. Not successful. Oh, and then there's the cut to the left side, but she shows that she received also a cut to the left arm. Two more exchanges. 2 survival points for the left side already. Right side again, avoiding the bind, searching for the stab, not receiving it. Getting the cut on the right side of the fence in the red jacket. Maybe we can review that. See that? That was good action. Good counter action.
Right side again.
We have one more exchange, so we're switching back from the replay. But then there's the stab, but it ends in a double because the Nachschlag is not parried from the right side.
Right side again, avoiding.
Yeah. Next matchup, Again, Marina going in with the straight attack towards the head, not receiving a good parry post action in. The cut to the arm, I'm not sure about that. It was very shallow, maybe it landed on the shell. I'm not sure about that one.
Alexander Kustikov, please come to the weapon check.
No points awarded. Next exchange. And there's the stab from Marina to the right side. I also saw that. Let's see what the judges say.
There's the stab.
Was just a very shallow angle. Oh, Marina going in aggressively, but eating one, I think, to the chest. Still, she should receive, I think, 3 points because of a good strike to the head. Yeah, she's honest. She received one on the right side. Next exchange. Trying to pick up the blade is Marina and then feinting but not parrying the after blow.
Trying to pick up the...
There's the strike to the left leg. Good perception of measure. Marina going in aggressively, still eats the afterblow. If she parries those, she will receive a lot of more points.
Aggressively still eats the afterblow. If she parries those, she will...
Kustikov, please come to the weapon check. Alexander Kustikov, please come to the weapon check.
But good match.
Alexander Kustikov,
Maybe we can watch the,
please come to the
maybe we
weapon
can
check.
watch the Area 6 matchup right now. Playing, but both strike to the head. No, I saw that as a double. We can see if we can rewatch that actually. It's like 50-50. If we can rewatch something or we can't.
Pray to the rewatch god.
Yeah, please post PrayG in chat. Oh no, it's not Twitch, so there's no PrayG. Okay, again. Adrian, going very low. Good flexibility there, but wasn't rewarded with a point, I think. Again, no good counter action. Clear cut to the right upper opening from the left side, but still right side didn't manage to cut the right upper. Oh, good stop. So maybe we can pray to the rewatch god.
Cut the right upper. Oh, good stop.
Now I got it. I think you have to press at the right moment. So if it's like always 5 second trailing, and if you hit at the right time, it works. Yeah, good umslagen, but I think the cut to the right upper opening didn't work properly. Good matchup. Okay, so I would really like to get somebody here who can tell us a little bit about some different Saber manuscripts, because I'm not the most Saber guy, to be honest. Just a little bit of British military Saber, but not like hugely into it. So actually, if we could get somebody to who knows some things about.
Wenn jemand was? Ist doch völlig egal, genau. Aber sonst frag mal Melissa, ob sie wen hochschicken möchte. Das wäre, glaube ich, das Beste.
We will ask for some guys to tell me something about some different styles of saber fencing. I know there's like the British military saber, then there's Spanish, and also Italian manuscripts, but the different styles differ mostly in play with measure and how they approach their opponent. Let's watch the next bout in Area 6. Next exchange in Area 6. We have very laid back, play with the blades, searching in the bind to push the opponent away. You see it here. We search for the entry. Parry post, but only hits the leg. I think it was a double. Let's see what the judges say. I saw 2 hits. Next exchange. Searching in long point to pick it up. You see it. She wants to cut around. Beats to the blade. Wards it with obere Hängen. Let's rewatch that.
Beats to the blade. Wards it with obere Hängen.
Yeah. Cut to the upper right. Rewarded correctly by the judges. Goes in with the deep lunge, but doesn't manage to hit it on the chest. Yeah, lots of cutting around, but not really successful, I think. Cut to the hand. So I have a colleague here who wants to talk with me a little bit about different saber styles, or...
Yes.
Nice.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Yes, please.
So, I'm George Mijailovic. I am the saber coach for the Club Trasha, one of the organizers of this lovely event. And one of your lovely streaming organizers got me here to answer a few saber-related questions.
Yeah, I just want to different saber fencing schools and manuscripts, and how the different styles maybe differ broadly. That's what I thought we could maybe talk about a little bit.
So, saber, the main thing is what mostly makes what makes the difference in saber fencing. So, unlike longsword or rapier and dagger, saber kind of has one of the biggest number of sources available because it's fairly late, 18th, 19th century. And while a lot of them have similarities in their footwork, so you'll see a lot of fencers being with their dominant foot forward, lunge and recover. Sure, some passing steps, but you will see they're mostly in the minority of the actions taken by the fencers. Where the differences really come to shine is in their on-guard positions.
Yeah.
Now, the main differences to look for in different schools is point forward versus point back, how extended the arm is. You can kind of see where people kind of draw their inspiration from. So, for a lot of fencers, it's funnily enough, so you get an interest from British fencing, which has more of a refused outside guard, outside meaning in this case that the front edge covers the outside of the fencer, and the point a bit more back. You'll see some fencers, especially from my own club, who do like an Italo-Hungarian system, Arlov. They will prefer more point forward guard. unless they're specifically playing with the idea of invitation. An invitation being a position where you leave an opening somewhere, but you cover up somewhere else. Now, nonetheless, you will also see a lot of people who take their inspirational cues from modern Saber.
Yes.
And you can see this in a very refused guard and point up parries instead of hanging parries.
Yeah.
And like what's referred to in the modern fencing parlance as the 3-4-5 triangle, or tierce, cart, and quint. But instead of more extended, like you would see it in, let's say, Barbasetti or so on, you would see it closer and more chambered. The reason for that is that they're looking for a riposte where, if we look at the match right now, for example, we have Leona Stont on the left. I do not know the fencer off the top of my head on the right.
No, me neither.
She, for example, comes from HEMA Liga, and they do more of a British system. So you see her guard, it's more of a refused one, and she leaves it and extends and looks for an attack. But when she's doing nothing, the guard is more refused, and she's looking for that 3-4-5 triangle as well as for extension for the cut. So that's kind of the way people are playing. Also, this is a more conservative rule set, so a more refused guard also allows the possibility of an immediate counterattack if they fear that their opponent has a chance of a clean hit. Which, it's a tactical choice. It's one that's maybe not aesthetically pleasing, but it is convenient. So yeah.
Doesn't have to be aesthetically pleasing if it works, right? And you have to also, I think, take into regard that the Saber fencing manuals, they are written in a time where, like military Saber, you face muskets on the battlefield and so on. So they are not always meant against only one weapon. So, but it's a general fighting purpose, right?
Yes, that is. However, if you look at the sources, while that is true, the majority of sources look at fencing more in a symmetrical sense, Saber versus Saber.
Yeah.
And the thing is, though, they use a different rule set. So you have, in the majority of Saber sources, you will have priority, which in the turn, just dumbing it down, means that the person who starts the attack first gets the point in case of a double, but the person who parries gets the priority in case of a double as well. So that kind of game, the way they played it was with more extended guards and less direct attacks, the way you see it here, for example, where one of the fencers sees an opening and just launches. Yeah. This kind of isn't as present in the sources that we deal with. It's more of having the point forward, so the opponent can, if they just choose a direct attack, they'll run into your blade. Yeah. And in turn, forcing them to do some kind of preparation. And then that's where the fencing dialogue starts. You see less of it here in the preparation of the blade work. You see it more in the preparation of the footwork, where you see, for example, these two fencers, they're kind of hovering in middle measure, looking for an opening, and Leona goes for a compound attack and manages to close off the line just as the late counterattack lands. This is more of a modern take, let's say, on Saber sources, but nonetheless still evokes a lot of the British Saber fencing she's been taught. It's also her first tournament, so we should give her props.
Nice.
And we shouldn't be too scrutinous about, this does not look like page 27 of your source.
No. I wouldn't be too. I would never be. Like if it works, it's fine, and especially for the first tournament, I wouldn't have recognized. So.
No, she's doing well.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, but I was really was not so cognizant about the difference in the. Different guard positions that the different schools really take it more like in long point, we would say in long sword, or some take it more retracted. I thought it's more of a flowing transition, but I have seen it here that many fencers start in a very retracted guard and then looking for the Umschlag and for the counter attack, more parry riposte heavy than like in their actions, or also less binding than I am used to actually. So it's more like a play with measure, I feel, and the feeling each other out, but then seeing the right point to enter.
Yeah, so essentially the way Saber is currently taught is it's very heavy on the idea of finding a direct opening, launching, and also always being ready for the parry riposte. In seeking to create a bind with an attack is kind of let's say, preference in longsword, and Saber does not really have as much of it. However, binds are a thing in the sources, since if you're both of you are point forward, your swords will touch. You have to do something about that. And the thing is, most people who fence from refused guards don't really have the experience and the wherewithal to deal with an extended guard other than to beat and then attack. which in turn kind of removes this dialogue option, but creates a more distance-focused game. And nonetheless, in speaking from personal experience, the bind gives enough information, but a bind isn't a prolonged thing in Saber. For example, if I may recount an exchange I had today, I started in extended guard. My opponent brought his point, and kind of it was edge on edge on the outside bind. And in that exact moment, I could feel that the pressure was letting off, so he was still for a moment. So I used that to come up from above, since it was a point forward, more point up kind of bind. Like for the Saber listeners, it was a tierce bind.
Yeah, tierce.
And from there, I coupéed around, which in longsword we call it umschlagen. Coupéed around, created a feint around his hilt to provoke a parry, and then I essentially attacked above his hilt to the head. So doing like kind of like a moulinet feint, starting from the bind, and that created enough uncertainty in him to like freeze for just a moment, since he and gave me a tempo to attack him. However, this is a rarity of cases, and the game plan for today is use footwork, use the distance, create the distance traps, bait your opponent into showing their hand early, and then punish them through tempo actions, either by retreating counterattacks, forcing a parry riposte, or just seizing the opportunity once you notice that they are lack. You will see a lot of fencers kind of banking on their opponent's immobility in an exact tempo to launch a leg shot, which if you find the exact moment where your opponent is kind of frozen, you can do it without repercussions. But again, it's one of those things, you can only use it once or twice per match, unless you have like such an extreme leg up on your opponent that it doesn't matter. But those are rarities.
Yeah, but I recognize that many people here play mainly around with measure and with tempo. That's definitely it. What I would be interested as well is because, for example, in longsword or also in rapier or side sword, there is a lot of dissimilarity in weapons, and I know also in Saber, because there's many different times. You have British military Saber, or all the different models. They're so different in like curvature. Or also in how do you say, in balance?
Yes.
Is that also an influence in the sources, or does that influence what you do today in Saber?
So, funnily enough, it's kind of complicated question. So over the sources you see, no, it's a good question. Just it requires nuance, and I mean we have time. So
we have time. We do.
The thing is with Saber sources that they show a variety of different models, but the fencing sabers they use are fairly similar. So, it's kind of like I would say beginner's trap when researching sabers is people go immediately for the military models. And while those are interesting and can give you some information, really what you should look for is what did they practice fencing with. And for a lot of schools, it was essentially, okay, let's have a bow guard. So, sure, hand hits are still an option, but our gloves suck, which is a reality today as it is 200 years ago. And so they were, they protect against incidental hits. And let's have a relatively thin blade that doesn't hurt as much. And then they would play around with curvature. So most Italian and Saber French fencing systems would prefer a straight blade, and they are more thrust heavy as a result of that. But when you go to, let's say, Hungary is kind of the, my opinion, one of the underrated, I would say, countries when it comes to Saber fencing history. Kind of low on the radar for a lot of HEMAists, unfortunately. They prefer a curve, and so they replace the thrust in a lot of situations with the cut with the back edge. Which is usually a rarity once you go outside of Hungary. But in Hungary, it's fairly common. So that's like a big difference, is kind of, for me as well, is I usually fence with a curved saber, and while I can thrust and have thrust today and do ever, the curve allows for more of nicer, how to speak, false edge cuts. And that can be beneficial. Now, what you will see on some fencers as well is an additional hand guard, in the sense that they have a ring around the ball hilt. This is a very classic. What?
For pulling the saber up again?
I think
a ring around the ball on the inside for the thumb.
No. You will not see a thumb ring today, probably. because thumb rings kind of do not work well with a lot of glove choices that we make. You won't be able to fit in the thumb. I also am kind of skeptical about their general usefulness. Some people like them because they allow for a certain level of pushback and control with the thumb.
The Prussians had them historically, right?
It's more of a Polish thing.
Polish, really? Okay.
Yeah, Polish are very big on the thumb ring thing.
We're very big in the thumb ring.
Prussian sabers, for example, what they had in hilt configuration, it's interesting, is a thumb dent on the back of the hilt.
The dent, yeah.
Yeah, so that would allow for more of course, this is very complicated, but the idea is you essentially loosen your grip as you hyperextend your wrist to allow for more an angled cut.
Yeah.
And that kind of hilt makes that specific movement easier. What I'm referring to is an actual ring around the guard. So it's you'll see it on some fencers today who are using the so-called, the Andreas Arms sabers. Those are fashioned after Radelli or Italian sabers, fencing sabers from like the 1850s.
Yeah.
And those make hand hits slightly more difficult for your opponents. I mean, they don't make them impossible. You still have the wrist and a lot of leeway because it's still just a bar on the guard.
Yeah.
But yeah, the modern HEMA saber scene is kind of coalesced around a bow guard with a light curve between 700 and 800 grams, which is slightly heavier than what we see historically. This is of course a big thing. It depends where and when exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it would be inaccurate to generalize the entirety of a continent over the span of like a century and a half. But you see, as a rule of thumb, they're a bit lighter, so they will be around 100-ish grams lighter than what we use today. But a similar design, and it's kind of what HEMA Saber has kind of built itself around, which, speaking as an aficionado, is not really it's not a bad choice.
You mean it's a good middle ground to like settle on? It's like a longsword fitters or the rapiers we have today as well. Like they vary in length a little bit and in weight distribution, but it's more or same in the less ballpark, which makes it also comparable, I guess.
Yeah, the thing is with sabers is that they are kind of because of their low weights, people kind of have like a deceptive feeling about their how they should handle. And if you compare antique sabers, as military as well as fencing sabers, they tend to have A, less weight in the blade, and B, more distal taper.
The historical or the modern?
The historical
they have less weight in the blade?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Like, if we talk about fencing sabers, the average here today is around between, I would say, 330 grams and 400 grams as an average, and of the blade, not the total saber. And historically, it would be around. Of course, this is a big,
it's very overgeneralizing. I realize, of course.
It would be around 100 grams lighter. So you would see between, let's say, 250 and at the heaviest end, like 350.
Okay.
So with a general, I would feel like average being somewhere between 280 and 310. So heavier swords, we have heavier blades, and I feel it's my hope as an optimist that we will see lighter sabers for HEMA in general, because they allow for more point forward guards without getting tired. They allow for lighter hits, and they also have a range of accessibility. So I have a lot of people I coach who can use an 800 gram saber, but giving them something that's 150 grams lighter just makes their life so much easier. So, it's an okay choice for now. I feel we can do better, but again, it is not up to me. And so far it has been getting over the years. We've kind of, if we have any. What do the kids say nowadays? Old head listeners, you will remember the days of 2010 HEMA Saber, where you would have like very choppy, very point forward things with minimal knuckle bones, but that would still reach 900 grams due to the blade weight. We've moved away from that, and who knows, maybe we'll move in a different direction in the future. So far, it is serviceable, people can fence, and they can fence safely, and that's really all that matters.
Protective gear has come a long way. Which are the gloves that are most worn in Saber, you would say? Because I saw a lot of different people. I saw people with Red Dragons, I saw Age of Armory Black Knight, I saw here Weapon Masters. What would you say? Is it?
So
overgeneralizing.
no. There's like for Saber, essentially, you always make informed choice of whether you want more mobility or protection.
I think it's always like this.
Yeah,
right?
all weapons,
It's
obviously,
always,
but
always the same.
So I would say most tournaments are moving to Red Dragons as a minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Yeah.
And Red Dragons are minimum for a good reason. They've had their moment in HEMA history where they deserve a spot on the HEMA Gear Hall of Fame, but they are unfortunately, they are lacking in many design decisions that make them less durable and less protective. And so for every HEMA fencer who's used the Red Dragon extensively, they all have a scar on the inside of their wrist where the wrist overlap is just shy enough to cover the whole skin. And everybody I know, myself included, who has used Red Dragons has that. So, I mean, check your friends who use Red Dragons, ask them if they're okay. Red Dragons are kind of a minimum. You still see them because people can get them easily. Fox have been becoming more and more popular. Their high price point makes them kind of I would say less popular choice, but nonetheless they offer good mobility and protection, so you see a lot of those. Black Knights as well, I've seen a few.
Yeah. They are. I think they are interesting. I use them for a very long time already, and I think interestingly because they are a clamshell, but still you have pretty good mobility. But I haven't. And there is one more which I don't remember just now with 5-finger as well.
I think I know which one you mean. It is Fenice.
Fenice?
If you look at the fencer in red, the gloves she's wearing, for example.
Yes.
Are you referring to those?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think. Take it out.
She's wearing Fenice, and those are the ones I'm currently using.
Yeah.
They're currently slightly more expensive than Red Dragons, not expensive as the Thogs, offer, in my opinion, decent protection and mobility, and they're kind of unknown, in my opinion, but they should get more recognition because they create a good product that compromises very little on protection, in my opinion, offers sufficient degrees of mobility. I had an issue with them last year with stitching. I was on 9 different. I was on 9 tournaments last year, and at the end of the year, they were barely hanging on by a thread. Like the wrist was completely detached, and there were holes everywhere. But this was a temporary production setback, and I have a new pair. We'll see how it goes this year, but I am cautiously optimistic.
Okay.
So they're a good choice as well.
And they don't seem to have the problem of the Red Dragons with like the in between the knuckle strike. You know what I mean? Like that you have like a protection from here to here, and then and there's a gap. And then
so essentially no, but that problem is solved in 2 ways. One is you have a sufficient bowl hilt that covers that area, and second of all, they've managed to create finger padding that does not, interfere between the fingers.
Yeah,
so you still have a pretty solid grip.
Okay.
I generally eat a lot of hand shots during training and during fencing and during tournaments. If any competitors are listening right now, there's your tip. But jokes aside, it's solid. Like I've received solid hits there, fast, powerful hits, and it has been fine. I haven't been even in pain over a year, and they've done their thing. Hopefully, durability-wise, they proved better than they were to me last time around, but they're worth the investment, in my opinion. Fox are good as well, but again, they're triple the price of a Fenice and 4 times the price of a Red Dragon. So it's kind of, if you want it, go and get it. I don't know. For me, it's still like what's the correct expression? It's still a product you use. It's expendable, and for me, the price point has not been. I've not been convinced by it.
And if you chew through one pair of gloves like a year or every second year, even then it stacks up over the time.
Of course.
And I have also received really good recognition of the Fox, also in longsword, interestingly, which I find them a little. I don't know.
Bare bones.
Yeah, but I mean, there is not so many 5-finger gloves you can recommend. I mean, there is Program Blade, which is like kind of falling apart.
They're discontinued, so
they're discontinued as well.
Yeah.
I didn't. And then there was the Infinity glove by Sparring Gloves, which were I never liked because they made your hands spread so much. Yeah, and it was really annoying. And then there's the Thox, and I don't know anymore actually. So.
Yeah, aren't there? Oh, the thing is, you've kind of I am very much a lay person when it comes to longsword gear.
You don't have to. You have to do.
I recall there being the so-called Black Princes. If I
You're correct. Yes, HF.
Yes.
This is HF Armory Black Prince. Yeah. One of my club has them as well, and they're pretty solid so far. So they are a little bit by like the Fox, but it's correct. Yeah, they seem really good. Yeah.
I hope they prove themselves to be, a solid option. I know a lot of longsworders, still yearn for the good 5-finger glove, and I understand that. But for recreational purposes, I have like Spec Heavy I use. But then again, I am not a competitive longsword fencer. I do it for fun when somebody in my club who actually knows what they're doing wants to hit me on the head 5 times in a row, which I understand. They seem like for now possible choice, and fingers crossed in that regard. Saber kind of has had a bit of a renaissance when it comes to available gear and protector equipment. Shout out to our sponsors here and vendors in Motu and Siggy and Silk Fancy, who have brought some lovely sabers today, and hand protection as well has kind of went hand in hand. So we're in a good spot. It's better than 4 or 5 years ago, and it's good.
What you say about the rule set? If you have time anymore, then I would be very interested about the different rule sets, because I'm not that familiar with the different rule sets of Saber, but I have recognized that you have like these priority-based rule sets and the more how to say Nachschlag heavy rule sets.
Afterblow.
Afterblow, yeah, thank
you. So the way, no worries. So the thing is, historically speaking, the most present and rule set is priority. So if you look at any source book that has rules in it, it's 99% of the time priority. Afterblow as a rule set does exist within Saber historically in 2 books that I know, but they're still part of priority. So they allow an afterblow if you have attempted a parry and failed. And then that afterblow can even out the score. But that's 2 rule sets out of literal, and this is not an exaggeration, literal hundreds of books that I've read on this. So, or to be more precise, searched. So the thing is, it's just not a thing. Now, in modern HEMA, we kind of have I would say, culturally, we take a lot of our cues from Longsword, and Longsword has been, since the Matt Gallis article of the 2000s, has been afterblow heavy. So a lot of people have been like, why should we bother with another rule set? Let's just use what we use for Longsword. And you can still, which I have opinions on. I do not think that's the best choice. Simply these are different weapons with different tactical and technical repertoires, and those should be taken into consideration. Now, the thing is, with currently we have a split in Europe of weighted afterblow or afterblow in general, priority, which is the idea of tactical solving doubles. And the way that split works is we have the Nordics. So in this we include Scandinavian countries, we include the Netherlands, and we include the UK, where it's simply put 3-2-1 target area, and it's a deductive afterblow. So if you hit somebody in let's say the hand, they afterblow you to the head, they get 3 -1, so 2 points, for example. And you have that. You have what we are doing, so the survival point Bolognese system, which is interesting. It requires a certain tactical commitment to being a bit more cautious on the first few exchanges, but then once you have enough points, you can kind of force a double out, and that's essentially any afterblow rule set has that tactical option, and some have it in different ways, some have it in other ways. An interesting note that combines both is Poland. Poland has a rule set that is essentially afterblow. So if we double to the deep target area, we get no point. If we double, let's say, head and leg, the person with the head gets 1 point, 2 -1. But they have a parry riposte priority. So that means if you parry riposte, you get your full points for the target you hit, regardless of the opponent's double. Now, that is an interesting choice. They put it in, I think, in the last couple of years. Simply put, there is something that Polish fencers refer to as the Polish double, which is simply one person commences an attack, and the other person has to make a quick tactical decision of, can I avoid this? Can I parry this? And if the answer to both is no, they will double, so they get a clean slate and try the next exchange. Now, to minimize that, they have created this parry riposte rule to incentivize the parry more, which I feel has worked for all our listeners. If you have time later after the stream, go look up Fechtbattle 2026 Saber finals. I recommend the women's finals. That's an example of where this priority system works out. The men's finals, even though I love both competitors dearly, Pawliszewski and Wakomi, was a bit more of that doubly situation where they both kind of test each other on distance, and then once they're unsure of whether they can defensively engage in a parry, they decide to double out. So they had a lot more doubles. The women's finale was one of the best matches I have seen this year in Saber. Congratulations to both Joanna Bach and Martiana Jelinska. Excellent show. They're both here today, incidentally. And they've really had an excellent performance in Fechtbattle. So you can see kind of how that works as well. And now, fun fact is, parry ripostes have a priority over the deep and shallow hits. So that means if you riposte somebody to the leg and they hit you on the head, you get the point for the leg regardless. And since in Saber, parrying the hit to the leg, especially when it comes from riposte, is really difficult.
Yes.
Not impossible, but difficult.
Yes.
It has kind of become a big meta in Poland where if you can, you riposte to the leg.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very much a tactical. I mean, of course, they riposte to other targets as well. It's not like they only go for the leg, but it is a valuable piece of information. If you can parry, send it to the leg, and the other person, since they mostly commit with a lunge or with a flash, they do slipping the leg in those situations requires levels of action capacity that are almost Olympic material. Like I've seen people pull it off, but rarely. And so that's kind of the region it goes into. And then you have, of course, your priority, which is mostly, well, Berlin has another Saber tournament as well. This is priority. I would be amiss if I didn't mention that. Dresden, Czechia, Slovakia, and recently Hungary also has announced the Saber priority tournament. So it's mostly that area that has now decided to focus more on priority. Also for our longsword aficionados, we have Tilhau this year, and that will feature a Saber category that is priority.
Last Turnau had also priority on longsword, right?
Correct. That's their thing.
It was really cool to watch. I watched some videos on Patrick Check's channel.
Yes.
It was really good to watch. Also,
Yeah, priority and afterblow both create situations where doubles are advantageous for you, obviously. Here it's, okay, I have a lead in, let's say, survival points, and I am just terrified of my opponent, so I will double to the end. Whereas in priority, it's, I have gained priority tactically, I will now attack. And if you double me, that's your prerogative. But, I mean, to be fair, it kind of forces... Thank you. One of the live stream organizers brought me a wonderful cup of tea. Delicious. Tea flavored. What tea is this?
what's the
fruity tea? It's fruity black tea.
Fruity black tea, okay.
I mean, I love all things fruity, so this is excellent. And where were we?
We were at Turnau, actually, with priority.
Yes, so priority essentially kind of, I wouldn't say necessitates, but kind of takes the double head on and resolves it tactically. And in that way, over time, it kind of creates consciousness of like, when can I double and when can't I double? And kind of shifts it between person and person. So doubles will still happen, but they are very rarely going to be the tactically same double. So you will have less of people just running head on and having a simultaneous hit from the get-go because, I mean, they still happen, obviously, but it's just not the advantageous way to do it. We'll see more on the attack and late counter-attack, whereas here it's mostly the defender initiating the double once they notice they can't parry. So
they can't get it,
So for our listeners, it's kind of, go to your fencing style and try out both and see what you like more aesthetically. For me personally, it's priority. I know people who do afterblow and prefer it more, and more power to them. I personally think pedagogically you should train and understand both, because both have certain lessons to teach you, and you should take both seriously. And we should have more maturity than, let's say, HEMA Facebook drama where we pile on each other and
please don't.
You are in camp A, we are in camp B. No, we should enjoy both and understand both and have fun. So,
I just on that note, I just had a talk with some different HEMA practitioners who were laying their focus more towards like technical or towards the sparring side of things, and that was the same. So I just said, yeah, we should not like divide into binary like A or B, but we need both, and I think both have artifacts, and the artifact of doing everything slow is that you can't do it at speed or at intensity, and the artifact of doing it at speed is that you can't get your same techniques. That's clear. But on this note, how what's like your approach to like mindset in training? That would interest me. So do you? What's your priority?
No pun intended.
Yeah, okay, exactly. What's your priority in training? Are you more listed towards defensive actions, or are you, Fiore would say, ardimento? So do you actively search out your entry? Of course you do, I know, but like what's your focus? Do you more search out the weaknesses of your enemy, or do you try to create these weaknesses yourself?
You
know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
So so essentially, I would say a more nuanced way of phrasing that would be: am I training for adaptability in a match, or for the ability to, let's say, force my own tempo in a fencing match?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
If I understand you correctly.
Yeah.
So,
you can refer to that.
So the thing is, of course, through my Saber training, I try and you have to tactically be ready for the offensive as well as the defense.
Of course.
And you kind of can't let you cannot be a one-trick pony, because to quote Johan Harmenberg, an épée medalist and fencing theorist, it's you kind of have to, as a fencer, over time you will create an area of excellence, and that area of excellence can be technical, it can be tactical, it can be athletic, but you only get there after, in his opinion, after like 5 to 6 years of training, where you have a base that you know everything.
Depends on intensity and
of course.
training.
This is,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, this is of course an épée, former national and international épée is talking, so his idea of 5 years training and HEMA of course will vary, but after a certain level of experience. And so I try and create fencing games where I am pressured into choosing one over the other. So, for example, adaptability is one where let's say I start a fencing match with my opponent, with one of my training partners, and we decide, for example, that I am disallowed from using what I'm tactically better at that day. So let's say...
So your normal repertoire or something? Or?
Well, let's say for example, my repertoire on the defense is a parry riposte, and my repertoire on the offense is more of a compound attack.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice in this cut to the... let's see if we can review that. I'm not sure.
Well, let's see. Played back.
No, we can't.
It's a shame,
I'm sorry.
but that was wonderful.
It was really good.
And the thing is, with let's say compound attack on the offense, and let's say those are my strong points, I remove those and say I can only score if I direct attack or if I counter attack. I let my opponent know, and then they force me into situations where I have to do that, and I have to force situations where I make that happen over and over. That's one way to do it, where you focus on your tactical weaknesses and you kind of push into doing them. It's very important once you notice that your opponent's area of excellence counters something you're really good at.
Yes.
So that way you can kind of expand your repertoire. On the other hand, one training exercise I did for this tournament was I would fence somebody and I would say, oh, we have 4 exchanges, but you're already 2 points in the lead. Mm-hmm. So you're looking to double me out. I have to find a way to get clean hits in like 2 or 3 exchanges. That gives my opponent a massive boost because they can just double me and win the exercise. But I have to force clean hits. And that's a huge level of like, okay, can I adapt to this, which is one part of the tactic, or can I force them to react to what I'm doing? And that it can be accomplished in different ways. Because it's either, so that's a way to do it.
So you're actively searching out the areas of your skill where you're not so competent, and but you could also, of course, also do the same with things you're really good at. You could boost your skills.
Well, to give you an example, I'm, for example, really good at parry ripostes, but I am let's say, voiding counterattacks are, let's say, not my cup of tea. I can do them, but they're, not my
Specialty.
Specialty cup of tea.
Specialty.
Yeah, I'm
we don't
holding
have
a
face
tea.
cam. We have to get face cam.
Yeah. And for example, I will train for the things I'm bad at, but I'll still do parry riposte every single training session because it is worth it to.
And because it's Saber, which is basically like the core of Saber, if I understood it correctly.
If I may quote the source. Adlov, who's one of the sources we teach, a Hungarian knight.
Hungarian, right?
Yeah, who was a fencing master. He said the riposter, as in the saber fencing riposte, is one of the most wonderful types of fencers and is something we should strive for. So he had very strong feelings about that, and for me, I feel similarly. The parry riposte is really, it's what Saber breathes and lives for, and the more I see it, the happier I am.
But so in a match, I feel like you can, depending on your opponent, follow two tracks. So you can either say, I notice this and that weakness of my opponent, and I can actively exploit it. Or you can try to dictate the game to your opponent. You say, but I guess that's also a skill level difference. If you can dictate the game, you're probably better than him.
Yeah, it's kind of, especially in these short matches, since we only have 5 exchanges, you're forced tactically to decide, okay, am I going to force you into my own, let's say, tactical web, or am I gonna just let you play it out? And it's kind of, it's complicated, but essentially you have to be mindful of what they are doing from the moment you lay your eyes on them. It's are they coming closer? Are they coming further away? Are they waiting for your attack? Are they attacking? What's their blade work like? And all of these little details you can kind of grab and see what you can do about it. For me, it was very, for example, I had a fencer who I managed to notice that his very big thing was second intention leg attacks. And so, second intention leg attacks, and I would just try and create the space for him. So I would leave my leg open. I would be falsely a bit more point forward, and then the moment I see the feint coming, I would immediately go to the counterattack. And by that time, I had enough time to dodge the second intention leg hit, or it would be too late by the rolls, depending on how long of a wind-up he has. So that's a thing you can do. You can also notice people's guards. Again, this is why looking at guards is so important in Saber. If they're being too, if their tip is too far back and their hand is uncovered, you can maybe aim for the hand. If the tip is too point forward, you maybe have to deal with the blade first. What opening are they covering? All of these things you can analyze and set up your own little attacks, compound attacks, and so on.
But I think this is one of the parts of fencing which I like the most, because I reckon that you can, from the moment they step into the ring, how they move, how they act, how they look towards you, you have to read what they're probably going to do, and you can also use that actively. So I had something that I... What? I had like deceiving some of my opponents by first looking really like doing like big steps and very solid, and then switching to a very tense and active stance. It was really interesting how the opponent reacted to it, and
I can give you a very fun example for Afterblow Saber.
Okay.
So, first exchange, you walk up, and from the get-go, you launch immediately a leg hit. Don't think about it. Don't look at them. Just send it.
Send it.
Just send it.
Like
full
Marina
force.
does. I realized every time she goes into a new bout, she's like going in, and she's like like going in, but she parries the attack really well. If it doesn't work,
and
that's
now
her strategy.
And if you land that leg hit, now even if it's a double, if you land it, the rest of the match you will not land this hit again. But that doesn't matter, because now you have the psychological threat of the leg hit.
Yeah.
And so it's a very fun one. You hit the leg hit once. Next exchange, you just point your tip down towards the thigh or the knee.
Yeah.
And that little slip back they do means they're frozen in time. Now you attack. And then you can play with their nerves for the next like 3 exchanges. We just, am I going high? Am I going low? Am I going high? Am I going low? And it's a thing, of course, if they figure out your game, they can punish it, but it's a very easy way of setting up expectations and then disappointing them, which is truly what fencing is about.
Defining the game is super interesting because at my club we are actually not so, we are mostly longsworders and we are not so fond about leg hits because, you know, not everybody wears leg protection all the time. So sometimes there's like artifacts because you don't hit to the legs. And then if you like in a sparring session both are wearing leg protection, you could absolutely strike to the leg, no problem, but you don't do it. And then one does it, and then it's we're playing this kind of game now. So now everybody knows. Okay, the leg is a target, but if you wouldn't have gone for the strike to the leg, no, wouldn't have been important for this match.
Yeah, I feel that this is an important thing for all clubs is be clear about your fencing conventions, because. If you can set up rules in your club and say, okay, our leg's on target, off target, do we have priority, do we have afterblow? You give people clear feedback on what they're doing and what they can and can't do. And so that way you can kind of, since if you're just doing longsword...
It's getting called out.
Yeah, I have to excuse myself.
No problem. Thanks a lot for the very... He just left. He has to eat. It's okay. But he gave a lot of very interesting info, I think. And that's what I want to ask a lot more people in the rest of the tournament. How they train and what's their priority like in the fight, how they approach the matches. You're back. Hey, Django's back. Django's also back. Also good.
I thought if we're on the stream, we have 29 concurrent viewers.
Yeah, we had a lot more.
Could I get the chair? I've been standing and judging for the last while.
Standing and judging.
Standing and judging. Okay, should we move over and look at the women's pools then?
Yes. We have done like
the last one there.
Meanwhile talking, but
sorry, I just want to this one right here. Okay, we're aiming the camera. No, the other one. The other pool is like closer match, and it's a more recent match. Sorry.
There were a lot of interesting matches also, a lot of technical, way more technical than in the men's pools, if I may say. You have to, rotate the microphone a little bit.
Yeah. It is currently 1 survival point for the green fencer, and another survival point plus unharmed hit. So it looks like green is leading right now. I think that person is fencing out of Poznani, PGF Salute, club by Filippo Come, top 25 Saber fencer. Yeah. One of the newest students, I think she started a year and a half ago. Court parry, doesn't hit the riposte.
Is it okay if I take like a short break?
Yeah, take a short break, go for it.
Okay,
I got this sorted.
Great.
Oh, my parry touche to the head. It's good she went for the parry, but yeah, just needed to be a little bit higher. That's kind of part of the risk of that slightly lower tier guard. You open yourself up to not being quite able to get your arm up for the parry to the inside face. Very underrated target. Okay. Looks like there could be a comeback here then. Or was it rated as a double? Oh, it was rated as a double. Okay, maybe I missed something. There's 2 more exchanges in the match. We're going to see if maybe she can make a comeback here. I think she would need 3 or 2 unharmed hits to a deep target, so tough. But she's inching into distance. Okay, fishing for the hand. Looks like a thrust is coming, and I think that's going to be a double cut to the leg and thrust to the body. It's very interesting. Both of these people were trying to slightly play with each other's distance in the same way, so you can notice they're both trying to, they sometimes actually double in because they've just kind of both decided they're going to lure them in with a closer jump. But it now looks like the fencer on the right in the green is on the march, causing some big reactions with a little appel. And the other person's out of the, oh no, they're not out of the ring. Or have they been told they're out of the ring?
Everyone who's not participating.
Okay, maybe they were out of the ring and I missed it. good sportsmanship. They hug as they finish. And let's see, is there any other matches going on? I think currently there's no tournament matches going on. It looks like people will be starting to eat very soon. Maybe we can get some some fencing interviews.
Who would you like?
Grab me grab me Einar Lundgren.
Einar Lundgren.
Yeah. He's got a little crown on his mask.
Okay.
Short guy, Swedish. Okay, we're now going to try and kidnap people. I was going to shout after my friend to ask for his consent to be interviewed, but I think that's assumed. I'm assuming he won't feel forced into it. Oh, look, we have a match, a judge match right here. Oh wait, I was already filming that. Damn. Okay, well, I'm both cameraman and commentator now. Looks like we got a double on both sides of the hand. Yeah, on the left side we have Leon Roop. I think he comes from Schule des Inneren Schwertes. It's a club in Konstanz. Or he might be at a completely different club and I've just messed that up. But he's been improving recently, working on his footwork. He's recently taken up to fencing foil. It looks like he pulled off a court parry riposte. We'll see if the sort of push-through riposte is counted as quality. Okay, looks like they're talking as judges, and we have two people on the camera right here. Sorry, that's two friends of mine. I shouldn't do this. Okay, as you can see, score is 1-1. Yeah, they rated it a double. Questionable. Okay, deep points for each. Alrighty, coming to range. Leon seems to be pushing the advantage, trying to see if he can pull off a direct attack. Fishing with the hand a little bit, pulling an invitation. Asa, would you be interested in commentating? And
is this the podcast?
It's a live stream.
This is the Berlin HEMA podcast.
Invitation.
Okay.
Asa, would you be interested in commentating?
Kind of late double from the left side, and they're back to fencing. Oh, he tried to capitalize on the hit into the guard, ended up doubling on the march. Just a little bit off with the distance there. Shame. And it looks like this has been doubles all the way through, so we might have to end this match on a double as well, unless someone can pull off an unharmed hit and sweep the victory last moment. Asa, what have you thought about the fencing today? What's your opinion on the technical, tactical moves you've seen on display?
I've been a little surprised. In terms of styles, I haven't seen a whole lot of lunging, deep lunging, and I haven't seen a single flesh today. It's very
Einar Lundgren. We have one of the fences from today for an interview. An exclusive interview with Einar Lundgren. So, Einar, come sit.
Right here.
As we wrap up the pools for today, I was wondering, what did you think about the moves that were on display today? What did you feel like you got with the most? What do you think you worked best for you?
Well, I definitely think the hand snipes, leg snipes, various stuff like that worked really well. I feel like the more aggressive attacks often ended up in a double or afterblow. So I was definitely trying to go for those clean hits and back out safely, you know.
Yeah.
But then, once in a while you have to rush them, to beat the clock. There's not really a clock in this case, but you know what I mean.
But you have to push the advantage.
You have to push the advantage and get that one survival point advantage and keep them on their back foot or keep them pushing you. So you can control the game.
Creates a lot of pressure.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, there's no time limit here. It's just a certain number.
We do have a passivity rule somewhere, I think.
Maybe.
But it doesn't get called often.
Yeah, I think people are very focused here. It's like a duel. Every single exchange is like a duel in its own. Yeah, it's just terrific so far.
I saw a lot of false edge hits from you in your pool matches. I was talking to Jack, your trainer, the other day, and he mentioned that he thought you would struggle with the false edges. So how was that for you? Did that just kind of appear spontaneously, or had you been planning to hit false edges for this tournament?
I think I've altered my fencing a little bit since I got a blade with some more bend, more curve to it, which make the false edge cut easier. And also, you know, it depends on the opponent. What is the opponent doing? Sometimes you just feel it's the right time to throw one of those, and you know, once in a while you hit. If you miss, it's usually kind of safe. Because you could go back, you know.
Yeah.
You retreat. You throw it out.
That's one of the things I love about a false edge cut. You can swing it back into a preem parry very easily, as long as you have the elbow movement to pull it off.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, we've got a kind of tense match here. Right side has a point up, fencing out of Dresden, and left side, Leona, originally from Riga, but currently staying with us in Berlin as she's on an internship. And it looks like left side wins. Nice. Good last move. I think it ended up almost as a double, and I think she managed to pull off the double instead of getting hit with a survival point. Okay, I think this over here is...
Pool 7, fencers, you need to start fencing.
Yeah.
You cannot not fence.
Okay. Well, hey, cool. I look forward to reporting on your eliminations matches. I hope it goes well. Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming on, Einar.
So far. Love it.
Lovely. And if you're interested in more events in Berlin, in November we will be having Berlin Dueling Days, a tournament that's been running for the last 3 years, organized with Priority Rule Set. This is my advertisement for it. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to advertise, but they gave me a microphone, and really, they can't stop me. If the stream blacks out now, you know that the CIA got me. Okay. The match here that we're seeing looks like a lot of jumping back and forward. Not much solid on the ground footwork going on, but he equalized an unharmed exchange here, which is great. I wonder if we'll see this as a comeback. 3 more exchanges in the match.
Could we do
a flash forward, missed the hit, and then got distance call. Brutal.
I would love to try this.
Elimination.
Sorry.
This is our second POV. Does this?
We have POV 2. Do we have POV 3?
No, POV 2 and 1. But
yeah, if you could set up POV 2, we could.
Is it working? It is. Look at that.
Oh my god, incredible!
And that's only for that one pool, though.
Yeah, almost connected on that thrust, it seems like. And let's see. Oh, tried to pull from the march and went for the flank cut. Got double to the head.
3 more exchanges.
The other angle.
Oh, tried to pull from the march and went for the...
And that cut out. Sorry, still trying to figure out the technology here. This is really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like the match went to the right side just on the verdict of points. I think now we're in the later pools. I think we have less of the high rated fences are placed in the later pools, I'm assuming. But there still should be some pretty tense competition throughout the whole thing. Yeah, we can look over to area 4. We've got a match running right now. It's 1 survival point to 2 survival points, so quite close. Could be anyone's game. Not many committed attacks. They're both a bit behind the stance. Unsure about the quality of the dip there, I guess. Pulls into a preem guard, trying to expect the parry, but really needs to commit something. Ooh! Stop is called. I'm just going to test instant replay real quick, so you might see something. It's okay. Sorry. I have my tech guy here.
You are not.
And I'm not asking him to do anything else technically today. I think he's had enough. He's got that. Okay, sorry for going quiet on the stream. Looks like the left side is being more responsive right now and cuts through. Doesn't hit. Very interesting. Left side has kind of got this angle on the flank, but is a bit scared of going in for it because they can see the double coming to the head. And they hit the parry post and a remise. I don't know if that remise was quite... Instant replay. Ah. Now they're asking the fences about the outcome of the match. Ended up being almost a draw. Very, very close match. Interesting. Now we can rotate through to the other pool.
Leopold and Ryan Treppels, please go to area 6. Leopold and Ryan Treppels, please go to area 6 to do your scoring duties. And there are red balls upstairs, so if you'd like to eat more...
This match we're seeing here is between Johannes Meyer on the right, who fences out of the club Immortal, who you might know for their gear shop, also a sponsor of today's event. I'm not quite sure who he's fencing. We will see. Looks like the match is about to start. So yeah, the club in the Immortal Club, they do Bardasetti. It's based on Paul Becker's interpretation of it. And yeah, they generally field some good fences, come to a lot of competitions. Have yet to... Looking forward to hopefully seeing a competition from them someday. It would be nice to have some more priority tournaments in Germany. So let's see if this match can get started now. Looks like fences are stepping into the piste. Yeah, tempo of tournaments, it's always a questionable thing how quickly tournaments will get done. Can we switch over to camera number 2 here? Is there anything that's visual? No?
Would the caster like another interview?
Another interview? I think we have a match starting soon. Oh, I think the interview was a one-time thing maybe, until maybe the break. But as of right now, there's still people fencing, fighting for points, fighting for survival points, points that help them survive. Whatever that means. No, I know what it means. I'm a cognizant person. Okay, we can see on the right side here, Johannes with a Tierce guard, very extended, likely to play a lot with the point. And looks like the other fencer is also playing that game. Pulls through into a preen, misses the parry but isn't hit either, and hits the riposte to the head. So maybe some more redoubling footwork required. We'll see if Johannes chooses to keep pushing the advantage or if he chooses to stay more point in line exactly. Trying to clear the line to get high ripostes or clean counteractions. And almost see them out of bounds, one leg out. Maybe in time, maybe not. Either way, I think they're going to call it a double. But very interesting. I mean, point in line, a ruling that really is has priority in its priority conventions, but in a Bolognese rule set, perhaps a risky move. Maybe opening yourself up to cuts to the hand. We'll see how it works out for him. I mean, many people might just not realize how close they are to getting thrust to the face when they have a point that close. So we'll see. Trying to create opportunities with the press, and they end up doubling one to the leg, one to the body. That's really one of the skills that Bolognese does kind of requires, knowing when you can parry it and when you can double. And we've seen that on display a lot today, but it's not necessarily the prettiest fencing, but sort of a requirement of the rule set at times. Especially when you have leg hits. Committed leg hits can be a matter for a double rather than a parry at times. They're indicating that thrust to the body hit. I didn't quite see it. I don't know if you have view on the camera.
No, I'm faded and tired from judging.
Okay. My co-caster. Oh, looks like he came through on the first hit. Oh, and his judge does not hit. Okay, interesting. I guess I would have called that differently. Maybe I can't see from this angle, however, so, you know. I trust the judges are doing a good job and paying attention to things that I cannot see. We'll move over the camera here to... Okay. It's, yeah, down here. Down here.
Oh, down right below?
Yeah, area 7.
It doesn't rotate.
Okay. All good? Then we're going to watch this match here. At the back is Florian Imhoff versus someone I don't recognize. Watch out, you're shaking it a lot. It's okay, if the camera can't go there, it can't go there.
How do we...
Okay, nice. So, last exchange got washed. The first exchange was a point from the taller fencer. We'll see if they'll be able to close that little gap. My coach calls that the donut of death. That's the area where you can't hit them, but they can hit you. And they look to be trying to close that with preemptive parries. It's working, but you really need to stay in the pocket once you've got there. You got to stay there for the distance you've won, and really having to fight for every inch here, try and close it. And gets locked out with the cut into the center line. What a shame. Really, it's scary if you're the shorter fence of it. Sometimes you really do have to trust that you can hit that parry pass going forward and stay safe. Yeah.
There's always going to be an advantage and a disadvantage with fighters, and part of the skill of fencing is overcoming your hindrances, imbalances.
Yeah, well, I mean, usually the taller fighter has this theoretical advantage that doesn't play out the same in practice due to the fact that taller fighters don't develop certain capabilities that you have to develop as a short fighter. So they actually studied this, and shorter fighters have a better estimation of distance, at least in Olympic épée fencing, and more powerful legs than taller fighters, even at the highest level. So these are people who are very committed. Oh, nice, little beat to the side and hit to the hand from left side. Very skillful, but also still utilizing that slightly longer range. Not, abusing it, but very effective. 3-1. Now it's just a question if the shorter fighter can get off another hit. Ooh. We'd be hoping for a survival hit that would count to the total tally of survival hits for this fighter. But it looks like a double, they're calling it. I don't know if I'd call it in time, but it's a tough one to see. Okay, let's rotate the camera around and see this fight back here. Can you zoom it in more? Yeah, it should be twisting on the front. Yeah. Okay, nice. We have a second guard from the fighter on the right side who's currently down 2 points against this person with a slightly, point forward but completely hand down Tier's guard. And looks like at a certain point they're just both swinging and hoping to double instead of get hit with a lockout. They call it right with hits to the leg. The fighter on the right now needs to get 2 survival points to pull this through, so they're really going to have to start using that second parry to pull off some... Oh, and they cut after the stop. Okay. It looks like the fighter on the left might just be pushing their distance a bit too far out and overwhelming them.
You can use the second POV on this one.
And if we cut to the second POV, we can see the judges gesturing. But thank you, my tech guy, my beloved tech guy. Looks like someone's adjusting the camera as well. Okay, let's get POV from above. Now, you have to remember in this kind of match, it's never really over because you can still get that nice little survival point that counts to the overall rating of the tournament, even if you can't win the match anymore. It seems to be trying to beat away, maybe looking for a snipe to the hand after a false edge beat to the guard, but the beats are landing quite low. So they go for the riposte off of the beat and get doubled. Which, an understandable happenstance.
And they hit the power pulse and
it was somehow saved. I don't know when that was saved, but it got saved. And instant replay worked that time, which is also interesting. Usually.
If someone makes a compilation from this live stream, it's going to just be...
Just me chatting.
No, it's just going to be the 75 times that instant replay was pressed and not worked.
Yeah, I'm making that compilation actually.
They
where should we be looking for our next match? I guess we can stay on the same camera angle. The fences have saluted. I'm not familiar with either of these fences. Let's look at a side angle there. Oh. Side angle is Okay, we're trying to angle to our cameraman that we need that point of view. Yeah, okay. Our cameraman got it. Nice. And we can see a side view here, a little closer up to the action. Looks like a flash failed attack riposte into a remise from the left side. So probably what we might see is, yeah, point to the right side just because they got a bit deeper into the target there. Yeah, one of the sort of Hail Mary actions you can be pulling off is these deep flashes that you end up just turning into remises, since there's no real consequence if you know, or it's the best action you have because you won't pull off a parry. Ooh, very nice point forward guard here from left. I like seeing this. And they hit a really beautiful quint parry, cut to the leg, and tried to sort of duck out successfully as well. Very nice to see. Okay, they're re-engaging in the action. Let's get a side angle here. Switching up stances. Seems like he's trying to get an angle from the side, maybe for a thrust, or just to open up the arm there. The fencer on the left isn't very active in his attack or defense, but the fencer on the right is really trying to, the fencer in the blue corner is really trying to gain an advantage here. And it looks like the fencer on the left might have just been patient enough here. Nope, you can just see that instantly. Okay. Yeah, they're equal in points now. Very close. Oh, okay, they're calling a cut to the hand. Right. Looks like Buffer missed it slightly. They're back into the on guard. Okay, I think this might be the last exchange. It really is anyone's game because the left fighter can now still pull off a comeback if they get a totally clean hit. They seem to be fishing for that leg cut, but that won't be enough points wise. Not sure what the quality looks like.
Very close. Oh.
Looks like left got the match. No, right side was doing the match. Wow, that was taken as a clean hit. Interesting. I think that might have been due to the quality requirements, stating that you need to actually have some sort of propulsion of your blade after a remise. So that probably is why that was judged that way. Let's move over to area 4. Okay, that match just ended. Maybe, oh no, area 7 is not very easy to see. Okay, area 2, sorry. This is a new match that's starting up. It's always important to find the new matches and the exciting matches rather than just the standard ones. We've got a side angle in this match as well. Another height disparity. Better to see from that top angle. And a thrust through, I think, attempted. Yeah, ended up being a double actually. Got rated for just the fencer on the blue. Questionable quality, I guess, for the cut and then left. They seem to be discussing. Yeah, one of the interesting things that happens in these height difference matchups, especially in a Bolognese rule set, when you have a sort of differential, targets, points, that head target and the deep target becomes really valuable, and it gives quite a disadvantage to the short fencer because suddenly, the place where you could double them is the hand and the place where they can double is the head. So as a shorter fighter, you really have to be pushing to get close enough to be able to either at least score cleanly to the inside, or doubling to the inside as well, because otherwise you'll just kind of get outdone in points long term. Let's get this angle from the side. It is now another hit for the fencer in the blue corner.
It is now
yeah.
Another hit for the fence.
And they're back to the action. Now up a survival point. But they're managing to push the fighter back quite a bit. When they rush in, the tall fencers are really happy staying there. Sometimes what you see is they'll pull up just to cut to the head and run back as quick as possible. And if you can sort of bait that, you could maybe even get a ring out as a smaller fighter. Not an easy move, but potentially one of the better options if you don't feel confident in the parry-pass close quarters. You just really have to learn how to unbalance your opponent for that. Looks like the fencer in the blue corner.
It is now
Low target. And yeah, the small fencer hit the head deep, but sadly they're behind on survival points now, so really the tall fencer only needs to double one more match or potentially gather another survival point if they can. It's got side angle here. They're waiting. Okay, it looks like the little fighter might get a bit impatient here, yeah. Saw it coming. Ended up being another double. I mean, hard not to force it. Tempting. Long term, as long as you make it through to the elims, you're fine. In fact, I don't know if the survival points actually affect your seeding in the elims. So I think the elims might be done as another pool as well. We'll have to see. Okay, that's the end of that match. Sorry, that's my fault. Picked a bad one. Yeah. We can stay on this piece and see what the next match is in the women's pools. Although we can actually move to the pool on the left, seems to be having a last exchange type of situation. Oh, and the fencer on the right. Let's see if we caught that in the replay.
It is. Oh, and the fencer on the right.
Yeah, they hit to the flank and caught it in the green pair. That was very, very nice. I think I made the replay buffer too slow. I either need someone pressing it instantly, or I need to just can we increase the buffer?
We can increase it. Where should I put the camera?
I put it on this piece if you can. Or that one over there is actually good.
This one.
Yeah. We can actually get not side angle. Yeah. Okay. Slightly funny side angle there. Let's see. Up one survival point again. The fencer on the in the blue corner. They seem to be trying to create some close hits. Yeah. Can you just change it without starting the stream again? Nice. Okay. Now it's equal in survival points, so potentially. Okay. Yeah, the fence in the blue corner got up the point now. Let's see, 2 more exchanges. Potentially the other fencer can pull us back. He's trying to bind that in court, maybe looking for a safe angle to thrust from. But it's not so easy. I mean, and they both go in for it. Okay, let's watch the act thing. Sorry, I've been trying to use the instant replay, but it's not quite working how it's desired to. I think the last exchange here, don't know if they came through on that first one, they didn't. Okay, maybe looking like a double there, quite close by. Okay. I'm going to head off of the stream for a moment now. I need to quickly eat some food. I will be back later commentating on the eliminations. For the rest of the pools, I think we can maybe get someone for some audio. I'll be right back with someone new.
Fotos.
Aber das hattest du.
Jetzt, glaube ich, mittlerweile abgegeben sind.
Achso, es ist schon.
Ich muss Siggi noch ihre Schwertscheide zeigen. Ich wollte denen die mal vorbeibringen. Mal schauen, was sie sagen.
Thank you.
Der Boden ist nicht ganz neu. Wir hatten ja in Leipzig große Probleme, dass der Hallenboden neben zur Hölle kommt. Neue Halle.
Oh, wait, there's
ganz
one.
viel Angst.
Ja, aber das ist
Ja.
So Mick, finals at 4. Do I need to say anything else?
Down here is a fight.
Yeah. Well, I got this. Right?
Yeah, I have a bad angle.
What's it like? That's in there. Yeah, there we go.
Holy shit, I thought it was a gepackt.
Usual trick.
They say when the finals are,
For anyone listening in, we're going to be having commentary properly again when the elimination rounds happen. That should be around 3:30, we want to say right now. We are currently a little bit delayed in the whole tournament, but 3:30 is our current best guess at when elims are going to happen.
Are you just okay then? I think because I was just wondering if the elimination round is now at 3:30.
Yeah.
And maybe the next starts
No, thank you.
was watching it, like 20 people, and they're all like family. It was a big family. But maybe you should do
What do I start?
the right technique. See, just use the drawing tablet. This is the long way maybe, but anyway, some people who feel the right thing. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. There's no way you can.
Ja,
But it requires constant mental effort.
Hey, that's like a one. That's like a one jump. That's what that's the direct escape. That's Superman is. I just haven't watched Superman in the way that you're supposed to. You're supposed to watch it how I watch it. You added that. What?
Anyway, so for this audio video visual stuff, how does it work? You set it up, monitor it,
So I think we're running this on OBS.
OBS?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also diesen App benutzen, den würde ich reinkommen. Können wir darüber ja nachgucken. Wie viele Kämpfe noch übrig sind. Ja, und die sind für die, genau, die sind für die Siegel. Damit du da die Weste, die Siegelstadt das ist ganz geil. Ich hab noch das massiv aufziehen hier. Scheiße. So eine Herdgröße überlegen. Ja, also die zu machen, finde ich besonders wichtig. Das ist natürlich nicht wirklich so. Ich glaube, die einzige Periode, wo das einigermaßen so weggewerkt wird, glaube ich, so 16. So eine Phase, wo man Scheiben mit Holzkern und ohne Chain quasi gemacht hat, aber ich kann halt keine ich würde gerne nach Kanada gehen, weil wir nicht lieben. I can't. Ich kann ja mein Konto bestellen. Das ist ordentlich alleine, glaube ich, 60 Cent. Das ist halt der doppelte Preis, das kann ich nicht. Aber es ist praktisch. Alright, I'm gonna go. Aber das mit dem Schwerthalter ist schon weg. Nach jedem Exchange sein Schwert sicher nimmt, wenn ihr das ist spannend. Ich überlege gerade noch, ob ich noch ein Langschwert noch mal zu finden. Theoretisch schon 16. Ich glaube, wir eine Stunde. Das ist nice. Wenn ihr vielleicht 2 Stunden. Oh, dauert. Nur, dass du weißt, ich warte nicht hier auf dich heute Abend. Wir müssen hier alleine jetzt
I've already turned up like an hour. No, I think
das wäre schon geil, wenn wir heute fucking Landschwert gemacht hätten.
Aber in HLO war es auch wieder was
Achso, ich muss übrigens mal Werbung machen. Kennt ihr Deutschlands einziges Spaßturnier im Windbad? Das Wattenturnier war eine großartige Veranstaltung letztes Jahr, Wrackmilis als großartig. Mit Filmpool ist sehr witzig, weil es halt, also es ist quasi ein extra Konferenz, so dass man halt gar nicht lustig ist, wenn da Leute schon funny, genau. Ja, und es war tatsächlich ganz mit Planet ist es ja plötzlich machen. Also.
Und dann wollte Ulbricht das Regelwerk klauen.
You know who was commenting the fight? What? Who was commenting the fight? I So I heard a comment on my barefoot shoes.
Yeah, I was impressed because I tried to fence in barefoot shoes, but I didn't manage because I like slipped forward and backward, and maybe I didn't have the fitting ones.
I mean, I think in the shoes,
like in the shoes, yeah, like.
We're going to start elimination soon. So first of all, we would like to have the judges and the staff
live in barefoot shoes all the time. You also find
be ready for the elimination.
Because that's more traumatic than walking in but if you get used to that, then you can also fence. If you just put them on for fencing, I think it's very hard to get used just in fencing.
So staff for the tables be doing that in the areas 1, 2, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, just 1 second. Yeah, what are you saying? Judges so in areas 1 to 3.
In the areas 1, 2, 3, 4, and in area 1, score 1 is Meha.
But I never had like problems walking with them or even running with them. I never had problems.
In area 1 is Justin.
I went for a hike for 1 week, like self-sustained.
In area 2,
like for the
score 1 is Britta, Enke.
For camp and so on, but I also sometimes wore them for camp. And some people that I met were like, what, how can you walk in there? No, I'm wearing the first time. But maybe I'm lucky with my and yeah, maybe I should have moved my soul.
But also, I also changed a little bit the style of fencing and removing all like heavy stones, stuff like that, because they hurt. But you gain something else in terms of responsiveness.
Many here were like this with like
area 4, Mark Walter, Sydney Hunter. Area 4, Mark Walter, Sydney Hunter. Get ready, get into the areas and start to move. One more time. Area 1, score 1, Miha Solecki. Justin Krippers or score 2. Britta Hanke, area 2, score 1. Area 2, Ben Brown Buckley, score 2. Flo Junghans, area 3, score 1. Flo Junghans, go to area 3. Sir Thyssen, go to area 3.
I've been doing it
Mark Walter, go to area 4. Go to area 4. Sydney Hanke, go to area 4.
Just I was never interested in Saber before. I was like, what is this shit? It's random moving, a random attacking. But then I discovered, that the American uses the stress, it's very much controlling the sword and so on. So I still have to learn how to use it well in tournament, but at least it's something I like and I enjoy.
I'll take it down. Fencers, listen carefully. You can check the eliminations on HEMA scorecard on your Saber Open in the finals bracket. In area 1, I repeat, area 1, we have Dania Bertolini, Stefan Bonner, Konrad Kramasz, Gabriel Suchi, Einar Lundgren, Henrik Hinze, Tobias Schrom, Franz Teichert, Silas Bröhl. In area number 2, we have Lukas Lepelli, Martin Hacker, Ludwig Tyler, Mathieu Bellini, Matt Vandenburg, Georgi Nierovic, Federico Lasagni Magni, and Renis Rinka. In area 3, we have Mihailo Skorobogato, Sven Horvatic, Markus Köhler, Yannick Müller, Jerzy Mikaszewski, Knoos Rosten Christensen, Jonas Böttni, Max Gallos. In area number 4, we have Jakub Remus, Jakub Wojhasi, Wojciech Popelka, Federico Larodia,
There at the camera.
Okay.
Hello.
Attention, judges! Attention, judges! For the Saber eliminations, area 1. We need Mikhail Masur, Rebecca Günther to area 1. To area 2, Kamil Lelakovsky, Jan Crow. To area 3, Karol Zakrzewski and Roman Kowalski. In area 4, Piotr Janeczek and Tina Yon. Move to your respected areas. We will start the elimination shortly.
Okay. Let's watch that one. Where is Django?
Michael, as a judge, please come to area 1. Miguel Mazur.
Red boxes, do not go into the red boxes. And especially when it's playing over. You will see the change.
glaube, am besten machen wir ganz viel von, also alle Bouts mit Priorität im Area 2.
Genau.
Da haben wir auch den zweiten Kamera. Der ist jetzt ganz gut. Also du kannst checken, wir haben die Kamera ein bisschen umgestellt und es ist jetzt ein sehr gutes Angle auf.
Also 2, ja?
Ja, das ist den da.
Machen wir das.
Das ist sehr, sehr cinematic in der Sonne.
Das ist gut. So machen wir das.
Hallo Florian.
Ja, ich meine, vielleicht gibt es einfach einen Zettel oder sowas, wo ich das...
1. Und dann die ersten 4 auf Bahn 1 und dann so weiter.
Okay. Müssen wir jetzt einmal.
Also dann das.
Weil der erste steht halt alleine bei mir drin.
Ah, okay. Alles klar, verstehe. Okay, habt ihr verstanden?
Da steht einer drüber, der ist wahrscheinlich da nicht gemeint.
Ja, der ist da nicht gemeint.
Hier so.
Ja, genau. Aber die anderen, die daneben kommen, sind dann auf Bahn 1. Diese ganze Brackets, die da ist.
Aber ich würde einfach dann einfach nur alles, was auf Area 2 zum Beispiel jetzt passiert, dann mal zeigen, weil das schöner aussieht von dem, wie man da drauf ist. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the eliminations of the Saber tournament of Berlin HEMA Cup 2026, and in the first elimination match we will see Lucas Lepelé versus Martin Hacker. Feeling each other out, very much striking to the blade, the first strike, a light strike to the hand it seems.
Marina, Headline on 5, Rosa Brandt and Marciana on 6, 5, 5.
Jane, Leona, Ilaria, and Joanna on 6.
And the second exchange. No more striking to the blade, but the instant response from Martin to the right arm. Gets counted, I saw that pretty clearly. Let's see what the judges say.
Scorers for the limbs. Saber double.
Both fences are ready again. 1 point got accounted, and we saw it as well.
Please go to area 1.
Oh, aggressive entry with a little bit of a jump, but Martin doesn't get faked out. Goes into the thrust, but no quality.
Area 5. Jan Dabrowski, go to area 5. Area 6. Alessandro De Vita, go to area 6 to be a score 1. And Maria
Yeah, shallow cut to the arm, but I think no quality in this eliminations.
Area 5, Wiener Hartl and Jan Dabrowski. Area 5 is Wiener Hartl and Jan Dabrowski. Alessandro De Vita and Maria Gaisina is area 6.
We're having a pretty long discussion about these points.
Please go to area 5.
This is now the very important phase of the tournament where you really get to see the carried over survival points from the other matches in your pool phase, protecting you in this phase and carrying you through to the finals. 1 point gets awarded for Martin. Next exchange, very active footwork from Martin, strike to the... Ooh, out of measure, just slightly. Again for the leg. Oh, that was deep. Hope it didn't go to his ankle. Worked out. 1 point was evenly awarded. No, just 1 point for Martin here. Active entry, parry riposte game takes place, but both get a hit to the arm. One on the left, one on the right arm. Next exchange, point forward, he goes in. Now more in a retracted guard, keeps fishing for the opponent blade, but nah, that was a double. Just both a light strike to the thorax. Yeah, 3 points each. Oh, we saw it as well.
Du weißt dann, wer die von den nächsten sind.
Yeah, 1 point each, 3 points each.
du versuchen, zweite Kammer?
Welche zweite Kammer?
Diese.
Nö. Wurde mir ja nicht gesagt, dass es existiert.
Ja, das ist der. Und Nick operiert diese.
And the next exchange, now we have a second camera installed. Nobody told me, so I don't know. Oh, going in with the thrust, but receiving, I think, an afterblow into the right upper opening.
Asiana to area 5.
Ja, ich weiß.
Hab ich schon. Okay, so yeah. And we are back for the second match. The first one, Lucas won, and the next one is Ludwig Thiele against Matteo Bellini. Ludwig is the fechter in the jacket with the grey arms, and Matteo Bellini with the blue jacket. Let's see. Ludwig is a very like how to say, fencer who really thinks about his actions before doing them, and I think Matteo is a little bit more aggressive, but both are just feeling them out a little bit, going for the feints, going for the parry-riposte games, but still not managing. Going for a lot of feints, but there is a strike towards the leg
of Mathieu.
A little bit, going for the feints,
There you go. The next exchange, now Mathieu is a little bit more pressing forward. Still Ludwig is trying to fend him off with his long point. Searches for the step, and there is it. No, is it not? I thought it connected, but then the second step must have connected to the head.
Fend him off with his long point.
Yeah, the parry on the...
Searches for the step, and there is it. No, is it not? I thought it connected, but then the second step must have connected.
And yes, we have playback, ladies and gentlemen.
Incredible, I know. All thanks to you, we have playback.
Yeah, finally, endlich.
Slow clap. Okay, next exchange. Again, he's pushed far into his corner. A little bit of parry post, nothing really. They're going forward with the step, still receiving the afterblow to the left side. Basically the same exchange as last one. Maybe we can rewatch it again.
Little bit of parry post, nothing really. They're going off.
Basically the same exchange. Maybe we can use the second camera as well. Fencer is back in the corner. It's 3-4 for Ludwig. He was definitely the more laid-back guy, pointing his point forwards and searching for the start there. Still couldn't defend from the afterblow sufficiently. If he catches that, then he will surely succeed into the finals. But so far, no real success for him. Oh, the last hit is actually counted as a head strike for Ludwig. For Mathieu. So it's 6-4 now. Mathieu in the lead. Both fencers entering their corner positions. Judges ready. Next exchange. Very intense posturing. Tries to fake with the stab. Still doesn't go for it. Very active footwork now. Just on his toes there. Going for the leg. Still playing with the measure. Trying to outsmart everybody with it. Pretty linear movement though. Nobody moving laterally. Oh, the parry riposte, but gets it. Going for the leg, slips a little bit, still gets out of measure. Just in time, Mathieu. I heard something there, but I'm not sure if that really was a hit. But an insane
Still gets out of measure. Just in time, Mathieu.
Very shallow.
We have one more exchange left. Maybe we can... It's a very drawn-out match. Lots of video playbacks. And we have the next exchange now very quickly. Starting again. Let's see, Mathieu is a little bit twitchy, a little bit searching for his entry, trying to fake Ludwig out. And then the hit to the hand from Ludwig. Well timed. Last exchange. Ludwig very laid back. Ooh, but aggressively pushing is Mathieu. Strike to the hand, but that has to be a double. Strike to the hand onto Mathieu's hand, to be exact, and then Mathieu strikes back with the strike onto the sword arm of Ludwig. And that has been our first match, but I do think... Do we have another exchange? Yeah. Ludwig actually gets a point at 3 points. Yeah, we have one more exchange. 10-8 for Bellini. Now it's a little bit more laid back than before. Let's see if we can catch it on the other camera angle. Yeah, a little bit more feeling here, but not really. Oh, and there's the cut to the head. But it's difficult. Difficult to assess. Let's see if we can recapture that.
Not really. Oh, and there's the cut to the head. But it's difficult.
Again, we need the video. And Bellini gets awarded 1 point and wins the match. Turning the match, actually. He was behind a lot in the beginning. In the end, he's successful there. Then we have the next match shortly, which will be Maart van den Burg, Netherlands, against George Mikhailovic. The guy you heard before talking about the different Rapier, I'm saying, Saber treatises. Really has been a long time contributor to the sport. Let's see how he does here. We have some very nice light today coming through the windows and lighting the swords of our competitioners. In the best light, the first exchange. Oh, very active from Mikhailovic. Mart van den Burg is a little bit more laid back and very rhythmic actually from the sword. And there's the first feint and the strike to the inside of the hand from Mikhailovic. George again pushing for, but receiving the Nachschlag basically, the afterblow to the left hand after Mart van den Burg successfully avoided his attack to the leg. Next bout, Mart van den Burg coming with a long point in the obere Hängen in the quarta. No, in the prima, Entschuldigung, in the prima. Now George is a little bit more laid back and searches for the entry in the obere Hängen. Very nice match here. Very good technical application. That was two very shallow hits. Yeah, one point each. Couldn't quite make out if it was to the thorax or to the arm. Now against more in the binding. Lots of movement from Georgia, which is what you told before, that he's basically trying to outmove his opponent. Not so much of lateral movement here, but the second tempo action definitely resulted in a hit for Georgia, but still he got the afterblow from Mart van den Burg. Next exchange. Mart van den Burg much more active, I feel. Yeah, he searches for the thrust now. Also with the front foot, he's just on his heels. Unclear exchange, some light strikes to the hand. Maybe we can rewatch that. No, we can't. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Next exchange. Oh, there's the parry post action onto the inside of the arm with the false edge actually from Mart van den Burg. Yeah, which is 1 point for Mart. And rightfully so. Next exchange. Oh, going into the ring and oh, nice action from Georgia. Not bad. Can we rewatch that? I don't know.
Nice
Just the last pitch. Okay, but what a match! What a match! Even matchup. Totally even. And then we will. Yeah, 3 points for Georgia. I think rightfully so. It was a great wrestling action.
Da links sind die weißen Hosen, das ist rein.
Then our next matchup will be Rainis Rinka, the guy in the white pants, which you can't see on your screen yet. Maybe I can show him. No, it's fine. We can do it later. And on the right side, the guy you see hopping there is Federico Lasagni Manghi. This is Federico. And here we have Rainis. Switch back. First, both are staying just in the distance of their sabers, lowering the guard, but no beat to the blade afterwards. Searching for the entry.
Sabers lowering the guard, but
no real parry by
no beat to the blade up.
We are already watching the next exchange. Some binding going on there, but Rainis withdraws his blade. And then we have the parry riposte, but both stay out of distance. Wow. And no, I didn't see anything either. Rainis is very defensive. And then we have the parry riposte action, but no real guarding from Rainis Rinka. Rather a good moulinet action there from Federico. Next exchange, some moulinet actions, parry riposting. No blood yet. Trying to do the Einwinden, and I think he connects the stab. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see if we can rewatch it, but he got the afterblow definitely onto the right side of his head. Oh, it's a bad viewing angle for us, unfortunately.
Trying to do the Einwinden, and I think he connects the stab. I'm not entirely sure.
There is a Nachschlag to the right upper opening of Federico. Okay, so Federico got awarded 3 points for that. And I think rightfully so. I think the thrust was very clear to see there. It connected only very lightly. There was not much power behind it, but he definitely received an afterblow. So the judges, I think, had got the right eye there. Next exchange. Let's zoom in. Now very active from Reines Rinka. Way more active. I think looking for the step. Taking it on the outside. Federico just changing his guards. Ducking under the strike of Reines Rinka. Again. Ooh, avoiding with the leg, but I think not sufficiently.
Under the strike of Reines Rinka.
Avoiding with the leg, I think not successful.
Again.
Yeah,
ooh, avoiding with the leg, but I think not sufficiently.
Correctly. Good eye by the judges. Again, Ryan is very point forward, I think looking for the thrust on the inside here. But chanting through, receiving the strike to the head. Just a little bit too little attention for him. And too slow with the parry. And last exchange. 10-3 for Federico. He's got a really good match here. Actively trying to open Reines up, and that's a double. Just a double. Strong against strong. No real quality here. Yeah, 3-1, okay. Judges say there was a little bit of an afterblow there. And Ryan is now very active, knows he has to make up some ground. With Federico, searches for the step. And he gets clean cut to the thorax there of Federico. Good last showing from him. But I think that has been it. Yeah, 3 points for Reines. Good match, good match. Very technical, very decisive actually. And that has been our eliminations pool number 2.
Lucas Lepelli and Benelli Mathieu, please come to area 6. Lucas Lepelli and Benelli Mathieu to area 6.
And you heard it here. We have already the next fights on schedule in the eliminations tree.
Lucas Lepelli, please to area 6. Lucas Lepelli. Ballini Mathieu, area 6.
The next fighters are already in the starters.
Matt Vandenburg, Federico Dall'Olio. Go to area 2. Mark Vandenburg, to area 2.
But firstly, we'll see the match between Bellini Mathieu and Lucas Lepellier? No. Yeah? No. You see, it's not. Okay, so we will now watch the first match between Lucas Lepellier versus Bellini Mathieu. Lucas Lepellier won his first match and took the opportunities there very aggressively. He's a very tall fencer, can reach a lot of upper openings. And Bellini Mathieu, more of a point upward fencer, looking for the riposte and getting the first strike, I guess, to the arm of Lucas Lepellier. And the next strike, onto the inside line. Striking the inside of the shell guard of Bellini Mathieu. Next, very quick exchanges here. Parry riposte, powerful strikes. Shifting a little bit out of frame. I'm going to try to follow, and there is a straight to the leg. Doesn't need the afterblow, I think.
Under the strike.
Next exchange. No, both fences a little bit more laid back. Both got one exchange how they wanted it. Trying to feel each other out. Lucas, I think, wants to do something on the inside line here. Feels out where he can provoke. Bellini Mathieu strikes the hand and then the head. Yeah, definitely. Catches the afterblow.
Feels out.
And we can have a quick look at the next match with Federico Lasagne Manghi versus Mart Vandenburg on the second area. Let's see what these guys have to offer. We will swap a little bit around how it offers itself, depending on the situation. Now we are watching again. Bellini Mathieu versus Lucas Lepellier. Striking onto the blade. Trying to fake the inside line for the stab. Staying out of range though. Doesn't eat the Nachschlag. And then the lateral movement, I guess. Yeah, successful here. I think it's one strike for Bellini Mathieu. Yeah, 3 points awarded for him. Good explosive movement there. onto the left side and striking Lucas Lepellier on the left side of the hedge. And we can also see the next exchange in the parallel match between Mark van den Burg and Federico Manghi. Aggressively taking distance here, connecting the strike to the leg. A repulse, no strikes connected onto the hand, and then very unclear exchange for me at least. I think both struck to the head, but I don't know who had the first initiative. Just
connecting the strike to the leg. A repulse, no strikes connected onto the hand, and then very unclear exchange for me at least.
Next exchange, aggressively trying to provoke the mistake is Mark van den Burg. The Moulinet action and then the feint high and the strike to the left leg from Federico. I think successful, yes, 1 point for him. Next exchange. No binding, but still Federico is going forward. Clashing into the sword of Mark van den Burg, who manages to just about defend. Woo! Defense in the obere Hängen. Oh, and then there is the stab. Good stab, but no real opposition actually against the attack from Mark van den Burg. See it again.
Defense in the obere Hängen. Oh, and then there is the stab.
No, he got struck on the head there.
Good stab, but no real opposition actually.
We have the next exchange. The points weren't awarded to Fjord. He got struck on the knee very shallowly, I think, so didn't see nothing actually. And so says his coach. 9-4 for Mark, who's way more laid back, now in a very retracted guard. Going for the strike in onto the blade and the thrust, but it doesn't work out for him. There is the next thrust, trying to cover the sword of Mark van den Burg with the hand. Still winds through to the blade. Point gets awarded for Mark. And he beats Federico. He had a very good last match, but in this match he was way less aggressive and gave a lot of tempi to Mark actually. And he knew how to abuse it and found some good winden actions and also strikes to the inside of the arm. Not so much feinting going on here. Then I will look up quickly what is our next match to watch.
Hi. I was told I'm commentating the Saber finals, and I don't know when that starts exactly. Am I doing it with you?
Yeah.
Somebody else? Or?
No, we are now in, I think, the last third of the eliminations.
Okay.
And we will have, I think, 3 or 4 more eliminations matches, if I'm not mistaken. 3 or 4 eliminations matches?
4 quarterfinals.
And yeah.
3 more. 1 quarterfinal's already done.
Yeah, exactly.
So 3 more.
3 more. Yeah. And then we can do it. Yes, I don't know if we should do it from here or...
Yeah, I guess I'm just looking for what should I do? What is needed of me? And also,
yeah, you can come on here if you want to, and yeah, of course.
Okay.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Now?
Yeah, if you want to.
Is it like live?
Yes, that's the gist of it. It's all live. I have my co-commentator here, but she's a little bit shy, so she has to think about if she wants to come on or not.
I will come on.
But nobody sees it, so it's okay. I can make so somebody sees us, but it doesn't have to be. You see? That's us. Hello. But we don't have to do that. Exactly. So I can do a little bit of the camera work because we can like watch on the field there with the camera over there.
Yeah.
And then we can watch from up here, which is like this camera.
Okay.
And this is. So you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Okay. So my name. I'm Christine Rinke. I'm from HEMA Riga, and I'm here to commentate the Saber finals.
Yeah, great. How did you? What's your journey here? How did you come here?
To Berlin?
By plane, yeah.
Yeah, by plane from Riga. So and then train.
How long is the flight?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours.
Very easy. Yeah, very chill.
Yeah.
The alternative was to drive for like 2 days, but
yeah, it's real long, I imagine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Still better.
And you have a lot of people out of your club in Riga here, right? I saw like 3, 4.
We have, well, 2 that are like from the club.
Yeah.
One who recently moved to Berlin from the club.
Okay.
And then one who's Latvian, but he trains in Poland.
Okay.
In Krakow. So you could say 4 or 2, depending on how you look at it.
Depending on.
But Latvia is well represented, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. And I think the next matches are starting in area 2, so I will quickly scroll over here. Okay, so we have Marc van den Burg on the right side in the orange jacket, and we have Bellini Mathieu in the blue jacket who's just about to get ready on the on the bottom right.
I watched Mart fight a little bit, and he has very interesting footwork.
What did you see there?
Well, I mean, he's from HVN, and they have they have very good footwork, all of them, because they have the T-School as their instructor, or they had before.
Yes.
But his footwork is quite rapid, I would say.
Yes, that's true.
And I would
explosive,
and like small rapid steps. And I think to be on the receiving end of that must be distracting or like disoriented. I think I would struggle with that.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to tell if he's gonna explode or if he's gonna chill the next 5 seconds. Definitely.
Yeah,
Most
exactly.
definitely.
So it's clearly been working for him since he's come this far.
It has. Yeah, it has been a hard match. The last match has been pretty, even to a point, and then Marc took over basically. The Federico had a really good last match, but then in the match he lost to Marc.
Okay.
He was a little bit more laid back, and that gave Marc exactly the opportunities you are talking about to like take initiative with his explosive footwork.
Yeah.
And also I think what I like is I generally like visually just prefer the more long point centered fencing styles also in Saber. So he has a lot more extended guards than other Saber fences here. For example, Bellini Mathieu, we were just about to witness. Let's see.
I haven't seen Bellini fight at all, so I'm curious to see.
Yeah.
Is his stance a little bit more, or is his guard a bit more pulled back?
Yeah, exactly. It's more retracted, and he's more. I would also say he's more decisive in his strike. So if he's committing for a strike, he's really committing. You know what
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
And this is, how far are we in the elimination bracket?
Yeah, this is the first quarterfinals, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, we'll have to ask my colleague here. But so quarterfinals. Exactly. This is the first quarterfinals. Yeah. Okay, so we are already in the match. I just missed that. Trying to provoke the counter action is Marc van den Burg. We can maybe switch on the second camera. Yeah, exactly. Light strike to the hand I saw there, but nothing major, say the judges. Yeah, again, the Marc is just feeling forward and striking through pretty extended positions to provoke Bellini Mathieu. There's the light strike towards the thorax, but it's a strike. So.
Yeah, my understanding of the quality is that it needs to have an arc of 60 centimeters. Is that correct? So It was light, but it seemed to have a good trajectory to it.
Oh, then aggressive move from Bellini Mathieu, but doesn't quite work out for him. Very aggressive action, strike towards the leg from Mark van den Burg, and there's the stab we talked about, exactly.
Yeah.
Explosive footwork, maybe we can
Bellini
review
got
that.
an afterblow in, but I'm not sure it was in tempo. It was a nice afterblow to the torso though.
Then aggressive move from Bellini Mathieu, but doesn't quite work out for him. Very aggressive action, strike towards the leg from Mark van den Burg, and there's the stab we talked about, exactly.
It was a bit chambered though, so I'm not sure how they'll call it.
So how did you get into the HEMA scene, if I may ask?
That would be 2010.
Wow, okay,
A long
that's
time
real
ago.
early.
And I started with I-33 sort of buckler, which is a kind of a niche way to enter the HEMA scene, but that's what my coach was at the time training.
A lot of, especially historically interested people, I think, start with sword and buckler or I-33,
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to do longsword. To me, that's what all the cool kids were doing. But in our club in Oslo at the time, it was all about sword and buckler. So
Some say mainstream, some say cool kids,
Yeah,
how you want to look at it.
The jocks.
The jocks.
And now my main thing is Saber, which is I love Saber. I'm obviously not competing at the moment, but I love watching it. I love the mind games of it. Since you have just one arm is in play.
Yeah.
It's more about footwork, tactics.
Definitely, yeah. I talked to George like early on the stream, and he was also saying his goal is basically in tournaments just outdo them with footwork and really get the tempo and the distance right.
Yeah.
And it's less about the Winden actions and the in the bind actions, so to speak. Oh.
It looked like a thrust from Bellini, but also the judges called it for Mart.
Let's see if we can rewatch that very quickly.
Less about the Winden actions and the in the bind actions, so to speak.
Yeah, I thought so. I didn't see it as well. Okay.
I saw in the previous exchange as well that Mart was doing a lot of blade beats.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
is very hard to be on the receiving end of, very frustrating.
Oh, but there was a strike to the inside side of the of the
To the
arm.
wrist, yeah.
False edge maybe even. Next exchange. Yeah, Mark tries to go for the upper hanging in the very extended position, aggressively going forward, but receives the afterblow, I think, right?
Yeah, he's calling for the video exchange because that was quite unclear. I think they both have really nice deep lunges.
Yeah, that's true.
So they both have that explosiveness and covering ground.
But I think the Bellini didn't really believe in the cut. It was very,
Yeah.
Maybe I get it, but
You can kind of see on their body language if they feel like their own hit was sufficient or not.
Exactly.
Mikhailo against Hendrik in area 4. Semi-final Mikhailo against Hendrik in area 4.
Yeah, I started HEMA in, I think, 2018 or something, or 19 something. So I'm 10 years late to you, I guess.
It's still quite a long time. I mean, pre-COVID and post-COVID are two different waves of people.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
You're still old.
No,
HEMA.
I'm old, but I started in a bad club, to be honest. But
Here in Germany,
in Germany, yeah.
Okay.
In the Hi. We're getting info, guys.
We're about to start with the finals.
Yeah.
And we need you as a live commentator.
Yeah, exactly. We wanted to go down there and comment down there.
Yeah.
The question is, can we also refer that to the live stream? I guess so, right?
I am not entirely sure. If you can do it, yes. For the live audio, and more we got the box with the microphone.
Sure. Okay. I mean, we could also do it from up here, but like the box or.
I mean,
Or is it better to
try if the reach of the microphone should work. I can go.
There is a nice Winden action actually from Mark. I hope he didn't hit the inside of the hand
I
there.
completely missed that.
That was really cool. Let's see if I can capture that. There you go. He does like a Winden action.
There is a nice Winden action actually from Mark.
That was interesting. Okay, sorry.
Also, we're about to start.
Yeah. Then I think we both just go down there and we do it like this. Maybe something will pick up, guys, and we will cast the finals live together. Exactly. Yeah. It will pick up. It will pick it up, right? What?
No. I think we're leaving everything here. So maybe if it doesn't pick up, you can.
Where's the final?
Mart van den Burg jumping. So this is our first semi-final. In the left, Mart van den Burg. On the right, Konrad Kramasz.
much is the grab I didn't get. Yeah, I did like something antithetical to my previous because I'm like always don't grab the grab and I saw it, so I got
call out the first bronze medal final of the women's saber. Exactly. And I think you can pronounce that exactly.
Okay.
We are still waiting for Michelle. That's coming here. That's good.
Alrighty. I'm back on the microphone for the live stream. We're going through to the quarterfinals. Just came back from judging a match between Mart van de Burg and Konrad Kramasz. Sorry. Semifinals already? Was that the quarters?
That was a semi.
That was the semi?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
I'm learning things. That was the semifinals, so we're preparing for the Saber finals. Yeah, wow. Okay, I've been judging all day. You'll have to forgive my tardiness. Yeah, very intense match. Some really quick false edge cuts from Kramasz to the hand. Some equally nice mal pares from Mart van de Burg. I think, who is the bronze and gold match between, actually? That'll be very interesting to know. I will go and announce the finals and the places where they're relevant. Okay, the finals are going to be between Mart van de Burg against Michailo Skorbogatov in the
Your live stream does not have any commentary anymore. Nobody can hear it.
The audio isn't working.
Do
you
not
hear
the audio right now? Maybe, yeah. We just got told by someone who's watching the live stream.
Turn it on and see if maybe. Okay.
We've been in the commentary for a while.
Wait, yeah, there hasn't been commentation for a while. Do you want to turn on the audio just see? Test. We're not sure if the live stream audio is working. Okay, the live stream audio is working. Okay. So yeah, the bronze medal final is going to be between Michailo Skorbogatov and Mart van de Burg, and the gold medal final is going to be between Henrik Hinze, because it's Swedish, not German, and Konrad Kramasz. I believe Henrik Hinze is ranked in the top 50 right now, and Kramasz in the top 10. And as for the bronze finals, we have Skorbogatov, who's in the top 70, and Mart van de Burg, who's ranked around 150 last time I checked. If you're confused by a statement such as last time I checked, like, what does this guy do? Check HEMA ratings when he's on the toilet? Then, yeah, the answer is, yeah, I do. That's how I prepare for these kinds of live streams. I think I will soon be joined by a co-moderator, and maybe we could visually pan to an area where people are fencing, like back here, to really highlight that fencing still happens at these events, guys. Yeah. I wonder if we can get some biographical info on Henrik Hinze. That would be fun. Do you know what the other moderator is?
They're going to be doing moderation live over the big box.
Ah, okay. So I guess I will be moderating the live stream.
If you want, I can grab some.
You? What if you are my co-moderator?
I don't know anything about the technicalities of fencing.
See, he fears a conversation about fencing. But classic format is a Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson style thing, where you make an observation and I go, elementary. See, you think it's a parapost, but it's actually counter time as he was moving forward and baiting it with an invitation.
I'm almost certain that the blades are broken. They seem to have a curve to them.
Well, my good Watson. See, this is what we need. This is called banter.
Pan over to the...
Yes. Wow. Okay. The match is already starting. No. Who is this? This is the women's finals. Yes, I will be commentating this as well. I believe on the right side we have Jane fencing out of Örebro, and on the left side I will check. Could you check on HEMA scorecard? Oh wait, I can pull up HEMA scorecard. Okay, the rules for the finals are, okay, so the third place final is going to be Marjana Jelinska and Jane Gilling. I think Marjana is fencing I think she's from Academia Schermege. I'm not quite sure. Jane is from Örebro. And as for the first place, Lydia Achiam, fencing out of, not Stockholm, Copenhagen. And Joanna Bach, I know Piotr Bach, which I think they are not related. That would be a bad thing, but I think they're married, which is why the last name is the same. But a Polish club, if I can't say the exact location, I'm sorry. Okay, that is going to be the women's Saber third place match. Okay, camera's running. Alright, we have the fencer on the right, Jane, in a lower tierce, bouncing back in, back out, creating some opportunities, maybe hoping to catch the hand early in the match, get 1 point up and be able to press the advantage that way. As a reminder, you do need 2 unharmed hits within the 9 exchanges in order to win. And a thrust in, doubled out. Looks like we will be getting our first double of the evening. I've fenced this exact format of the final before, and we doubled 15 times before we got to 2 unharmed hits. Very brutal. Okay. Attempted cut to the arm. Uncommitted. I think Jane's trying to draw out a distance pull here. Yeah, okay, cut to the arm, but isn't able to get the distance quite right. Yeah, and you'll notice here that the fences are on slightly different stances. It's Jane on the left side, actually, my bad, my fault, and Marciana on the right side. So the refused tier, slightly wider lower feet is okay. Jane's leading in the double points, so 6-4 currently. Apparently no hit on that last exchange. Marciana moving her hand a little akin to Rob Childs, trying to lure in a thrust maybe to put it away, since Jane has been throwing out a few thrusts today. I think Jane's trying to get this descending cut to suppress the blade and hit the opponent. She manages to land a deep target cut. Wow, that went so fast I didn't notice. Is the live replay working?
football. 10 seconds.
Well, it's worth remembering that for the finals we do have video challenge, so any cut that is disagreed with or call that is agreed with can be challenged for an overturning. So we should be able to get something slightly more reliable. And then after this, we will be running the entire Rapier and Dagger category. Quite tiring if you're, say you're Mart Vandervoort and you've got bronze finals and then you have to hop into a pools in a whole other weapon. But hey, maybe you've got an advantage by being a bit more warmed up than your opponent. Okay, it was overturned and given us 3 clean points were given to the right side. Alright, quite static, they're both Marciana fishing for the hand. Jane's sort of threatening this descent cut. Marciana seems to back up in response, so maybe Jane's trying to find the moment to push her momentum forward to finish that cut. And parried, but Jane remises, resulting in a double. Yeah, if you don't think you can catch the parry pass, then in this rule set, it does make sense to try and go for a read instead. There went 3 points each side.
But each side has to have 2 life points, correct?
Yeah, 2 unharmed points to snatch victory. Oh! Cut to the arm, I think.
What a clean hit.
That's a safe one. Oh no.
No, indeed
They
a double.
both went for one. Maybe it's a bad sign that I'm messing up all these calls, considering I was just judging. No, I was just a little fatigued. Okay. I think Jane really wants Marciana to get into her distance and to kind of lure this shot. Do we have 2 angles? We do have 2 angles. Oh, and a committed thrust in. Okay, that makes it a double cut, but it's given just Jane? Okay, maybe I missed something in the other exchange. They have angles that I don't. Jane cutting to the right side, trying to lock out the cut. Okay, looks like another double. Jane is now up enough points that if she chooses or if she succeeds, she can double out the next 2 exchanges in order to take the win. So she just has to stay strong and keep pushing for these doubles. We'll see how she does. And I think Marciana is from Gdańsk. That's a club in, well, I don't know the exact full name of the club in Gdańsk, but a club mate behind her, or maybe not, I think I have it wrong again. I really need to get my Polish clubs on lock. HEMA ratings. It's time to pull up her HEMA rating. Okay, so worth pulling up the rating of each fighter. Jane. Okay, Marciana is from Akademia Siermierzy and Jane from Örebro, stated before. And Marciana is currently sitting up number 16 in women's Saber, and Jane is sitting at number 28. So these are both top tier competitors in this category. Yeah, I think we would have seen Melissa competing there as well, but she's obviously organising an important job as well. It would have been interesting to see it though. They're going to video. We don't have our own video challenge, sadly.
but I can give you 2 angles of the video challenge being reviewed. So here you're looking from below, like you're a small child, and you're not quite sure why you're in a fencing tournament, but you spend a lot of time on the road, your parents picking up medals at all the tournaments, and now you're role playing that you're like an eagle. Or a spider. You're a spider on a wall and you're looking down at the... What I love is that I can look at how many concurrent viewers I have, and the more absurd my speech, the more viewers, so clearly.
See, maybe people aren't here for the fencing. They're just here to listen to you.
That would be damaging to my ego.
I can't think this. If I start, I won't stop. Okay. Looks like they're going up to fence again. Yeah.
Still the same
19 points to 14.
19 to 14.
High point counts. We might reach 30. Who knows? We'll see.
What do they have to do to win now?
Well, now Jane, if she manages to double out another, I think 3 or 4 exchanges, she wins it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is this last exchange? Wow, already. Okay. So Marciana has to pull off. Is it even possible? She's 3 points down, 1 survival point down, and Jane doubles in.
To the head. Yeah.
Marciana's pulling off nice parry post, but in this rule set, it doesn't matter if you parry as long as the afterglow hits the time. And it looks like that's a win for Jane, fencing out of Örebro. Congratulations, Jane, showing the dominance of Swedish Saber at a German event. And a lovely hug between Jane and a good friend of hers, Jak, who coached her throughout the tournament. Sadly not able to compete himself right now as he's sick. They're shaking hands with a fencer out of Poznań, also a very talented young fencer. Sadly didn't make it to finals this year. We're going to be moving on to the finals next. So, we have... okay. It looks like we'll be alternating between the bronze finals for men's and for women's. So this next match is going to be Mikhailos Skorobogatov and Mart van der Burg. Fun fact, I fenced Skorobogatov myself last year in Rostock under the same rule set in the eliminations, and it was a very good match. I've seen him fence today. I've been very impressed by his footwork specifically. He's been adopting the slightly wider stance with quick retreats, and it's working very well for him. So he's really looking as a fighter to draw his opponent a bit too close in order to hit and get out. That's kind of been his winning strategy so far. That and his parry post. The levels on the mic are a bit too high. Okay, I can just talk quieter, that's on me. And now the other fighter, Mart van der Burg. He has a very, very interesting style today. He seems to be doing a lot of invitations with his blade work. He's trying to, get a response so he can shoot into the opening. And he's overall really been good at picking apart little openings in people's defenses and shooting into them. So it should be interesting. I think what we might end up seeing is Skorobogatov attempting to get these hits that kind of luring him into range, and I don't know if Mart van der Burg is going to have the parry post game to back up the distance game. So we'll have to see. I know both of these are quite probing fighters. They're both jumping, getting ready. We'll see. We'll see if there's anything to get ready for. Maybe they'll just double for 9 exchanges and everyone will be sad. Okay, now we are back to being a little child. Sorry. Okay, engagement has started. See, you can hear these little probes by... Okay. Mart van der Burg cuts in onto Skorobogatov's attack. Notice that Mart van der Burg's constantly moving his blade. He's really fishing for every opportunity. Skorobogatov's trying to get in those moments when Mart is weak, when his blade is just moved and he's a little bit too slow. I don't think he gets it this time, though. I think Mart van der Burg got the unharmed hit, but we'll have to see.
I agree.
Yeah. My co-host Nikolai Vichorkiewicz, findable on HEMA ratings at number 180 something, right? Something impressive. I'm going to say impressive number. Number 3. He's number 3 in the world.
Okay.
Okay, I'm lying. I lied. That's actually Konrad Kramash, who we're going to be seeing for the finals. Okay. Video review. My beloved. Okay, let's see what the judge's verdict is. He maintains... Oh no! Takes the point from Scott Bogatov, and Matt van der Borg's on his way to 2 unharmed hits already, this close into the match. Now Matt, if he wants to play it this way, can just try to force some doubles until Scott Bogatov starts to feel the pressure, centers a bit more hesitantly, but we'll see the strategy goes for. Matt switching into a second guard, not launching out of there. He parried, and a cut to the hand. Yeah, Matt just letting a few too many blade actions slip close. Yeah, that's going to equalize the match already. Matt trying to launch a thrust in filo. And he's sort of trying to bait a hand hit to Moulinet to the head. He, I think, displaces the thrust and riposte in time. Either way, his riposte would be in time, I think.
I think displaces the thrust and to the head. I think...
Well, I suppose we'll see who they award the points.
Yeah. Maybe I'll give you guys, childhood view again. You feel safe. You feel cared about. This is now an ASMR. Okay. Yep. Successful offsetting of the thrust. I agree with that call. Now Matt, we're 3 exchanges in, 6 more to go. He needs to keep his advantage. Now the question is, in his position, do you wait for him to act and respond to him? Or do you start to try and push these points to try to create opportunities to double in? Now, depending on who you ask, one way may be better than the other. A common misconception. Wow. Good cut to the hand. Let's see if we can get that on video.
Create opportunities to double in. Now, depending on who you ask, one way may be better than the other. Common misconception. Wow. Good cut to that. Create opportunity.
I think another action happened while I was watching the video. Yeah, again, same action. Ooh, parry caught, riposte again. This is going to be a wash for Matt, I think. Either way, 4 survival points to 1. It's not an easy match.
While we're having a little break, I do have to mention that they have incredible styles. The outfits, very aesthetic. I love the contrast between the orange and the blue. Sorry.
Hey, back to the fencing. We have 3 more exchanges. This means Scott Bogatov has to manage not to double for 2 of these. He's been forcing touches, and well, the first few times it didn't work. This is how Matt got his advantage, but he did just score off of the flesh, so maybe he'll be tempted to come back. Matt kind of slightly standing a bit higher than he was before, not moving back and forth as much. Maybe good, maybe bad. If he plays with resistance too much, maybe he gets lured into playing Scott Bogatov's game. But if you don't play any game at all, then, you know, Scott Bogatov has definitely used that to his advantage. Both of these very low guards. I think if they weren't both so set on distance pulling, they could probably both hit lunges from here if they tried. But you have to lunge to where their opponent's going to be, not where they are. So, attempts the preen parry. You know, with his position, I might try to just double, but he's trying to keep himself safe in the match. That's good. Yeah, my pare touche for sure. That cut to the torso got turned into a cut to the leg, and his hanging parry was blown through.
Going back to the aesthetics, the fencer in orange also has orange scorecards, and the fencer in blue has blue scorecards.
Yeah, we truly engineered... Well, the fencer in orange is also the fencer in blue, if you think about it.
That's true.
Maybe the real battle that Matt faces today is a battle against himself.
Indeed.
Indeed. And maybe worth mentioning, Skoro Bogatov, I think either sponsored by or involved in some way in Arm Street Saber, one of our sponsors for the tournament. Wow, go and buy things. Go spend money. I should actually
as long
probably...
as it's spending money on HEMA and fencing in general.
Yeah, that's not real money. That's just
it's a great use of money.
It's an investment in a hobby. It's an investment in yourself.
Yeah.
Think about it that way. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a spider view again, and now we're going to cut back to childhood view, so you can really see both angles of the judges thinking. Well, let's reflect a bit. I mean, Skoro Bogatov still playing this very aggressive style. I think if he doesn't switch up, he can't fully rely on scoring the actions that have been about, 60-30 against him. Maybe he has to start getting Mart to commit to some silly decisions. But it's hard to do, especially when Mart has no real reason to need to commit. He can just wait for Skoro to come to him, since he's up 2 survival points, maybe only 1 survival point now. But either way, we're quite close to a situation where we might even see a tie. I mean, if we look at the score right now, 2 survival points down, 4-4 on the unarmed hits, well, that could go either way, really. But Skoro's definitely going to have to withstand some really tough pressure on his fencing style, since, I'm not sure if he can just keep last 6 guards.
It's always a tense moment when the judges talk amongst each other and the fencers also talk amongst each other.
Yeah, I like to think they're exchanging niceties, compliments, but really, I've heard some brutal rap battles going on between fencers while the judges look at videos.
I think usually when the fencers also convene, they complain about the judging itself.
Yeah, I always think that, but I think I'm just being a little insecure. I'm like, do you love my judging? Okay, back to fencing. Mart's fishing for the hand. I don't really think he needs to at this point, and I think he's standing a bit too close, honestly. Skoro Bogatov's really being given a bit too much, but if he gives up too much space, Skoro Bogatov could push back into a ring out as well, so we'll have to see. In fact, I think Mart might get ringed out if Skoro Bogatov
already
goes for
out of one leg out of the yellow circle.
Yeah.
Square.
And he keeps on backing up. Skoro Bogatov's definitely happy to keep... Ooh, that might have been a cut to the hand. Maybe missed it.
Like a very invitational game, very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, he's really saying, hey look, if you come any closer, I'm hitting you in the head. Which isn't a fun thing to hear. Not something... Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a thrust from Mart before the touch from Skoro Bogatov. I don't know if Skoro Bogatov was in time. Okay, no instant replay cross. Oh, instantly runs in. Let's see. Okay. The bum rush, did it work? Well, can I say that? Oh, okay. No quality call on Skoro Bogatov's double.
No quality, interesting.
I think.
No, he was...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is now last exchange. It's looking quite grim. I don't know. I don't think it's possible for Mart Vanderborg to win at this point. Sorry, no. I don't think it's possible for Skoro Bogatov to win. Mart Vanderborg has the bronze medal secured for Berlin HEMA Cup.
Another video challenge. Maybe if this is overturned.
Yeah. And really, this is reminding me more of an appeals court than a fencing match at times.
It's in every tournament.
Yeah. Speaking of appeals court, spider view? No way. Spider view. Childhood view. Anyway, my parents didn't get this, but if they had, this is what it would have looked like. Okay. Oh, Benny Van.
Oh, what a clean
but
hit!
Is it out of the ring or not?
That was beautiful, gorgeous.
Yeah. Clean win from.
Okay, Benny Van. Oh, what a clean hit out of the ring.
Amazing fencing on display from Mark Vanderborg.
Congratulations
on the bronze. Very close match with Kramer, very high rated fencer. Okay. What will we be seeing next? Okay. Now we're going to have the women's gold final. which will be between. Okay. It sounds safe. Yeah, the women's gold final. That's gonna probably be between. I met her yesterday. Leah and there we go. On the right side, Leah. Okay, no longer visible on camera. There we go. There's Leah. Fencing out of Copenhagen. And on the left side, or in the green, we have, oh wow, a student of Philip Wacomo's. She's been fencing for what, I think a year and a half now, so quite new to fencing, but Philip Wacomo is a very good coach, certified strength and conditioning coach actually, so probably can expect some quite explosive fencing on display. I'm not sure how dominant these people were in the pools, but of course they will have both beaten the bronze medalist and the fourth place person, who were both quite strong fencers, so this should be very interesting. In fact, I think these are two much lower rated in this category people who've taken wins over some higher rated people, so we've got a very point forward guard from the fencer in the grey, Lydia. I think they fence Chris Mann's contrapoint in Copenhagen. So looking for these angles to thrust into, and paraposting to similar targets. I think Lydia hits one to the underarm. Very, very swashbuckling. Very cool. And now they're going through to the next exchange. Oh, okay. Philip Wacomo's student manages the riposte ahead of her. Oh, and the thrust from Lydia lands, yeah. Oh, okay. So, we're tied up for survival points. Remember, everyone needs 2 survival points to get any further. So, looks like Lydia's sort of disengaging around, looking for the angle, and I think she finds a deep target, but is doubled to the leg exactly.
To the left upper right of Johan's head. Left and right.
Yeah, Johanna is saying lefty, as we can see, it's really straight, and it's Saber. Saber's on the safe side.
Okay, this is Johanna Bach, fencing on the left, sorry, in the green.
The score is 1 point exchange each, but Lydia has a point advantage of 3-1.
Calling it as a double in Lydia's favour here.
6-1.
So, quite tense. I mean, really, if this keeps doubling out, then the last exchange will decide everything. It will be that person who gets the 2 survival points. But now it looks like Johanna's back up ahead in survival points. This does mean that she can kind of push her advantage, but with a slight height, pretty major height disadvantage. Johanna needs to be very safe on the attack. I think in this case, Johanna managed the first hit, but oh okay. Oh wow, Lydia got through. And none of the fences are video challenging, so we can rest assured that was probably very difficult. It looks like the paraposts here working quite well. Both of them. Oh, that was a very, very clean lunge. But ends getting cut parapost, but nevertheless, I mean, the more powerful your lunge, the more you have to retreat out of it, so that's kind of the downside. Oh, no, that was given to her. I thought so, yeah, it was a deep target. Okay. Sorry for the mistakes here.
Switching the sides constantly is Lydia. Swinging towards the end, still parry.
Oh, okay. And a continued parapost.
The afterburst still connects, but I don't think it was in the same tempo, was it?
Well, it looked like it was not a rotation, but there was a little bit of a holiday to it, so
Yeah, I'll give you guys another view of the event. Yeah, and wow, isn't that crazy? Advanced technology. Seems the judges are checking. Okay. And they're giving it to Joanna as 3 points clean. Lydia seems not to agree. Talking to the judge. And we're going to video challenge. Okay.
Definitely a very easy fight to watch because of these clear actions. And Lydia demanded another video review.
Lydia's talking to Joanna. Maybe, Viktor Zlokachevsky there bringing a drink to Joanna in between the match. Fencing's got a very interesting, like, aerobic demand in that sense because, well, it's very, very intense when you're fencing, really exerting a lot of energy. But then you have these kind of, like, 5-minute breaks. And you can kind of just recover yourself back, but it's a skill in its own way, recovering back and staying in the mental space you need to be in. I think you can see that it might be taking a toll on Lydia here, looking up to the sky. I think she's just praying that this call will be put in her favor. If it isn't, it doesn't bode well. There's another 4 exchanges, and well, Joanna can keep doubling it out if she succeeds. And you must be thinking, like, what's going on in their heads right now. And I think everyone has their own sort of way of staying in the game in this situation. I mean, some people like to focus on breathing techniques. We saw Mads Vanderborg and Skoro Bogatov jumping up and down earlier. I think that's a very good way to keep embodied and keep focused on the task at hand and keep your legs springy, even if it might be a bit tiring in the long term. Okay, that's an unharmed hit for Joanna, and she's now 2 unharmed hits ahead and matching the harmed hits, so we'll have to see if Lydia can pull this back. Ooh, clean hit to the hand and retreat. Very beautiful retreating there. Note the legs not crossing front foot, so she could have any opportunity possible. Every opportunity possible. Okay. Looks like Lydia can pull this back. There's 2 more exchanges. And the tension is palpable. It's in the air. Joanna looking for some actions on the blade. Lydia trying to disengage around, but potentially that just might result in a double. Not so safe. Ooh, did that first one come through? Definitely the rising cut to Joanna's arm did land. I'm not sure if anything by Joanna landed. Lydia, of course, can really utilize her height advantage in these kinds of paraposts because as long as she walks backwards, Joanna has to present some really, really impressive athleticism to catch up. I mean, someone sort of passive stepping backwards for a parapost, you need to redouble your lunges with a lot of power, and most can't do it. I think probably there's like 10 team events that I can think of who could do it in the Saber category. Not that that makes the parapost impossible, you just have to work around it slightly differently. You can riposte via flesh, or you can also just not continue the parapost. Okay, we are going to video review. At this point, I'm not really sure if we need to go to video review and to if we need to judge huddle and then go to video review. At this point, we might be able to switch straight to video review, like we've done. We've been video reviewing the last few touches anyway. Okay, and the video went in favor of Lydia, and she takes home the win. Very, very close match, very, very tense. I see where they went to video review now. It's yeah, very, very intense. It looks like we're heading over to the men's finals now. So it's going to be Henrik Hinze against Konrad Kramash. Henrik Hinze fencing out of Spiff, a club in Stockholm, and Kramash fencing out of Moschlag Łódź. This is one for the ages. I mean, I know the Swedes fence with a Nordic After rule set, which is quite similar to this. The Polish After rule set's a little bit different. It has a Pyropos priority. So we'll see how they both adapt to this novel rule set. It will be a very interesting test of both of their skills in changing up their styles. And yeah, definitely a challenging match for the judges as well. We have some very, very fast fences now. Luckily they have video review. I am very, very excited for this match. Folks, this is going to be a very, very good one. I think Kramash is around 39, so Henrik looks to be probably the junior in this situation. He has a very young face. Definitely, I think taller in stature than Kramash, but not by much. So the reach advantage shouldn't play much of a role. You know, the classic Swedish "I'm tall" moment. Yeah, and in this rule set, you really do get an advantage for these tall defenses. So we'll have to see if that plays a role at all at this height difference, or if Kramash's athleticism can make up for it. In my opinion, I think it definitely can. Okay, fixing up the gear of the fences. We've got the close-up view of it. The top-down view as well. A lot of activity. A lot of people watching actually in the hall. I think we have about 40 people just watching the match right now. Very, very cool. And I think as the sorry, the video went off for a second. My bad. Okay. Let's try to... Yeah, this is better. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me before. I'm just going to repeat a few things that I said earlier because I don't know if my microphone was loud enough beforehand. But Konrad Kramash from Moschlag Łódź in the right corner, the older fencer, and Heinrich Hinze from Spiff in Stockholm on the left. Okay, Hinze transitioning through Second and Tierce guards, looking for an angle for a thrust maybe. Kramash going in with these swinging cuts, trying to play with the blade. Playing with the blade is often a way in épée to desensitize the opponent to your actions, so you might be looking to force his opponent to stop focusing on his blade actions. And that's one cut to the leg from Kramash, and Hinze just isn't quite close enough to hit. He tries to distance pull but fails. Yeah, Kramash once again slapping the blade down. And you know, if you let him keep doing it, ooh, that riposte from Hinze I think lands. We'll see if it gets video reviewed. And it looks like, no, I don't think Kramash is calling for a video review. That might not be a good idea. But yeah, certainly this beating the blade strategy can often end up in some easy hand hits for the person beating the blade because the other person just kind of lets them at a certain point. Oh, dodges the hit. Wow, the athleticism on display is incredible. I think manages another unharmed hit. That's our third exchange today, I believe, of the match. 6 more exchanges to go. And it looks like in Hinze's corner we don't have someone from his club, but Skoro Bogatov. So maybe I'm not up to date on the information of which club he's from. Or maybe other priorities, who knows. Okay. Kramash again. Back to beating the blade. And look, he's... Oh! Hinze ringed out. One leg out of the ring and you're out. That's... Wow, really unfortunate. That might be enough to do it. I mean, what does Hintze have to do now? Probably 4 unharmed hits against Kramaj, number 3 in the world. Ooh! But there he goes. He's got 1. There we go. Okay, maybe we're still back. Maybe we're still back. Or not. Okay, that was a double. Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm silly. On my point of view, you have to understand I'm looking from a 40-meter vantage point, so I actually don't have the best view of what's happening with the competitors. Okay, can he keep pushing it? Oh, Hendrik looks to be trying to go for these touches. Even though he's behind, it's really, really cool seeing him still fight for the advantage. And he gets it, it works. I mean, he managed 1 unharmed hit here. Maybe there's a comeback in the back, but I mean, it seems like Kramaj is used to dealing with these slightly more delayed attacks. And you know, Kramaj's style depends a lot on these distance pulls and voids. So if he gets Kramaj on the back foot, often you might find Kramaj a little bit out of balance, and suddenly the counterattack or afterblow is much harder to pull off. Looks like Kramaj might be calling for a video call here. He's confirming, yep, video challenge. Okay. Depending on how long the video challenge goes, we could maybe get an interview with the women's finalists. No, I think it's a bit too little time for that. Okay, we're seeing it from both angles now. Okay. I think Kramaj might try and change up his style here, since a lot of his more passive fencing has cost him the last 2 exchanges. We might see him try to force small doubles against Heinrich by maybe breaking into measure and just closed eyes or reasing. Only risk there is sort of getting counterattacked and getting the person gets out of measure in time. So he can't be too telling with his body language. Oh, and Heinrich gets the unharmed point. So suddenly the tide's turning. It's not as cut and dry as we thought it would be. Kramaj up 1 point unharmed and 1 point harmed. But Heinrich, if he keeps this going, oh, he gets the cut to the head, catches the parapost. There we go. That's what Heinrich needs to keep doing. I mean, now he's up. And Kramaj has been in this situation before, actually. His last match against Mark Vanderborg was a very, very close one. So that might have shaken him a little bit for the continuing match. We'll have to see. Oh, okay, not unharmed. Apparently not. So Kramaj still leading here. Keeps beating on the blade. He's looking to try and, I think, create defensive actions through beating on the blade. So he's hitting it down to try and get Hintze to initiate. And every time he beats, Hintze considers it. So that might be opening up Hintze to some easy doubles. Okay. Now, 1 unharmed point for Kramaj, apparently. But oh, Hintze's video challenging. Yeah, I would have done the same in his position. I think he hit that. And luckily we have 2 angles here for the video challenges, so should be able to get a very good view of what's going on.
Do we know who that contest is? They're doing a video replay, so I wonder. So currently the score is 3 clean exchanges to Conrad, 2 to Henrik. And the points are...
Okay, they're consulting both angles. So the score currently is 2 unharmed hits for Hintze and 3 unharmed hits for Kramaj. Hintze is at 8 points and Kramaj is at 7. We don't know the outcome of this specific touch yet, but it really could change the... Well, it won't change too much of the tide, so potentially if Hintze manages to double, then that means he's still got a shot at winning this by pulling off a sort of upset last exchange. Yep. So final exchange after this call. Very important what this call is. Okay, wow. Well, it's impossible for Heinrich to win the exchange now. Kramaj is up 1 unharmed point, so now it's for Kramaj to assert his victory, or Hinsa to show that it could have been a little closer back with another touch. But yeah, they opt for the double, and the match ends. 4 unharmed hits for Kramaj and 2 unharmed hits for Heinrich. But quite a close match. There was some real close moments there. And some incredible sportsmanship from the fences here. You can see the kindness on display, and really it's been an incredible Saber event today. I've been judging, I've been watching. I hope to get the opportunity to fence these people. Congratulations to Kramaj from Moshmakuch for a gold medal at Berlin HEMA Cup. I've been your host, Django Crow. Look me up on HEMA ratings. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. We'll have a continued stream for Rapier and Dagger now, but this was it for the Saber category. I hope you will have fun watching the continuing tournament, and goodbye. Oh, I just realized my job is also to do things like, oh no, I don't need to announce the thing. We have people on the microphone announcing the finals or the specific prizes. Sorry, I was just trying to say we have people who are going to announce the prizes and such, so I don't actually need to do that. Cool. Enjoy, guys.
Change around. So if you have a dagger for me, please give it back so we can switch inside of your pool and put a dagger on every corner. After the ceremony, we will start immediately with the Rapier and Dagger final, not the final, the tournament before. So please prepare. And now I will give the microphone back for the ceremony. So please stay around.
Okay, so we'll now come to the ceremony rewarding the prizes to the participants. So please everybody join the middle for the ceremony. Can I have your attention? We want to do the victory celebration now. So all your attention, please come to the center here. Okay. So I want to first honor the women's tournament winners. Do I have your attention, please? Excuse me. Okay. So, on the 4th place in the Saber tournament of women from Berlin 2026 is Marciana Jędrzejska. And as please come to the front. Marciana, you had a great fitness match. Please, Marciana, come to receive your prize, which is a lovely pair of Felice gloves for Saber, which I just talked about with Jojo on the live stream, that he really likes those and thinks they are highly underrated. So you can receive one of those now. There you go. It's an applause.
then the third place goes to Jane Mitchell, and she receives applause, please. She receives a voucher for Duellator for one Saber, which is also a great gift, I think. So once more applause, please, for Jane. Then on the second place in the really tense gold medal match, we have Joanna Bach. An applause, please. That really was hard in second place. Really the grand final could have gone either way. And she receives an Moto Saber, which she already holds in her hands, I believe. So. The other participant of the grand final and wanted to win it all today in the women's plus category is Lydia Archam, and she receives an Ausflug Saber with lots of lovely brass skills and of course the golden Berliner. So also your job to keep, take your place on the pedestal, and yeah, another big applause, please, for our participants of the plus 26. Okay, then I hope you enjoyed your stay, and I will compliment you to the side if that's okay for you. And we will change to the Saber Open with our fourth place, who is Mikhailo Skoroba.
They were stood like that.
I pronounce her name really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Exactly. And you received a voucher for an 8 opening shirt. Everybody gets one of those. Best designs, of course. And the third place with a really good performance of the whole of the turnier is Nachman in Burg. Give an applause for Nachman in Burg. Great pictures, great to watch. And he receives a voucher from Duellator for a Saber. So you can get a Saber if you want to. Yeah, another one. Okay. Oh no, yeah. Take third place, please. Thank you. Okay, and then on second place of the gold medal match was Henrik Janssen. Really intense match. Who hard this place in the tournament of 26 here in Berlin. And he receives a Saber from Soria. Looks lovely to me. Nice hollow grind there in the Saber. And another applause, please, for Henrik Janssen. And our gold medalist of the Berlin HEMA Cup 2026 in the Saber category is Konrad Kramach. And he, as in the women's category, also receives an Austrian Saber, also with lovely brass in here, and the golden Bear of Berlin. Another applause for all our victors of the Saber category. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you for your attention. I think we will continue. Oh, okay, let's do another picture. Very nice. And we will, I think, continue shortly with the Rapier and Dagger tournament. At what time? Do you have a plan for that already?
Now! So, judges, table staff, please go to your designated area. We're going to start with the Rapier and Dagger tournament now.
Rick's not here. No one's here, so.
Yo, 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 what is up, you guys? Welcome back to our Saber channel. Welcome back to our live stream. For anyone tuning in, hello, hello. What's up, y'all? We've just had the Saber finals, the gold medal matches. We've just had our podiums, and now we're moving on to Rapier and longsword tournaments. Alright, alright, alright. Alright.
No, it's inputting. Everyone just shot that. I'm fully dead after. Wait.
By the way, my name is Nicholas Rosenberger. I am helping with the stream today. Thank you all for tuning in.
Please come to area 2 for your judging.
Wait.
For those of you wondering, my friends don't believe that this is the official stream, so therefore I am talking into the microphone because this is the official stream of the Berlin HEMA Cup. Thank you all for tuning in.
For scoring for the Rapier tournament, please listen to me. So we need Evgeny Ginsburg and table 1. Jan Edler and table 1. Evgeny Ginsburg and Jan Edler in area 1. Alexander Kostrikov and Anais Decker and area 2. Anais Decker and Alexander Kostrikov and table 2. Michael Hense-Neta and Lucas Lepelli at table 3. Lucas Lepelli, Michael Hense-Neta at table 3. So, Alex, Sasha, go to area 4. Sasha, go to area 4. Area 5, Mina Handel, Philipp Höhn. Area 5, Mina Handel and Philipp Höhn. Igor Gaisin and Maria Gaisina, go to area 6. Igor Gaisin, Maria Gaisina, go to area 6.
Martin van der Vera, please go to your
So we have a slight change to the procedure. You will not choose your partners anymore. You go down the list as it is in HEMA scorecard. So the table, please all scorers, listen to me. The table will call your names and will also call the names of the match that comes right after. So you will go straight with what is written in HEMA scorecard. So match 1, match 2, and so on. You don't choose your partners yourself anymore.
Rapier and dagger. Area 1 and 2 for the gear check. Pool 2, Rapier and dagger open. Go to area 3 and 4 for the gear check. Also, we are missing Artem and Arto at area 3 for the gear checkers and judges. At area 5 and 6, there's pool 3, Rapier and dagger open. Please go there for your gear check. And I'm still waiting for Artem. Artem.
All right. Welcome back to the second half of the Berlin HEMA Cup. Now we have our Rapier tournament.
So now we do no self-selection. So one table is taking the even numbers, another table is taking the uneven numbers. Fencers have to be ready, that means gloves on, mask on when you get cold, otherwise you might get no points. So we need to rush, we are 2 hours behind. So everyone who is falling might get penalized. So please wait near your table. One table is doing even numbers, other table is uneven numbers.
All right, so there will be 3 pools for the Rapier tournament. There will be 7 elimination matches and many different winners overall. All right, we have our first bout coming up.
Paulina, Erik Schneider, Area 2.
And we're on.
Paulina, Area 2. Paulina Rapier.
Looks like a clean thrust to the midsection. Rapier is a format in which you get a dagger and a rapier. That is the offhand weapon. And remember, a hit to the body or head is 3 points. A hit to the arm or leg is 1 point.
You're next in area 3. so that the fencers can prepare. So please always also call the next match so the fencers can prepare.
this? You can say no. You can say
Alright,
no.
how does this work? You actually can't say no.
Yeah, it's
So
that's the one that's live. Yeah, just talking to that bad boy.
G'day all, Eddie here. I'll be commentating for the foreseeable future. Do bear with me, first time commentator, long time enthusiast for radio, so we'll try it out and see how we go. So, after much delay, we're finally at Rapier and Dagger. Some excellent matches going on, as you can see on the live stream here. I'm waiting for a better picture of the numbers of these fighters, but a lot of elan, a lot of grace. Spare a thought for our poor judges. It's not an easy activity that they're partaking in. I would be stressing it out if I was them.
Should I be commentating on like the fight? Yeah.
As well, yeah. You can be like.
Can I share stories?
Whatever you want.
I'm personally quite devastated. I was meant to compete today, but unfortunately woke up feeling a bit crook, a bit under the weather, so today I'm playing the role of a radio jockey, I'm afraid. We have some adjudication going on with the judges. White gloves there, obviously unhappy with one of their calls. Maroon vest, very patient, nobly waiting in the corner. We love to see it.
I grew up watching sports in Australia, so that's all I know to do.
I do.
Huh?
How much profanity is there looking at out?
Nah, not much.
So far, it's
I'm
okay.
not sorry.
Should we break the ice?
Eh? So we have Nick here as well. Nick, can you explain to the viewers how the setup works?
Oh, the setup is very interesting. We are running this live stream through OBS.
And tell us a little bit about what OBS is.
Oh, fuck.
Language, Nick.
I'm sorry. Yeah, OBS is basically an operating system which lets you live stream video to different websites. So people use it to live stream to Twitch, YouTube. Those are the two streaming sites that I know of. I'm sure there's others. And yeah, we have two Blackmagic 4K Pocket cameras, which are hooked up via HDMI to our central control board, the ATEM Mini Pro. Definitely not reading that off of the thing itself.
And Nick, how would we go about observing this match here with Maroon?
With Maroon, let's
now
change the camera
I have some thoughts to share about this coming exchange.
Yes. So then we click one here.
Wonderful. So in the right corner we have Florian, I believe from Spezzatura Wien, excellent Viennese club. Long time fan of his fencing style. Not only does he make his own weapons and weave his own protective gear, but he is a relentless adherent to the source material for how he fences in Rapier and Dagger, as well as longsword. So yeah, big shout out to Florian from Vienna, really cool fencer. Always a joy to watch him perform. As for his opponent, unsure who this fella is, but clearly he's more than capable of holding his own. And as people say, Rapier and Dagger, this is such a complicated way of fencing. Again, spare a thought for our poor judges. It can't be easy. Wonderful exchange. Good footwork by both sides. Looks like a clean point to Florian in the maroon. All right, next round. And looks to be Florian's again, but the judges are cleanly giving it to him. So Florian is the winner, 3 unharmed to 1 unharmed with his opponent number 205. Very good match.
Beautiful. Back to 2. I think you're doing a great job. And I think all the viewers can hear me tell you that. And that's okay. We got 9 viewers.
I just needed some positive feedback.
Etienne, you're the man of the hour. So now we're looking. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Careful.
Now we're looking at this exchange between blue and white.
Blue and white. Now, blue is number 074. If someone can correct my eyesight, that'd be wonderful.
My eyes do not work, bro.
74, I believe.
I'm gonna say yes based on vibes.
Right now, the score is 0-1 unharmed. Now, there's always a tricky aspect involved in any kind of fencing, but especially in rapier and dagger, which is the question of height and reach. As someone who comes in at a modest 5'10" and is yet to have their growth spurt to reach 6 foot at the tender age of 31, I know the struggle when you're fencing someone who is 6'4" and is wielding a rapier. It is quite difficult, and you really need to rely on positioning and skill. White Pants here clearly has a height and reach advantage and is not shy about exploiting that to his advantage.
Indeed, it is difficult fencing taller guys and gals.
Now, Nick, tell us a little bit about your relationship to fencing and how you got into it, HEMA in particular.
Well, I'm mostly a newcomer, which makes it incredible that I get to commentate on an event like this. But yes, I've been fencing for a couple months now. I truly love it because it's very... There's something almost theatrical and dance-like about it, which I really enjoy.
Absolutely.
I find that there is like this element of reading your opponent as well, which I find sort of fantastic. Those are the things that I like about it. Now, would I say I'm great at it? No. Would I say that I have a natural feel for it? Yes. I'm pretty decent for a newcomer.
And what kind of fencing do you mostly do?
Well, I do mostly saber fencing. I haven't dipped my toes in yet to rapier or longsword, or any of the other. There's a few others. But I think over time, I'm definitely open to trying some new, different fighting styles because they all look really fun.
Yeah, and
first and foremost.
That is the joy of fencing, is that there's so many different specializations and systems. So
yes,
it's not one size fits all.
Yes.
That being said, part of me is relieved that I'm not competing in rapier and dagger, as I know how stressful it can be. There's a lot to manage, and these guys are doing an excellent job so far. So, returning to this match on the stream, it has been in a bit of a deadlock recently. It's still 0 unharmed to 1 unharmed. A lot of doubles since. So, if this is the last bout, I think both these fighters... there's always disappointment, in a competition where you've doubled a lot, because it's a bit of a lose-lose situation. And there's also a strategy here, which is that you can be quite cynical about it, but I do get the impression that at an event like this, that isn't the case, and people are trying their best instead of cynically doubling out against opponents. Alrighty. So, just to recap for those who are new, we recently wrapped up our Saber final. The winner of the gold was the Pole Konrad Kamash against a Dutchman whose name eludes me, but a really excellent fight. very, very, very fast paced. A lot of maneuvering around the square. Snappy positioning. So that was a really fantastic end. And of course the women's finale as well was a really fantastic event to watch. We had a big crowd of people sitting down and cheering that on, so that was really good to see. Right now, a lot of probing going on, but White Gloves went for the kill. I'm unsure what the referees are going to decide here. It looks like it is one unarmed point to the right, the man in black, who I believe I've had the pleasure to fence before in Torneo de Spada in Potsdam, another wonderful tournament. He kicked my ass, one could say. So a really excellent fencer. I believe his name is Max, and he is from one of the Polish clubs, but I'm unsure which. Akademia Śmierci, I think.
Yes, we have quite the mix of countries here today.
Yes, and one of the fun things about that is just observing the different cultural approaches to fencing. Obviously, being in Berlin as we are, there is a really strong influence from the Polish fencers. They're a huge faction and are always really fantastic fencers, but also from Czechs, Slovaks, as well as other parts of Germany. And one of the things that's really good about that, I think, is that it creates a very unique cross-cultural environment for fencing, which, you know, when you have people coming in from the United States, for example, they often comment upon the fact that it is a very different context that they're fencing in, and that the tactics and styles are radically different, which is one of the things that makes fencing so rich, right, as a sport. All right, it looks like we had a double. It is unfortunately very easy to double with the Rapier. The sword is excellent for skewering your opponent while you get skewered yourself. Right now, points are 1 and 4 to 3 and 0. Man in the black, Max, just straightening out his rapier after it got bent. Pretty good sign that he got a hit on his opponent. Judge helping out.
And should we go back to
Is it this one?
It's one, but let me angle it first. Yeah.
We're back watching Florian from Vienna in the maroon against an opponent whose number and name I'm unsure of. Both sides holding each other in a forward position.
260, I think.
260. Looks like 260 got a pretty good hit on Florian's head, but it was a double in the end. So high guard.
Can you tell us what a double is and how it's different to Olympic fencing?
I can't comment too much on Olympic fencing as I'm not actually an Olympic fencer myself, so I'm loath to comment on things I'm ignorant of. However, a double in the context of this tournament is just when both sides have struck each other at the same time within tempo. That is to say that you can get hit, but if your attack is in the same action and you hit an afterblow on your opponent, neither side get an unharmed point. So just to reiterate, in this rule set, the Bolognese rule set, it is imperative that you are not hit when you hit your opponent, because collecting the unharmed hits is how you actually progress through the tournament. This goes back to what I said before about the cynicism of doubling out with your opponent. It is a valid tactic, but it is quite a spiteful one. But it has its place in the sense that some opponents will choose, if they're up, to just keep doubling with their opponent and force the match to an end. it is easier to double than it is to get an unharmed point.
That's absolutely right. It is easier to double, and I think tactically speaking, it's both valid and unvalid, because to me anyway, the difference that I've heard about is that in Olympic fencing, priority gets the point. So whoever strikes first, when you double, which does happen as well, people do double, but whoever's first basically gets the point. And I think that's probably actually why I like HEMA, because this rule allows for the idea that protecting yourself is actually the most important thing. I mean, if you're going to get into a sword fight, you don't want to get stabbed. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, you don't want to die.
Have you been in any sword fights recently?
Well, I grew up in London. So I've been in one or two, you know.
Okay, understood. I've heard that it's a problem over there. That being said, you know, there are HEMA tournaments out there that right of way and initiative. Actually, at Twekau, our club here in Berlin that's hosting this event, we have the wonderful Berlin Dueling Days in November of every year, which is the right of way, and that means that it's using an Olympic fencing rule set. So that is a rule set with priority, which always incentivizes a completely different approach to fencing than what you might see at this tournament today.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, we can see two angles of this one now. Which is funny because you see the camera and the... Fuck, I'm talking into the stream.
Ah, okay, gotcha. So...
That's cool though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's cool. So a lot of blade finding going on, some binding, some warding off attacks, just cuts to the hilt. Quite snappy actions going on, but they're just finding each other's measure. Looks like Fencer on the left got a clean cut to the torso of Fencer on the right. Alrighty, we're back at it. Spare a thought for the organizers who have been busy at work since the early hours of the morning. It's now 6:34 in the evening, so some of our volunteers have been working tirelessly since 8 or 9 a.m. So yeah, bloody long day. So, women's Rapier and Dagger is set to begin. Really exciting. We had a really strong turnout this year for women's Saber. I think it was 15 times 15 matches. So I think someone told me that's 105 matches in the pool rounds for the women's saber, which is a really, really awesome turnout, and we want that to really be the benchmark going forward. Yeah, it's really good to see so many female fencers turn up for this great event and take part. Just panning to area 6 now. Judges discussing amongst themselves some of the scoring. Gives the fencers a bit of a pause to hobnob with each other and chit chat. And really, that's one of the really nice things about HEMA tournaments is the fact that 99% of the people who come are always some of the most lovely, friendly people, and it is usually just such a collaborative environment. Don't get me wrong, they're here to kick your ass if they can, but they'll do it with a smile on their face, and that's really nice.
Honestly, high key, I have to go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Take care. He will take care of the rest of it. He'll come back and I will take care of it. Not you.
We're bidding adieu to our co-host Nick, who has so faithfully been here since 10 a.m. dealing with the technical affairs. Godspeed, Nick. You've done a great job. All right. We're shifting gear again to area 6 again. White gloves versus orange socks. Orange socks showing a little bit of his Bolognese influence, as is to be expected from some of the fencers from Schildsvacker, Potsdam, who are very serious about incorporating the Bolognese tradition into their fencing. Very graceful, very elegant style of fighting, always a joy to watch. Harassing your opponent with the blade. A good idea, as long as you remember to defend yourself. And in this case, it looks like the judges are uncertain. One of the judges is arguing that there was a hit to the head, left to right, but it is a double. And so we are on 0-0 unharmed. Swipe at the legs, bit short. Didn't fully commit to it. Probably a good idea in that instance. And maybe a double. It is quite fast and hard to tell. What I can say is that black socks got a thrust to the throat there. That's what the gorget is for, thank God. But the judges are calling it a double. So I think both fencers will probably feel a little bit frustrated after this. Not the clean win either of them wanted. Circling around. Now you remember this, the red line is death. Step out of it, you step into lava. There was a rather unfortunate event in the Saber Grand Final for men's where one of the fencers unfortunately stepped out of the red line while sizing up his opponent, which is a very easy free point that he gave away. And yeah, that's never a nice feeling when you've stepped out. So, match over. I believe nobody managed to have an unharmed. Yeah, okay. One unharmed left to right. We're going to shift perspective again if we can to one of the further fields. Hard to get a good view of the action just because the judges are in the way. How do I zoom in?
So the zoom is this one?
Alright, it's all very easy.
Yeah. Just on the wheel? You'll be alright.
Alright.
Yeah, this one's a little tough on the spin, but if you want to go up and down, you turn this one. And you
Sick.
open it.
Yeah. Good.
Thanks.
Alright.
Cool.
Alright. I've mastered the zoom in function, so we're doing good, guys. Deliberations going on amongst the judge. Area 2, the score is 1-1. So equal on unharmed points, but 6-4 in terms of extraneous points. Alright, so they've reset. Off they go. No clear hit, although it seems that the fencers have opted to disengage. And we've seen this a couple of times. It's always a bit confusing when this happens, where sometimes both fencers feel like there's been a hit, but the judges haven't called a stop, and it can produce a bit of an awkward ambling around effect. Now we're going to shift perspective again, bear with me. We have here red back against black. Score is 0-3 left to right. And the match is over. Pretty conclusive win for the fencer in black. Apologies all for the blurriness there. I have been thrust into this role and I haven't handled the camera in years. So, right now we're trying to find matches that are beginning. We seem to have one here in this corner. Area 2. Ooh, good parry and counter to the head there. I heard that from my vantage point here, a good 30 meters away, so I'd say that is a pretty conclusive head hit with the rapier by blue. Last bout, I believe. Black sporting some nice neon yellow fencing shoes. Always makes you a bit nervous, means that that fencer likes to go fast. Or so I think. And the match has ended 0-1 unharmed. So quite a few doubles, unfortunately. All right, changing perspective again, closer to home. We are just waiting on the next match in Area 6 to begin. Now it's a fun system here where the fencers have to find each other to agree to compete against each other. So it's a little bit like being at a school dance. You don't want to be the last one to be picked. We have here Django, who has been one of the judges and organizers and has done a wonderful job and is a wonderful fencing person, a wonderful individual of fencing as well. Django, how's today gone?
Today's going great. I'm about to go home. I'm about to go home. I wanted to say goodbye to the stream one last time as I was moderating earlier. I hope you enjoy the rest of the fencing action today. Have a lovely night, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Django. Safe travels. Well, welcome to the stream after dark. We're now on the unmoderated stream.
Welcome to night.
It's Nightline, so... No, I kid. Alright, so we have a match that's begun 0-0. Grey on the right versus, we're going to say, brown on the left. Both fencers tentatively feeling for each other, putting out feelers, evading a bind, and left feeling a little bit backed into his corner to the extent that he needs to lash out, go for the kill, or make himself a bit of space. But I believe that was a point to blue on the right. Appears to be a double. We hope all viewers are enjoying the stream so far. If you're on the stream and there is a chat, let us know where you're watching from, let us know your country. One of the great things about HEMA tournaments is that they bring such a varied international crowd, which is always one of the funnest parts about it. So, looks like we might have had clean hit left to right there. So we are now 1-1 unharmed. Left not seeming too keen to use his dagger, maybe relying a bit more on his rapier. I would do the same were I in his shoes. Judges deliberating, was there a cut to the arm? Unsure. Blue on the right. Very noble of him, and I've seen a lot of this today, intervening and saying, yes, I did get hit. Judges are people too, they make mistakes. And one of the great things about HEMA is that you can rely on so much of the community to self-report when they think that there's been an issue, or maybe a very obvious hit to them that their opponent scored on them that the judges did not catch. Alright, so we're resetting for the next match. It looks like it will be Florian from Vienna. I don't have a clear idea of his number versus Redback from before, who has a very cool outfit. Actually, they're getting photos of themselves together right now. Appears to be adorned with the symbol of the poppy flower. I'm unsure of the significance of that. Obviously, there is the historical significance of the poppy flower as the flower of remembrance and recognition for Commonwealth nations, I believe, for World War I. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that this is what this icon represents for this fencer. So, another one of the really cool things about HEMA is the fact that people do change their gear and adjust it to their personal preferences and use it as a living piece of art. See if we can get a better perspective here. Wright seems keen to suck up space and deprive Florian of oxygen. Right now we are looking at 1 unharmed to 0 left to right. Is there a chat?
Yes.
Can I see the comments? It says 0 at the time, but...
Yeah, it's true.
Very curious. I've never streamed before.
Then YouTube is not your best platform.
Yeah.
Wait, but you can. You didn't. Kann ich kurz? Ja. Weil ihr habt immer noch ihr habt noch da oben den Text drin stehen lassen. Ich hatte die ganze Zeit nicht noch elimination Saber. Ist das nicht gesehen? It's really cool. It's really cool that you just do that. Huh? I'm doing Nightline. Yeah. Because it's YouTube, it's very unreliably showing the chat or not showing it. Yeah, I did that some time ago, but somebody closed that, so... No way. Somebody closed that tab, so... I have that set up like this, but somebody closed it. This is from now, yes. I think we should change the white balance on this. We have to.
Alright, chat, we're back. Now, do write in, tell us where you're watching from. We'd love to see how international our audience is. Hopefully it's as international as this competition. You can't see it on the stream, but below us we have a row of the flags of our competitors, and we have competitors from China, South Africa, all across Europe, the United States, and yours truly from Australia.
And Brazil.
And Brazil.
Like,
and
like,
Brazil.
like not today, but tomorrow, Felipe Mangusto in longsword from Brazil will
That's
take
awesome.
his place. And yeah, we have Sweden and Latvia.
Yep. I know there's at least 2 Latvians here. Which
Yeah,
means,
two or 4, depending on how you see it, because one moved to Berlin, I was told, and the other one, I think, is of another club. So, but
Gotcha.
it's at least 4 native Latvians here.
At least 4 native Latvians. I'd
Yeah.
argue that they're on a per capita basis overrepresented.
That's more than average in Berlin, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's super cool, and that's what I really love about this sport, you know?
Okay.
Now, I've probably got another 10 minutes of this in me before I have to head off. I've unfortunately been sick. I was meant to compete
no.
today.
Sorry, I came in so late. What's your name, by the way?
Etienne.
What? Etienne.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I'm Simon. I'm the.
Nice to meet you, Simon. You've been doing a lot of the emceeing today, I've been told.
Yeah, in the beginning a lot, but then in the pool phase we agreed on to have like more of interviews and less talking about the fights, because I realized in the beginning that it was quite tiring to cast every match that we see.
Yeah, of course.
That's true, but
interviews are good. Now we also have a Viking walking through the hole in his armor and sword.
With the Yermunbu helmet.
Yermunbu helmet.
That's what it is.
Can't be comfortable, but I respect it. I respect the dedication.
I'm thinking about hopping into some easy longsword sparring, but I don't know if that's possible right now.
Tell us about your relationship with HEMA, Paul.
Simon,
sorry.
No problem. I have been doing HEMA since I think 2017, 18, something like this.
Nice.
Yeah, I started in my university time, and I studied in Gießen, and there was a pretty cool HEMA club, which I didn't go to. I went to the Bullshido club, and then after like half a year where I studied sources, I told them like, this bullshit what you say. They said no, it's right, and then I said okay, fuck you, I'm gonna leave. No, it's okay.
An iconoclast.
Yeah. Nah, they had very dogmatic opinions about different things, and I was always more like eclectic. Eclectively, is that a word?
Eclectic.
Like an eclectic. I had an eclectic approach and was like picking the knowledge out of different sources, and which is I think the best way to learn, at least for me.
Valid. I think a lot of people do that effectively. You don't have to restrain yourself, rather restrict yourself to just one source, right?
Definitely. And they were, as I said, very dogmatic, and then I went to the other HEMA club in the city, and they were very open and very pragmatically orientated.
And tell us what you mean by dogmatic. So what does dogmatic mean in the context of HEMA?
Like saying, oh, this one source says this and that, and this is the only thing that matters, and nothing else can be right ever.
Yeah.
This is dogmatic. Like Catholic Church, basically.
Like the Catholic Church.
I'm Catholic, so I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, exactly.
We rather HEMA be a broad church, right? Everyone's welcome.
Yeah. Maybe we can zoom out to the area 7 pool, because they are very intense match here.
Well, guys, I might sign off. It was a pleasure to commentate, if only for an hour. I hope that everyone on the stream enjoys the rest of their evenings. There's still some really great fencing ahead of us. So, thanks.
Thanks. See you tomorrow. Are you participating in the longsword?
I've been sick. You've been sick. I was going to do Rapier and Saber today, but I woke up this good. Not a good idea. Then I'm going to go home.
Yeah, go to bed. Well then. Okay, so we are watching a very intense match here in Area 7.
Oh, the winding action, but parried twice with the dagger. Very intense match, but the left side won quite with some quite some distance. It's good. It was a very creative approach of opening a bottle.
I mean, you're in Germany, so you have to do like the Germans.
You know this with the what's the name in English? I don't know. With the like measuring stick, you can like do that. It's a pretty cool trick. Somebody just popped open a bottle near me with a sword, so. There's a thrust to the chest from the left side. Taking a lot of distance, the fencer in the white jacket, trying to cut aggressively to the head of the fencer in the black jacket, which is very much a little bit more like slow in his works and yeah, a little bit anxious it seems. gerne. Was ist hier rein? Das sind die Stimmen. Was denn? Das sind die Stimmen des Podcasts. Ja. Unter anderem. Nicht nur. Ich habe überlegt, ob ich noch jemanden, der ein bisschen über Rapier Zeit hat. Ich weiß schon langsam. Kennst du denn irgendwen, der für Rapier besonders Aficionado ist? Okay, guten Morgen.
Okay guys, so I will leave you alone for the rest of the pool phase of Rapier, and we will see each other again at the eliminations, but I just bought a new sword and I have to try it out in the sparring arena. So we will see each other in about 20 minutes. Enjoy the fights though.
So we need new
Also, Jesse und ich haben immer schwer Erst hast du nochmal das Hoch, hast du Fliege und dann ist das Symbol. Jetzt hast du richtig Spaß. Ganz viel. War der
Aber komm morgen früh zum Tisch. Ja. Hier.
Jedna jest tutaj tego bardzo fajna. Tak, i tu też wiedzieć więcej. Ja miałem szukałem największy rekord był na efekcie rok temu, 8 na 9. No, i to zwykłej pedału jest. Nie uniknę. Tak się odzywał, że to rozdzieli bardzo dobrze. Między 9,8 a 0,2. Nikt inny tego nie uznaje, że to robi rozdzielanie. 0,5 też nie, nie znają. Starczy też tego nie znają.
I
Test. So we start with the eliminations. We have the 17 elimination. So we start in area 1, Marcin Koziel Benjaminus, Florian Fortner, Henrik Hinze, Henrik Janssen. Area 1, Marcin. Test, okay. So, Henrik Hinze, Henrik Janssen, area 1. I think that the battery is going out, so you only need to listen now. So, area 2. Anthony Reinfuß is area 2, Max van den Eckert, Thomas Remmitsch. Roland Ellis, you're all area 2. Area 3. Venus Rinkers, Jakob, Nietz, Wienki, Gabriel.
Ist auch schwierig. Es sind so viele andere Namen.
Sorry. Einer Lundgren, you're all area 3. Area 4. Marc, Max, Carlos, Matthäus, King, Franz Zeichner, Leonardo, Saloma.
Okay guys, so we will start shortly with the eliminations phase of the Rapier tournament of Berlin HEMA Cup 2026. My name is Simon Molitor and I will guide you through the elimination phase. We have seen some very intense matches already in the pool phase. And the best fencers managed to come to the eliminations phase in this rule set by survival points and by match winning. And I will try to get some co-moderator with me here
so we can have a little bit of a chat. So I'll be back shortly. Okay, so let's watch this matchup of the... okay, let's not watch it.
Okay, we can maybe switch over to the first area where we watch the first match of the eliminations phase. Fencer in red very aggressively pushing forward and fishing to parry the spot of the Fencer in black, who doesn't eat any of that. And trying to strike actually with the Rapier. I think just a very shallow cut from him. Next one. Tries to fish in between the rapiers, is red, and goes for the strike. But really no good quality actions here. And in the next exchange, it's a little bit more calm, just faking each other out and fishing for attacks. A lot of beating to the blade, and then there's finally the hit to the arm of the Fencer in the black jacket. And once more, red is aggressively pushing, but black really parries a lot of the attacks of red. Oh, we have to watch our friend Gabriel here. I fought against him at Tanzschlag. He's quite a laid-back fencer, a little bit looking for his entries, not so aggressive, and not so heavy on the Umschlagen. I mean in longsword. So let's see how he does here in the Rapier eliminations. Let's scroll over to this area. And he's fencing against the fencer with the yellow socks, which we saw already in the Saber fight. Very dynamic fencer with a lot of explosive footwork. Okay, the area is clear now and they are setting up to get to the fighting portion.
Gibt es da noch so Schokocroissants? Die sind mit Schinken gefüllt.
Ah, aber Schinken ist auch okay.
Soll ich die als Big?
Wenn du magst, schmeiß mal eins rüber, wenn du magst. Geil, danke. Bester Mann.
I'm getting offered cheese and what's the word? Okay, let's look at the match. Gabriel actively pushing him, striking forward with the rapier onto the dagger side of his opponent, but he's very fast, you see it. Oh, and then there's a strike towards the leg. Clear cut. I do not think that was hit before this strike. But the judges are reviewing the scene. No points awarded, I guess, but that's really a pity. And then the yellow fencer should definitely have been ascribed some points here. Gabriel's still trying to find his entry onto him, going for the strike, but a good strike with the sword, I guess, onto the inside. Staying much more in a upwards guard is yellow, much more Fabrice-like. Going in for the thrust, but I think receiving the strike onto the head is yellow. Yep, 3 points for Gabriel. Doing well so far. Change. Whoa! And the strike, but I think nothing really happened. A strike to the arm, I didn't see anything actually. There was some good defense from both fences.
She's light again.
Next exchange, very Gabriel much more active now, changing through the guards, trying to find an opening, but I think it's a double. Yeah, both struck each other on the thorax. Next exchange, Gabriel's a little bit more laid back now. The activity didn't work out. Dodges the strike onto the leg. Excuses himself for the strike after time, but it was really light, so no punishment there from the judges, I guess. Rapier and dagger always pretty hard to watch because you cannot really make out any shallow hits to the arms when the parry riposte action is started. Again, yellow is standing with the sword up to initiate the strike or even the stab. And here again, there's the slice towards the head I saw. Good matchup from both guys. Gabriel still remaining calm, keeping his cool, and winning the eliminations. We got the next matchup. The right fighter I recognize from the Saber tournament. He's one of the guys from Riga. I think his name was Lukas, if I'm not mistaken. You wanna cast some Rapier with me?
I know shit about Rapier, you know?
It's okay, it's okay. You just have to pronounce destreza the right way, and then you're destreza. Yeah, exactly, with the hand movement. Then it's fine. No, it's like with Rapier and dagger, it's much less easy to spot the hits, I think. I'm having trouble to fish out like contra tempo or as parry riposte actions onto the hands. You can do it in French.
Parry riposte, tomber dans le vide, which is void, or contre-attack with opposition. But if I have to think about translating it and seeing what's going on.
It's okay. It's okay.
I said I can do it, but maybe not accurately.
It's no problem. The fencer with the blue pants is actively fishing for the point of the enemy, but I think Lucas is, he's connected the thrust to the head. But equally has he, so it's actually a double. Okay, the fence on the right gets 3 points for connecting his thrust, while the fence with the blue pants was not sufficiently connecting the thrust. And another exchange. Oh, very aggressive footwork, or very flexible footwork, I should rather say, on the right side. No connection. They're staying at Larga, trying to connect the point as blue, but not quite getting what he wants. Not finding the entry to push the sword aside. Intense standoff here, but nobody's really changing guard, which I demise. You should always change guard. And there is the strike towards the hand from the right side. Very quickly responding and resolving the tension with a quick strike towards the arm. One point. And one survival point as well. Fence in the blue pants aggressively going forward, but both strikes get parried. But I think he connects Mandrito to the head there. Yeah, 3 points. Yeah, he stays with the Mandrito Fendente for blue, and rightfully so, I think. Again, they stay at Larga. Blue is trying to poke himself into the mezzo spada distance. Not changing guards, are the both. There tries it with a stoccata, is right side. Again, the stoccata. Trying the Fendente, doesn't work. What a tournament day for these guys, fencing the whole Saber tournament and then again the Rapier tournament. What a day. Both fencers here have a pretty far forward stance. I think we have one more exchange for both of these guys. It's a very drawn-out match. Other eliminations have already taken place, but this one takes a long time. It's tense already. Again at Larga, fishing for the point is blue. The stoccata does not connect, or does it? Again, I think we have to ask the video review. But I think he ate that stoccata. Once more, the stoccata to the chest does not land. And the thrust, there's the thrust to the chest, though. No, I saw it first, actually. But the judges saw the cut to the hand first from the blue side. Yeah, but rightfully so. 1 point gets awarded for the left side, but 3 points for right side. And that was the match. Last exchange. Yeah, he's going for more direct thrusts now. But not just moulineing around. Very dirty thrust to the chest. I think it was a double. Yeah, what a drawn out match. Still, the right side won with a lot of distance. Getting his advantage where he needs it. So let's switch over to area 1 actually. Let's see if we can zoom over. Very actively, the guy from the Netherlands on the left side. Actively searching for the opportunities. Lots of lateral movement, explosive footwork, what we talked about in the previous Saber matchups. But he's showing the same here. And we're gonna see the next exchange. Explosive footwork from both of these fencers, very agile on their feet. And without clear skill difference, just different styles clashing here. See what they can manage to do here. It's really hard to see through all those people, but the stoccata lands to the head. Just too fast. Thrusting into the 5th position there. Catches him off guard. Yeah, landing the strike to the head, but it was a reverso actually. Maybe you can take a look at the women's match down here, because it's a little bit more visible from our point of view. Quick to connect thrust. But it was very shallow. I'm not sure how much weight there was behind it. Next exchange. Second of 5 in total, both in a very deep stance. The fencer in the rainbow pants is pretty damn calm about what's happening in front of her. They're just changing guards a little bit, changing with the point, but staying at the lager position. And then going forward, still the thrust connects from the fencer in the purple jacket. One more exchange. This time going a little bit more directly into mezzo spada position, skipping the first step, going for the strike to the arm, but the fendente does not land, but then it lands on the chest or the torso of the purple fencer. But our fencer on the right in the rainbow jacket shows the strike towards the head, I guess. Which gives 3 points to the left side. We can quickly switch over to area number 3. Where we have a very intense matchup. Both fences are very agile. Yellow again in the very retracted guard, keeping his point up to parry the incoming strike, just fishing with the dagger for the incoming, but he doesn't. It's not given what he wants and receives a strike to the leg. And one more matchup which is unknown to us. No, we can watch one more exchange of the guys on the right. Yeah, the fencer with the dark green jacket really pushes the left fencer a lot into his corner, and he knows it now. Has gotten a penalty for stepping over the line once more, one time. That's what I want to say. Low position now with the dagger even, leaving a lot of space open on top. Now covering that a little bit with the spada. looking for the entry is right side, and he gets it to the leg of yellow and does not manage to get an afterblow. And another interesting match is happening in area 1. We can quickly switch over here with very janky camera movements to our incompetent moderator. No, that's me then. But we have some good movement here from the fencer in the red jacket. Very far forward stance, goes in for the stab, receives, I think, the strike, the fendente to the right side of the head. I think he didn't parry that sufficiently. Yeah, 3 points. The thrust didn't land. Next bout, aggressively stepping in, still receiving the afterblow again to the right side of the head, but I think the thrust connected this time, I have to say. No, yeah, I would call it a double as well, the judges agree. Yeah, the left side, the black fencer is standing in much more of a breeze-like stance with his rapier up, and then the thrust connects from red. Yeah, 2 thrusts actually. Now, the first thrust was connecting, then he received the afterblow again with the fendente onto his left head side, and then managed to still get another thrust, so I would say there was more quality in this exchange for red. Let's see how the judges decide here. Yeah, 3 points for red is, I think, the correct decision. Even if you respect that afterblow, which he didn't parry, which is like correct, but still there was more quality in red in this exchange. 13-10 here already in that matchup. But very direct answers from red to the attacks of black. Again, just going in with the strike, no matter what, just about. But also no defense. Also the afterblow, yeah, one afterblow to the hand. One more exchange. Much more retracted guard now by the fencer in the red suit. Going for the strike, still voiding it, and then striking. I thought the thrust connected, but it seems it didn't. Yeah, they say the judges just say repeat the exchange. No points. Next exchange, aggressively going in his red, or pushing him, still receiving the afterblow, this time with a number 2 cut toward the mask. That's match then. We have to switch over to area 3. And we have one more exchange here. Aggressively going in his blue and flashing him, but I think not connecting the stab. Good matchup. No points awarded, or just 1 point each. Good match. We can continue over quickly here to the women's pool. Yeah, the Stoccata doesn't land. The Imbrocada not just successful. Match has just begun, so everything's open to both fencers. We see Marcino on the right side with a way more agile and aggressive fencing style. Much more point forward as well. It was very interesting in the pool phase. We had some fencers who clearly banked on parrying the first strike with the dagger, and some that also searched for blade-on-blade contact. Here it's much more of a balanced stance in Larga. Lateral movement continuing. Yeah, the thrust connects actually. Yeah, it's counted as a double because White also connected the thrust. But I think that was after time, so debatable decision here by the judges. Wow, I guess aggressively in deep lunge. White parries the riposte with the dagger and then connects the strike to the head, I think, yeah, with a fendente. Next exchange. 4-3, so both fences very even here. And we see it in the stances, much more forward orientated. Right leg is far forward, prepared for the deep lunge. Going a little bit for the leg is White. Exchange in blows, but I think there was a fendente, yeah, to the right side of the head. Haven't seen much reversal here, actually. Two more exchanges in this bout, going for the leg, fishing for it, but just I think just as a setup for a deeper lunge is White. Getting pushed to the edge of the... Ah, and then there's the strike. Good straight thrust with opposition.
Two more exchanges in this bout, going for the leg, fishing for it, but just I think just as a setup for a deeper lunge is White.
Okay, we couldn't just capture it.
Two more exchanges in this bout, going for the leg, fishing for it, but just I think just as a setup for a deeper lunge.
Yeah, it's counted as a double, which I think is interesting because I definitely saw the stab connecting from left side first. But what am I to say? Both received 3 points. Yeah. Protest is raised, which I agree. Once more. Oh, fishing for the hand. Close there. No, I think setting up for the imbrocada, but just gets it. Trying to parry with what? I didn't see anything there. What happened? White does also not know. Nobody saw anything, but
No, I
the fight
think
was short,
setting
so
up
whatever.
for the imbrocada, but
No, I didn't see anything there.
just gets it.
No points. Ah, there is the step. Good job from White. Let's rewatch that very shortly. Yeah. Is there some tempo?
No points. Ah, there
Still
is the
gets a little
step.
bit of a slice towards the leg, but what is that really? Next one, again faking to the lower opening, far forward stance, dodging with the leg. Very agile, parrying it, but getting, I think, the step with the dagger is purple. Good lower parry from White, but didn't manage to get also the upper openings covered completely. It's kind of a double, which I find interesting, because I think the stab had much more quality than the strike to the leg, which we perceived. Or which we talked about. Next exchange, no points awarded, which I find a bit interesting because the thrust was very solid. And the answer much more off-tempo. This is one of the last elimination matches, so we will shortly get to the finals. The Fendente didn't connect. Didn't see anything. Let's see if we can... No, we can't.
Weißt du, wie das funktioniert, ne?
Ja.
Das ist hart. Weil wir hatten schon Angst, dass es morgen jemand gibt, der weiß, wie das geht. Jetzt ist gleich Finale. Willst du wieder unten moderieren?
Na, auf jeden Fall.
Genau, wir haben einen anderen Moderator, glaube ich, weil Christines Freunde eventuell ins Finale kommen. Von daher ist sie wahrscheinlich nicht ganz...
Nicht anbeißt, aber egal, ja.
Ja, genau. Also kommst du langsam runter dann?
Genau, yeah. There's one last bout here. I think it's the last exchange, and then I will get down. It's an interesting match, though. Very tense. It's a spider. Purple is always trying to get the parry with the dagger in. Huh? But I think if we comment down there, I think the live stream does also get to hear it because of the microphone. So I think that's fine. But how you want? I think it was pretty cool that we were two people in front there because we had two different. If it's okay, then we would do it like this.
Can I do the non-Polish names?
What? Ah, okay, yeah, I can try, yeah. I can try. Okay, come on, let's see the last exchange. Yeah. And it's actually very intense because they also always play at Larga and get very unclear exchanges on Strata then.
Wir kommen dann gleich runter einfach,
Ja, ich
oder?
glaube, ihr kommt einfach runter, ne?
So machen wir es.
So maybe you want to introduce yourself? Probably. Do you want to come here and introduce yourself if you would like? So I have a colleague to comment the final here.
So there's already commenting.
Yes. If you want to.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Martin from Belgium, from Sumu Soldani. And I'm normally the commentator for Fight Night. And today I'll be commenting the Rapier and Dagger in Berlin HEMA Open.
What is your what is your main weapon in HEMA? What are you mainly training?
So I'm mainly a longsword fencer.
Me too.
So I'm Rapier and Dagger. I know it mainly as a judge, and I hate it as a judge.
Well, I just spoke about it, how difficult it is with like Rapier and Dagger, because you have these unclear exchanges at like the stretcher position, which we see here already.
Yeah, there's 4 weapons and I only have 2 eyes, so...
Yeah, it's too much. You should like get paid extra for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even when they call like a video replay, even then it's very difficult to see.
Yeah.
I think Rapier especially, because it doesn't always bend,
Yeah.
even when it hits.
Yeah.
And then it's almost impossible to see, especially on a camera.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, I think that's now the semifinals of the women going.
No, that shouldn't be. No, it's I think still eliminations because
Eliminations?
Yeah, I think so because they have a very very long fight. There have been a lot of video reviews because of like incoming thrusts, but there I saw the Fendenti to the head.
Fendenti, a vertical strike. I mainly saw the dagger strike, but there's a
Yeah.
camera in my way, so I don't have the best view.
It's okay, it's okay. So the match is ended, and we will proceed to the finals then, or to the semifinals or finals. I'm not sure. And we will be commenting this from down below, but you will hear it anyways because it will be loud enough. And we will probably set this camera to cover both of the main playing fields, or maybe just one. Maybe the second is good. And yeah, I think we will head down.
Okay, let's go down.
Comment from down below there.
It's going down.
Oh wait, let me take my phone.
I'm charging here. Charge the things.
attention for the women's bronze medal match in this late time of the day between Mariana Jelinska